Oh yeah. Everybody on the internet, get fucking ready. Man. Oh yeah! Guys, it's the weekend. It's well immersed in the weekend. For some of you, you get to sleep in a little bit. That must be fun. I do it. I don't know. Every now and then. Grego Waffles, welcome into the channel. YouTube, welcome in. You know who you are. And then people watching this in the future, like as a VOD.
Hi, how you doing? I can't hear you. You're in the future. Technically, I'm in the past from your perspective. Why am I talking like this? I don't know.
Oh my goodness. So today we're going to be doing more soldering. We're going to work on we're going to just try to blow through everything we can. I just realized how that sounded. Kind of hot. We're going to get through the we're going to do the clump, which is the 4x4 craziness. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because we ain't no clown. We got none other than Game Club Central coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God. Loving lop. Ray. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Game Club Central, mate, the man with the golden voice, welcome in. How is it? How was your stream? What? Ooh. Ooh. Thank you very, very much. That is super dope. How was... Wait. Oh, I looked at the wrong thing. I was looking at, I got this backwards. The delay, it's confusing. So, let me fix that there. Steadiest rhythm, steadiest rhyme. God damn it, I'm batting 1,000. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Game Club Central, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Maybe. I don't know, I just started. No, I'm just naturally this disorganized and confused. It's a normal state. The marijuana just creates a insulator so that people think, oh, that must be his problem, but it doesn't really work on me anymore. It doesn't do shit. It's weird. Yeah, what were you guys up to today? Any particular pins? Plead the fifth. It's only if I self-incriminate. Oh, that's right. Dirt. Yeah, right on. The whole time's plead the fifth. I guess. I don't know. Doesn't work at the grocery store when they're asking you, like, if you want paper or plastic. And you go, I plead the fifth. Because they get really confused. And it's not like they're getting paid huge sums of money to deal with your bullshit. So, I try to pick it on legal basis. I'm just teasing. Well, welcome in, mates. You caught us right at the top of the stream. We just fired up not too long ago. Now I got burps. Or hiccups, or burps. We are, what are we doing today? Oh, wait. That's weird. Why isn't that working? Oh, because I didn't fix it here. Ah. Alright. God damn. So much crap. There we go. Alright. Let's try and be helpful for those kids on YouTube. You do that all the time? Alright. Well, it sounds like it's probably not leading you astray, so I'll let it roll. No, welcome in, mates. We just started up the stream. We've got more synth modules that we're working on today. If you guys have never been to the channel before, it's your first time. We're an electronic stream. Our whole focus, try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. It's really fun. It's really, really rewarding, and it's not as insanely difficult as I think a lot of people make it out to be. And we mostly do audio stuff. Right now, I am beyond hyper-focused on working on this giant system that I am just hemorrhaging money into. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. But, well, I do, but there's no cure. So, you just kind of live with it. But, Sid, what time zone are you in? So I live in Arizona. So for half of the year, we're in Pacific. The other half, we're in Mountain. Because we don't do daylight savings time here. A raccoon repeller with a 555 timer. That would be admirable, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Ah, sorry there. Got the sneeze. It was intense. Anyways, I just banged my knee into the table. It's fine. So we work on different stuff here, electronic stuff. So we got, I don't know. So we're building these guys. They're, these are Eurorack modules. These are very specific ones from a really, really cool designer that I've decided to build a giant system with nothing but his designs. I call it Space Station. and it will sit alongside Jamtown. Jamtown is where Space Station will orbit eternal. But, where was I going with that point? Oh, but we still have a lot of work to do. We're like maybe a third of the way done on the on it. More like a quarter at the moment. We still have a lot of modules to build. We did get a lot done on Thursday. New record, I would argue, although 3 of the modules took like less than an hour to do. Because they're just solder on. There's no... One had... Anyways, we got 2 filters done. This is a Sirius filter. This is based off the... Hey, Shitwolf, welcome in. This is based off the ARP 2600 filter. I think it's the ARP 43 or 45. I don't remember. It has some weird number on it. Sure. Here. I'll just, let's skip ahead. I don't need to show my stupid face that much. It's dejecting. So, here's a bunch of them. And a case. And, so there's a couple of kind of cool things that I'm doing that I'm excited about it because I'm like, this is gonna be dope. One, you can tell we've got color-coded jacks. So the system's all gonna be one color. It's gonna be as uniform as I can get away with. This panel is discolored. I notice he has some run where they're like, I'm working hard to try to find another panel so I can make it all the same color. But we had to switch with some white knobs because I ran out of these, and but it's the same size, same feel, and everything. And I'll order some more, and we'll get those swapped out. But we've got so modular is really weird. It's kind of a difficult thing to explain. I like to compare it to like guitar pedals. You know, if you've ever had like a bunch of pedals, more than like 3, 2 or 3. You've noticed that you can get different, there's different sounds in just the way that you arrange those pedals. You're kind of doing that level of sound designing, but at this like insanely high multiplier. Like it's like aside from just signal chain, all the knobs on those guitar pedals you can move and automate. And I mean, they don't physically move, but their parameters change. And so there's tons and tons of modules that's all they do is generate what's known, it's called control voltage. It'll generate control voltage, and it's all kinds of weird types, from something as straightforward as a sequencer that would just play your notes. Beep, 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 beep. You'd have it go through those notes. That's a very straightforward form of control voltage. And if you know anything about synthesizers, if you've ever played with a synth or whatever, you're probably familiar with an LFO. This is a lot of different types of LFOs, different functionality within the LFOs. The white knobs look okay. Yeah, well, I just have them. I decided I tried to put the white nubs on the black panels. So we have Jamtown. This is going to be the other thing. Jamtown's going to be all goth black. Oh, scheisse. And so this is one of those panels, but Space Station's going to be all white. Homie makes them in white, so I'm just going to go with the standard look. Yeah, exactly. LFO, low frequency oscillator. Most of the time, you're going to hear it on 2 things. You're going to hear it on a filter sweeping, is you're going to hear that, or it's really common for a vibrato effect. You'd put it on the mod wheel so you can go, dee. You can get a little bit of wobble, a little bit of pitch tribble. So you can use it for stuff like that. But in the modular synth world, it gets really crazy, all the different things that you kind of end up using LFOs for. So it's really fun, but there's a learning curve with just about every piece of equipment that you pick up. Even when it's the same kind of equipment, there's still a learning curve. Like this Sirius filter is probably the easiest thing I've had to learn from him so far. Well, aside from, Gator or something like that, or the de-escalate that actually does processing. It's an active module. This has input 1, input 2, CV1, CV2, bandpass out, low pass out. And then your knobs are N1, which is really confusing, and then CV1, and then you have frequency and resonance on here. So I kind of understood it to mean that N1 and CV1, these two top, are attenuatable. The other ones go straight the fuck in, and which is cool. I love those kind of designs, so another reason why I went with it. But that's the learning curve on that one. That wasn't terrible, but it is a filter. I mean, Jesus Christ. Versus this guy, this is the Frolic. This is a sequencer, but it does a lot of different things, and it has a lot of really weird functionality. The sequencer on its own, you have clock, you have reset, you have a hold circuit, you also have a input select, which I'll get to that later, and then you have up down, which basically reverses the direction of the sequence progression, whether it's high or low. So if it's high, it's going to go backwards. If it's low, it'll go forwards like normal. And then your outputs are a regular sequencer out, an inverted version of that, where it's just the negative voltage of it. And then you have a slew, which is, you can control the amount of slew here, the time of slew here, and the notes are not going to go chop chop. They're going to have a little bit of slide in between them, which is pretty yummy if you're working on that 303 Life. Sometimes just adding a module, that's very true too, Shitwolf, that the learning curve can grow quite quickly if you start having to figure out, like, well, how do these two guys, how do they talk with each other? And then how do they talk with the other stuff so that, it's all homogenized and delicious. So if you just have the knob set, they'll send a voltage. But if you plug anything into these stages, it'll send that instead. And these act as attenuators. I believe, I'd have to look at the schematic to be 100% sure, but I believe that's how this is set up. So you could put in, and it all poops out here. So you could put in different sounds or whatever, or control voltage or whatever, and it could all be sent to that. So you could have little mini sequences or something. That'd be kind of cool. This outputs a gate for each one of those stages. It's useful for gate maker. The gate maker. And so all that's pretty normal, except this part here is where it gets weird. So a normal sequencer, you'll have clock and reset. A clock will pull. It's just a regular pulse wave that goes high-low, binary signal, high-low, high-low. And every time it goes high, it pushes it to the next sequence. Reset does exactly what it sounds like. It pushes it right back to 1, so you have it there. This input, however, the stages are selected via voltage. So whatever the voltage is whichever stage it's going to be at. You have a couple of tools like an attenuator and an offset, so you can kind of get it centered. If it's AC or DC or whatever, you can set it up correctly. And it will, all the functionalities are the same. The gates pop, everything's the same, except now it's it's being pushed around by this input instead of the clock input. Now that input select I mentioned earlier, that you can choose between clock or analog. So you can have a gate operate whether or not it's going to be running from a regular 1, 2, 3, 4 type sequence, or it's going to be voltage based. You can also get really interesting stuff when you start stacking voltages into this thing. Like I put 3 LFOs into it at the same time, man. And it was freaky. It was doing some pretty cool, freaky stuff. I was just looking at the lights. I didn't plug it into anything, but it was kind of doing like a crazy jittery stutter. It was good. Nice component. Thank you. At the end of the stage. Did I say that wrong? Or each of so the voltage is determined by, like the output voltage is going to be determined by these knobs on what's going to come out. As far as the input, you have an attenuator and then an offset, so that you can get it set up. Like what I like to do is turn the attenuator all the way down and get the offset so that I have it at, in the middle for 0. And then I start to turn up the volume and see which way it goes, and then I'll, adjust. But anyway, yeah, we've just been piling through these modules. I've kind of learned that I've gotten pretty fast at soldering. I came up with this crazy technique. This friend of mine recommended this flux to me, and I didn't like it at first, but then I started noticing some stuff I could do with it that I couldn't do as easily with the other stuff. And so I started soldering in this weird way where I'm just using the solder wire to manipulate the components. And it gets a little hairy because sometimes it doesn't work and you can't use the solder to pull the stuff off the iron. So I every now and then have to grab a tweezer. But a lot of the time, if I get my rhythm right and I know what's happening enough, I can blast through like a lot of components. A lot of chip resistors and stuff like that. Yeah, the solder I like is Kester 44. It's a leaded solder. I have 2 different diameters. They're both leaded solder. It's 6337. I tell people, I mean, you can get 6040, and that's fine. If you're trying to save some cash and whatever, and that price is really a big jump, then stick with the 6040. It'll do you. It won't do you any bad. But if you can spend the extra couple of bucks, I recommend 6337 because it basically goes from a solid liquid to a solid a lot better. A lot being a very subjective way, but it's still. It's a nice difference, but again, it's not going to make or break your solder jobs or anything like that. It's just and honestly too, if you go with 6040 for like a year or whatever, and then you switch over, you burn through that roll or whatever, and you switch over to 6337, then you'll notice, and you'll be like, But yeah, the 44 is the name of the flux that's in here. I like 0.4 and 0.8 millimeter cores. The 4 is great for SMD work because it's really, really small and it adds a very small amount of flux, which you usually don't need. And then the 0.8, the thicker core, is fantastic for through hole and I do a little bit of the SMD soldering with it, but it's still a little brutal. Yeah, and the flux I was talking about is this Kester 951. As you can see, it's a clear liquid. and it's alcohol. And when you pour it on the board, the alcohol evaporates and leaves this flux powder behind. It's really awesome. I love it. And you can take that flux powder, and you let it just sits there, and you can pour another load on it. So you can keep dumping flux on top of it, and it's not going to mess you up or anything like that. And yeah, you're basically, instead of having, like, I normally like to do the tacky flux, and I like to just glob a bunch on there and just, work in a sea of flux. I love it. But in this, it's a little bit different. You're more like on an, it's still flux, but it's like an ice rink or something. Like, you have to, like, scrape your skates to get a little bit of powder, a little bit of snow or whatever. But if you just skate through, it'll always be, fine. There won't be that much of the residual left. So, like, for example, you can scrape your tweezers on there, or you can run, anytime the component runs off the pad, it's just gets all this flux and just greases it up right for it. It's, I talk too much about it. You need to bounce. Hey, mate. Well, we'll be here later on if you get some more free time later in the day or the evening. I've been switching the stream up to where we go 3 days instead of 4, because I was just having trouble doing 3 days in a row. It was burning me out, so I had to put a break in there. But we do that, and then but the streams are like quite a bit longer. Like, I don't know, this one will be at least 11 hours. 10 or 11 hours. Because I am insane. Well, no, I don't know. For a lot of reasons. We'll just leave it at that. It's not really entirely interesting on why. Why do you make it so long? Because I can. Oh my goodness. So I know I've been teasing you guys with this for a while, but it's getting very, 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 very close to being able to. I'm hoping before the end of the year, I can show, but I have this project I've been working on for a client, and it's been a really rewarding project. I've managed to work with some really cool people. I have this one cat that I've been working with has just been amazing, absolutely amazing, and it's really exciting because you're kind of in this kind of upstarty kind of vibe, so it's really fun. And we have different kind of positions or strengths and stuff that we kind of try to flow into. And I am to Matrix, welcome in. And I basically have been working on the production side. So like PCB, getting the PCB laid out and designed and everything, and then the fabrication and so forth. And I've got it. I actually have everything sitting in my shopping cart. I'm gonna put it through tonight, but I just remembered why I wanted to wait, because I had a couple of other things I wanted to put in that order to make it. What? Hey, Chompers. How you doing, buddy? You just gonna yell at me from the hallway? All right, jackass. So I've been doing that, and it's a pretty dense board, and it's a pretty dense setup and everything. And with this one that I'm working on currently, that is almost done. We're having the place that's making the PCBs. We're also having them populate the boards for a couple of reasons. One, it's just I don't really want to spend the hours and hours to do it. There's room for error. There's it's just no. I need to get this done. I'm not that mad if I have to pay a couple of extra dollars for it. And we ended up doing, we're gonna have 3 boards made that are gonna be basically 80% done. All the SMD stuff will be soldered on. The only thing on the other side is 2 SMD lights, 2 LEDs, and then the pots and jacks and stuff like that. Oh wait, I guess the power connector in the back too, but it's that will take like an hour or two to do all those. It won't even take that long. And but yeah, I am so excited about it, and I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. But that's what I was working on yesterday for the most of the day. I did a little bit of other stuff that was workish, but I just sat on my couch and grinded out as I do. But yeah, hopefully. What's kind of fun is that we're in a really good situation. This project has taken way too long. I'm always terrified I'm gonna get fired from it or whatever, but I hope I'm wrong. And but I'm excited because this particular venture, this whole thing is going to hopefully lead to bigger things. Not necessarily better. I think this is pretty good where it's at, but bigger things, and that will in turn allow me not to have to do freelance AV work as much, because I really don't like doing it that much. I like production. I like doing some shows, but I'm just tired of relying on it for a living. I'd rather do some other stuff to bring in the cash, like exotic Sid dancing. You could always do your. I could always work on my. I could work on my Goose Wayne look. Always try that. I don't know. That guy's got it pretty much in lockdown though. I don't know if I could ever steal his thunder that much. I need to have it say Goose Wayne. Then I'll just take his name too. Or credit. That's probably what I'm doing. All right. Well, let me grab the future modules here that we'll be moduling with today. Oh yeah, I guess I got screws. We could load this case up. I need to. Maybe we'll do it on the stream today when I can never decide what the hell to put in the case, and it's very confusing to not have a never-ending amount of storage. I don't like it. All right, so the plan is for today to get the clump done first. Clump isn't too bad. It is like 8 TLO 74s though, or LM 13700s, whatever the fuck they are. What says they're 4022? Or no, that says 22K. Oh, these are LM 13700s. Pretty sure I have 10 of these, but we should probably check on that. That's crazy. I didn't realize these were all going to be LM 13700s. That's crazy. But that's on the menu for the day. The clump is 4 ins, 4 outs. These are all VCAs. So each one of these in the grid is a jack, and then each one of these ones inside the squares is a knob. So if you wanted to turn up 1 to 1, you would just or put a CV in, and it will control it. It is magnificent. Gristleby, welcome in. Welcome in. We're going to take the old modules out. Oh, hey, that fits good. Got a lot of wiring to do, too, with the setup because... Oh, Jesus. Okay, that was a bad idea. Yeah. I'm going to spend a lot of time cleaning up and stuff. God damn. I do not think this is going to fit in the board holder. I'm not even going to try. I just know. So we're just going to, do it the hard way. Like 3 the hard way. That's how I like to rock suckers. Like 3 the hard way. Holy shit. Look. This is bored. This is... I don't think I've well, maybe I have. I think I've just been working on, oh, that's what it is. It's the PCB thing. My brain is kind of all PCB brain thinking now. So I was looking at this board, and I'm like, how should we, which way do I need to set it so that we can work on it? And I see, you can see all these resistors are this way, going, whatever, east-west. And then I realize all of them are east-west. Everything except... No, I'm sorry. I would like to retract that. Everything is east-west. Well, I guess if you want to, I don't know how you want to call the dip packages, but whatever, man. I mean, they're all consistent shape or direction too. We'll have to flip them around because it's easier for me to solder dip packages like this. But all these resistors and everything, they're all going to get soldered like that. This will be amazing. Get the kids. Have them gather around. It's gathering around time. No, actually, I'm kidding. I'm just going to swear a bunch when they get in here. All right, so we need clump. I'm not going to lie. I kind of wanted cluster, but it's pretty pricey. Like, if you get the... So the PCB and panel is almost $100. And all these jacks... Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Aberron.
A boring banana. Anonymous, let's go. You have a keen skill for gifting to the truly needy. UNICEF could learn something from you. And it doesn't have inversion. Oops. This one does. Yeah, I like this one. You know what's funny is if you look at the let's go to Magpie Modular. Type it with one hand, it's easier. So if we go here and we do clump, and what I'll probably do if I put a clump in Jamtown. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, they should have a bunch of them. Yeah, so they've got this one. Oh, can you not just change it? It's really annoying. Got this one, which is what I would do if I put this in Jamtown. Also, I kind of like Magpie's design here. It's a little easier to read. It's not a big deal. It's a matrix mixer. If you can't figure it out, I got bad news for you. But I do like the design. I like the concept that, you know, you can instantly see, well, this goes to that, versus this, which is way more confusing, but I get it. Why you know Matrix Mix? God, I keep backing out. I keep not doing the page right. So that's it. Let's just have those. That blue one's really pretty. You sold what here's what it's all for. We're building this. Although I don't know where. I still don't know what happened. Like, it goofed off. Oh, there. So where's... I thought there was something back here. I found one missing module. Yeah, but there was something here, and that's... Which was a way to, like... Dude. Yeah, I don't get it. Whatever, man. I don't care. I'll find it. It's... They're in here. It never forgets. You did nothing with it. Ah. No good deed, no good deed. We've got a lot of these filters. This is kind of sweet. So we've got, let's see here, we've got this one. We've got this one. I should honestly just make a pile of the ones we have. Let's see here. Don't have this one. We have this one. We have the resonator. We don't have the razor yet. We don't have intimacy. This is the serious filter again, so I can take this out. This is a 4 HP mixer. We do have that. So here, let me just push these guys all down. We'll make a have, don't have pile here. That'll help. Digital filter, don't have. Okay, so those are the filters that I think that's everybody. And then, yeah, actually, I don't think I'm going to do this the whole time on stream, but I think that might be something I should do, like make a finished side and an unfinished side and have the gap for each one of these cases be kind of the middle of whether or not that will work for a time before it no longer works. I'm really curious this Jamtown to mess with this thing because I won. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like someone asked like, "Well, what are you going to do with this?" And I kind of never have figured out that answer. Like I don't even know what I'm doing with this modular. Other than making like trancy space stuff. You know, I just, well, I mean, I just don't think I'm going to be able to make any dance music with it. It just doesn't have a breakbeat module. Oh, there's a trim on. Oh my God! So there's gonna be like 1,000,000 1Ks. Oh God. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I don't know. I'm half joking, but it's just the. I think it's gonna mostly be something that I enjoy, which is fine. Other than other people are gonna enjoy, which again, totally cool with that. But kind of a lot of money to spend on that, but whatever, man. There's more to it. It's a little bit of a work of art. There's a little bit of and I don't know. I guess I'm sounding too defeatist. It really will be something. I just don't know. And I'm not really too worried about that because that's been my experience with modular since the beginning. I really don't know what to expect. And I often get a lot of modules just because I don't know what the fuck they are or what they're, and you know, I read the description, I look at the schematic, everything, and I'm like, oh, I don't get it. I gotta get it. And this is just like a conglomeration of that, and probably on some methamphetamines or some drugs, some speeds, yellow jackets, probably a bunch of yellow jackets. This definitely seems like one of those. Oh, there's like crud in my glasses. Well, I'm building it so fast that I may run into the issue where, you know, you have too much to learn. It'll be like Reactor all over again. 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. But even if that, I mean, I have a pretty good understanding though, so I should be able to navigate. I'm not, you know, this isn't my first time at the rodeo. But still, you know, it's a little bit unnerving when you really don't have much. You know, like I was going to bed last night, and I was trying to think of, like, I know this is gonna sound stupid, but I was trying to think of music to write. Yeah, that's. I'll kind of like, you know, just sit there and come up with these like stupid songs while I'm laying in bed, you know, that are pretty derivative, I'll admit, but you know, it's something to think about when you're going to bed to help you fall asleep. And I don't know, it's just classic Sid entertaining Sid. And I was thinking about, well, first I was doing some metal, because I really want to do some metal stuff. I was listening to this old album of mine yesterday, and I was thinking about, what if I were to do like a metal interpolation of this, you know? Like I could, there's a lot of the stuff I don't like, so I was like, what if I got rid of all the things I didn't like, or that never sat well with me, and then replace that with like things I think are cool now, you know, with complete abandonment. Like there's no rules, like you know, there's no real hard limits on anything, and see what it does. I already see about 90 days with what you already built. I just think of new sounds. Yeah. I know, right? What is it? Grim. He doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what happened to Grim. I know he went over to Kick for a little bit, but I don't know how I don't ever go over there. I've clicked over a few times, but I don't have an account or anything like that. And I've looked, and it looks okay, but it doesn't look like, you know, anything like what he had over here on Twitch. But I know he was one of those people that was annoyed with Twitch compensation and stuff like that, which, you know, I get. It's not a perfect system. Not yet. All right, we're gonna pour on the alcohol of truth. It's what I call a couple of shots of Jaeger. I hate Jaeger so much. On my 21st birthday, and that's like when it became midnight and I turned 21, me and my friend, we went to this bar, and I ran into like a coworker, and he was like, "Oh, dude, it's your birthday? I gotta buy you a shot." So he gets this drink, and I think it was called Surfin' Naked. And I drink it, and it is pretty foul. But you know, I'm 21, you know, all alcohol is pretty foul at this stage of the game. I didn't really drink too much prior to turning of age. So, anyways, this is back in Oklahoma hospitality. I said, "Thank you so much for that shot." And I honed in on the part that I hated the most, which was the licorice. And they were like, "Oh, well, that's Jägermeister." And I'm like, "Jägermeister? That's what that is. I don't know if I like it too much." So I'm not exactly sure if they misheard me, or, I mean, we didn't call it trolling back then, but effectively was a form of trolling. And he bought me and my friend a big shot of, a double shot, I think, of Jaeger. So I'm, again, trying to be polite. Cheers. Toss the fucking thing back. Almost died right there. Just almost exited the universe. Because that was a lot of booze that tasted like sock vomit to go down my throat all at once. I know some of you guys might like Jägermeister. You might like the taste of licorice. You also might like the taste of buttholes. I'm not going to judge you, you butthole licorice liquor. I'm just going to tell you, I'm not one of you. I'm a little more refined, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, it was awful. It was absolutely awful. So he keeps buying me these shots. And I don't even recall how many I had. I just remembered, like, getting up from my table when my friend was like, "Hey, it's time to go." Because, you know, we got there at like 12:15, 12:30, you know, and last call. So we only got like maybe an hour's worth of drinks, but I had like 6 to 8 hours worth of booze in me all in that 1 hour. So I remember standing up and immediately going, I fucked up. I'm in trouble. The room and the floor are moving way too much, and I did not ask for this. This isn't good. My friend is now. The good thing is we don't live very far away, so it's you know. But my friend probably shouldn't have drove either, but she did. And we're driving, and we get like maybe a mile and a half from her place, and was this when we were living together? I can't remember. But we get like a mile and a half, and I'm just like pull over. So she thinks I'm gonna get sick, so she pulls over. I like leap out of the car while it's still rolling a little bit, do like a barrel roll, and not really elegantly at all, more like a dead body when they push it out of a car and it kind of barrel rolls. And I did that, and I'm like on this clean, this like really uncut grass. It's really long. It's thick grass, and it's like green. And I remember it being the most. I was like, this is my bed. This is where I'll sleep. This is perfect. This feels great. This grass feels so good against my skin. I love it. There's no dead grass. This is all fresh. This is great. Where are we? Oh, we're outside the Humane Society. Excellent. I'll go take care of the kitties and the puppies when I come to later after this nap. And my friend's like, you can't sleep on the side of the road. We're going to get in trouble. So she manages to get me into the car. Hey, Alcadroid. And we get to the house, and I get out of the car, and I basically just stand next to it, and I'm sick for like, oh man, I don't remember. I was probably not that long. It was probably like maybe 10 minutes or something, but it felt like 6 to 7 years of just hanging out there and just heaving and like going, when is this going to stop? There can't be that much in my stomach. I don't even know how we're fitting this much. You know, I'm just like amazed at my ability to store this much poison and how I could just eject it like this. So this goes on for whatever, 10 minutes, 10 years. And finally I'm feeling better, and I'm like, I got to sleep. And so I pass out on this bed, this like spare room, and I remember, I just remember it was probably one of the top 5 hangovers of my life. Probably top 3. I can think of like 2 other ones that are really close in there. And I felt like my head was filled with fucking rocks. I had this horrible licorice taste that would not go away. Like, I lost weight after that whole ordeal because I didn't want to eat. Everything just like reminded me of that licorice. Like any type of anise, I was just like, ugh. Yeah, I was so absolutely dog shit sick. I felt so terrible. And I had to go back out because this is my 21st birthday. And we'd already planned it, you know, so I had to go back out that same day. So I'm like trying to recover. I'm drinking water and coffee and stuff. And then I go out, and I have like 2 beers or something like that. And then I'm out. I tap out, and then I don't go to the bar again until my 22nd birthday. So yeah, it was rough, but I really hate Jägermeister. And every time I hear it or it's brought up, even by myself, I just transport to me resting my hand on the door of that, what was that? It was a Cutlass Supreme, and it was like baby blue or something, pastel blue. Just using that door to balance myself up as I just got sick for 10 years or 10 minutes. So yeah, it was memorable, quite memorable. Good times. All right, we're gonna dump one more layer of that good old liquid chaos here. You can already see the powdery, but I want one more layer. And then, then we'll get crack-a-lackin'. Well, first, I'm going to roast this bone. Yeah, that was a terrible time. That was a weird part of my life, too. I never understood it. Like, if I look at that time objectively, I'm just like, what the hell was going on? No, well. Alcadroid, how you doing, mate? We are crack-a-lacking on the good old clump from Nonlinear Circuits. That is the quad, the 4x4 matrix that is all CVable. Just read up, and I'm actually glad we're doing this because I was thinking about the cluster, but apparently this is the sequel to the cluster. And it actually has a lot of little things fixed in it, so it's debatably better. Still working your rig out. Did you, I remember you put a post and, or I think that was you. Yeah, because you were looking for stuff to convert, and I, line level up, and I found that module was like 4 HP, so it wasn't very big, and I think you had like 2 channels, so you could basically do like a stereo line level and gain that up to modular, so you could run it through filters. And I assume that's what you're looking to do, is to run it, you know, process your hardware synths through the modular. Yeah, so that thing will do it. Oh, well, I don't know about that. I just know the, let's see, Paco. What was it called? I forgot. Was it Mixer? Let's see. I think they actually have like a. Nope, they don't. Okay. I don't think it's called Mixer. I think it has a different name. I don't think it is. It ST Mix? Oh, it's a dual gang. Gang. N-amp, there it is. Yeah. To get your, to bring your hardware synths into modular, this is the way to go. This thing has enough juice, you can plug a fucking guitar into it and use a guitar preamp if you wanted to. But once you have your stuff up to level, then you can process it everywhere. Well, you can EQ it later. And I mean, EQ, that's what a filter is. So I don't have any equalization in my modular, nor have I really seen too much. I mean, I've seen some stuff, but I mean, for me, that's what a filter is for, you know, shaping that sound and taming it and whatnot. Yeah, do they even have anything with an EQ? I wish you could go to look at the modules, like just a big page of them. Maybe you can in store. Except the cookies. Yeah, I don't do any tonal shaping with EQs. But to be fair, oops. What? But to be fair, I don't wait, I can't go back. That's stupid. Yeah, do they? I mean, I've never even seen an EQ module. The Hex Mix has an EQ in it. Over here, let me just get out of here. Let's do the Hex Mix. Oh yeah, I guess it does. Yeah, you're still gonna have to do it separately, I think. I don't think the Hex Mix allows you to gain it up that hot, does it? I think it's all, yeah, this is all gonna be at modular level when it comes in, so you'd still need something to gain it up. Now there's the expander. What's that do? Okay, so you get 6 direct outs, and you get 3 aux sends, and you can do pre-post. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, your audio is going to have to be at modular level, so you'd still need the inamp to get your hardware sense, your external stuff up to it. But yeah, the Hex Mix might be, if that's what you're looking for, that might be the way to go. The expander would be nice. What's the VCA exactly? So this is just a bunch of VCAs. It looks like, yeah. That's nice too. This may not be a bad idea too, depending on how you're feeling about Bafacco and builds and whatnot. So I cannot stress how underestimated a VCA is going to be for a lot of people. And having, what is this, 6? It's definitely something I would recommend picking up. So this thing has a couple of really cool functions. So just a reminder. So you can send audio through here, but you can also put CV through here. So earlier we were talking about vibrato effect. So to do the classic mod wheel vibrato where you've got the when you push the mod wheel up, you need a VCA to do that. You would put the LFO here, or yeah, on your input, and then you would have the output go to your oscillator. And then you would tweak it so that you got your settings just right, and then you'd attach your mod wheel to this. So when the mod wheel went up, it would open this LFO to feed into your oscillator. That's just like a simple little thing that you cannot get away with. I mean, some modules, some oscillators have that functionality sort of built in, but not very many. And that's just that. I mean, you'll also, I love personally I love to run VCAs, like either running an envelope through them to get that beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 you know, get some movement, or using them to auto mix, like running a signal into here and then having either a slow moving LFO or way more preferably a sloth of some sort, a Lorentz generator, push through here and move this, you know, this volume up and down. You can do linear and logarithmic. That's what this knob's about. The benefit there is you're going to have like a smoother movement in one direction. The other movement, let me make sure that's right though. Linear, exponential. Yeah, so it's linear, and then you have exponential, and then you have logarithmic, which I thought logarithmic on this. But either way, that's going to give you different reactions. So if you wanted to use the VCA and you wanted to do percussion, or let's say you just wanted to make a percussion sound, you would use this, and you would use an envelope that has like a more of a sharper cut, so you can get more of this transient thump or push, depending on what you're having. But these things are just very, 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 very useful. And having 6 and what's this HP? 14 HP, not bad at all, and would be a fun build. It's not gonna be something awesome like the crack on or whatever. Once you're done, you're like, but it's still going to be something you're going to use all the time. Just like a mixer or a filter or anything like that, you're always going to be using something like this. VCAs are just way too awesome to use. Like my old thing was to say, like, take whatever number of VCAs you think you need and then double or triple it if you can afford to just triple it, because you'll never regret having too many VCAs. It's just like envelope generators. All these kind of lackluster modules that don't really do anything crazy, but they're responsible for so much plumbing and so much interaction. I mean, you can't do shit without an envelope generator. And you also can't really do shit without a VCA. And yet, so few. Tell you something, that Honorable blew my mind. First module I've turned on that made me smile. The tone on the... Oh, so you got it back. I didn't realize that it got back too. I thought that they just told you the diagnosis and were mailing it. Oh, that's fucking awesome. So that thing's got to be really wild, because that's more of a true module than some of those other things. Like, I mean, it's an oscillator, but it has a boatload of functionality in it and a lot of integrated bits and pieces, like the filtering and effects and whatnot. It's a weapon. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Well, I'm glad they got that working for you. That's crazy. It was just the stupid owl. Oh, of course, of course. My pleasure. That's going to be one of those questions. Things do get broke. Through just weird faults. It could have been something as simple as some kind of like little tiny static discharge you never saw. Although, I live in Arizona, and I haven't had that happen yet. So, figuring that one out. Nice. Yeah, I'm feeling my regret for not going to NobCon. I've got that hard regrets, but I gotta save money, and I had to get this project done, and I probably could maybe, I don't know. I want to be here when the project gets back and everything. I want to be able to just fucking get this thing put to bed. And I've got a gig coming up, and that, you know, work's going to start up towards the middle to end of September. So I've got to get this thing put to bed before that, so that I don't have to drag it out any longer. Plus, once this project's done, it's going to... That's going to be the tip of the iceberg kind of thing. There's going to be so much more with it. And I don't know. I've just been looking forward to it, mates, because I love my job. I love doing audio engineering. I love doing freelance shows and all that shit. But I'm tired of relying on it, you know? It's just like... DJ Dowie! Is it almost Jamtown already? I know, right? It seems like we barely got anything made in the weeks between. You also got a sweet gig to do. I do? I don't know about that. I don't know about sweet. I'm going to California. I already got my stupid ticket. And then, but I'm only there for like 4 days. It's like a quick in and out. And then I have a gig here in town. It's like a week. It's the last week of September. And then October I'm really busy. And then November is slow. And that's about it, really. It's just October, there's a bunch of stuff. And then there's really nothing in November and December. There'll be a little shit that might pop up, but I worked really hard at the beginning of this year to get enough money together so I didn't have to, I could have time off. It was kind of a last run thing, like I was talking about with the whole project that I've been working on. Because this project I'm working on, once it gets done, it'll be the first thing, but it should bring some cheddar in to the cheddar farm. And you know, obviously if I have that going, then I can say no to gigs when they're offered to me that I don't want to do. And that's the goal, is to kind of work myself out of it. So I'm just, I don't know if it's getting too old kind of thing, or I'm just bored with it. I could never really keep any career for very long. This is the longest I've ever had one, and even then I don't even know if that counts, because the whole moment that I decided, like, I don't know about this anymore, was like right at COVID, which would have been the 10-year mark, which is usually when I get disinterested in my job or my career, and I kind of go, I'm gonna go do something else, and never do it very well. Just do it passably. A good paying gig? Well, no, I just got a good paying gig. I don't have, well, I don't have an... The plan would be just to do like maybe a few, like maybe 6 or 8 a year or less. I have one client that I work with, and I've been trying to get him to raise his rate, let me raise my rate, because it's kind of, it's pre-COVID rate, and it's kind of ridiculous, because I'm like, dude, everybody's more, I'm working next to these kids that are getting paid more than me. It's and we have to figure out something. But I don't want to work myself out of being able to go on these gigs with him too. But at some point you have to kind of like balance it out. And if I had a project that was bringing in cheddar, and it was like more than that, then I could be like, hey man, let me introduce you to some friends. Yeah, all the freelance rates have had it pretty much. I'm almost making double of what I used to make. So it is what it is. And I keep telling him that. He hasn't been raising his rates. And I'm like, the clients totally expect you to. You should start bumping it up each estimate. You know, bumping it up 20, 30%. And if they gawk at it, you know, or I'm sorry, not gawk, if they balk at it, then I tell them like, hey, I have to hire people and their rates are, you know, much higher. And I have to, you know, gas is, well, I guess gas is about the same as it was. And it's averaged out. I know it's gone up and down, but that won't work. Not gas, but rentals. You know, there's a lot of rental fees. Everything's just gone up. The rooms themselves, everything. So I'm like, you need to raise yours, and that includes me. But we'll see. He's the least of my worries. I have 2 gigs that I think I've got in secured that I could work a year that would make all the money I would need. Supplement. So, but it's a really crappy gig, and it's well, it's not crappy, but it's a real hard gig, and or I can work 8 or so little tiny gigs where I just like roll in, and you know, I mean, it's super easy. I don't know which one I want. Right now I'm just doing both, and I don't want to do both. I really don't want to do either anymore. You know, I'm sorry guys, I'm dragging you into this like this thought thing, but roll with me for just a second. I was just thinking, like, if I could get the same amount of money, because I don't want to make less, but if I made the same, if it was a lateral shift with the obvious, you know, things will grow as you know, as more efforts put in and more things are put together. I wonder if I could get close to that or at it, to just retire for like a year from AV. Just tell people for a year, hey, I'm not taking work right now. I'm working on this. You know, like almost like a maternity leave or something, except I ain't got no kids. So it's like my belated maternity leave. Something like that. But it's longer because my baby is giant and it's more work. Either way, I could take some sort of FMLA type, you know, we don't have it in the freelance world, but I could step away. Now, if I decide to come back, it may not work out as well. And there may not be that many people that want to, because they're like, oh, you know, we gave we gave that gig to Steve or Susie or whatever. I don't know why these S-name people are against me, though. But I think if I did, I could focus so much more on these other projects and then still have enough time to stream every week. Because I do a little over 30 hours of streaming every week is what it comes out to. That's what we've kind of been rolling with. And I don't know, that might be enough work for me to do that, and then, you know, I could probably have a hobby, like I could get some goldfish or something. Teach them to fight. Fighting goldfish. Run them through the ranks. Get the ultimate buffed up goldfish. Name him Killer. Go down south, where the real money is in goldfish fighting. Go down to Nicaragua. Get into the... Oh, I forgot the name of it, but it's what they call an arena in Espanol, or Nicaraguan. and then I could fight my goldfish killer against El Diablo. The Diablo. Then I feel like I'd be more relaxed, you know? I know it sounds really stressful to fight one of the goldfish, but it's a goldfish fight, and I ain't doing shit. I'm just eating, you know, the local culinary. I'm not very familiar with Nicaraguan food. I had a friend who lived in Costa Rica, and she went there. And I cannot remember what she told me. I think everybody, anywhere you go, I cannot remember an instance where someone went to another country and they were like, oh yeah, it was great. We saw the this and the that. The food was terrible. The whole country just makes terrible food. Their cuisine is absolute. They just take 2 piles of paper and throw water on it and boil it for 40 minutes. It's a terrible, terrible country. You know, nobody ever says that. They're usually like pretty into novelty. Anyways, I'm sorry, I got off track, but it would be nice to be able to do that. And then I could work on my, well, now it's dated. I'm glad I didn't call it the Pogan Law Show. Oh, all right. We're done. We're done. I'm dead. Hey! Abend Handwerk. Art. Phil Coleman, hope you're doing well. We're about to get this board all covered in sexy, hot resistors. Yeah, I heard it. It didn't sound right either. Hit the ear wrong. Okay, well, I love your enthusiasm. All right, I'm gonna start from the left and to the right, and that's how we'll do the time warp again. Speaking of which, I'm not a Rocky Horror Picture Show fan. Never really got into it. Never really liked it. However, saw a movie, an older movie, Dark City, with you guys might remember that, with Kiefer Sutherland in it. He plays like a good mad scientist. I like Kiefer. He's great. So, but one of the alien dudes, the visitors, they or strangers. That's what he calls them. They one of the guys, he like gets the murder profile, and then he's like looking for him and everything. So that guy is it's Riff Raff or Richard O'Brien. Or is it O'Brien? That doesn't sound right. Whatever. The guy who wrote the damn movie or story or whatever and starred in it. That guy. Was. And on it, I didn't know that when I was watching it, but I was like, really, what the I was really impressed with that character, and when I was watching the deal, I had a lot of problems with I liked the movie, but I had some issues with like certain parts of it. I was like, this is really bad. This is stupid. But one thing I loved was that guy. He was an awesome, super creepy bad guy. And I remembered watching it years and years ago, back in the late 90s when it came out, and then watching it, last week, I was like, yeah, this guy kicks so much ass. He's like, you know, the greatest bald actors. I mean, try it, Sean Connery. Just try it. It was really good. It was fun to watch. I might start watching that movie more often. I don't know. There's the what's her name's whole character is absolutely dreadful. It's just like, who cares? And I love Jennifer Connelly, but man, not in that movie. Bruh, I just destroying my Nokia 1208. How's that able to be? Oh, I'm sorry. If you destroyed the old Nokia candy bar phone, yeah, that's not good. If you're still there, I mean, I really don't know. I'll have to look on the news to see if there was like a black hole that opened up on the surface of the Earth. Because that's what you did. It kind of cracked open. It's like what, you know, like CERN has all that stuff to keep it from opening it. And so when CERN busts open a Nokia phone, the amount of energy that's released is contained within the donut thing they got. I can't remember what the donut's called, but they got this donut, this particle accelerator. That's what it is. And they can manage that energy in there. It's a lot of energy from a broken Nokia phone. Some believe it's as much as the power of a sun, but we haven't been able to successfully measure it because our instruments keep like melting. You know, and these things are supposed to be able to make it to the sun. So it's possible the Nokia could be our answer to our power needs. You know, every millennia we just crack open a Nokia and we've got power for the Earth for the next millennia. It's probably not a millennia. It's probably like a few centuries. But it's still a long time. And a lot of those phones were made. I had one of those phones. All right, so that's at least two. Well, you cracked yours open, so I've got at least... Oh, you know what? I don't know if I still have it. I'll have to look at my old stuff. I might have traded it for drugs. Millions of dollars worth, but still, you know, Nokia phones. Either way, I kind of haven't heard back from them. Oh wait, it said it fell in the bath. Oh, yeah, that's how they cool the rods in a fusion tower. So you're kind of doing rod cooling the wrong way by putting the phone in the bath. I gotta ask, was the bath water trip recent? Or was that like why it got retired in the first place? Because I ask just because in my mind, I'm seeing an individual in their bathroom with like the toilet, you know, up, lid and everything. So it's just, you know, seat, everything's there. So you just easily throw anything in there, like a phone. And then like a full drawn bath. And I don't know, like, I don't know if we're clothed in this or not. You know, I'm picturing clothed, just, you know, because I'm modest. But either way, it's, you know, the dialogue is where I'm trapped up, because you're just like, you walk in and you're like, this Nokia phone I found. I'm going to go into this bathroom and take a look at it real quick. Who put this towel here? And then, oh no, I dropped it in the bath, you know, like, a lot more convincing dialogue, obviously, but That's what I'm thinking right now. 5 Samsungs. Man, I remember Samsung. When are they gonna make cars? Oh shit. This guy jumped out of my tweezers. Must have heard about how much I loved it. Look at that. Look at all that. That's great, right? Wrong. Took a bath, and after I wanted to grab my Nokia, and it fell in the water. Okay, that makes way more sense. Come here. There's gonna be a lot of these 20Ks, I think. It just feels like it, because that's what we're seeing. No phone is proof enough for me. Well, I miss my Nokia N18 PDA, but it built like a tank. Keyboard was legit. Speakers were freaking loud. Oh, nice. Alright, here's more 20Ks. From the people that brought you 20Ks comes 20Ks. I have a metal case PDA with a flipboard SD card. Ran Linux. What is this Linux? Is it some sort of linear aux? You know, you can get a logarithmic aux for much less. That's like dumbest joke I should have just kept that in my head. I do have a lot that just stay in there. Some of them though, I just don't even like vet, and they just come out and they're bad sometimes. And I feel bad. Oh wait, we still gotta put this guy on, because this son bitch. Is it able to build a phone that is proof for almost everything? Not anymore. Liz. I don't know. I do know who came up with the Nokia ringtone. The song is like a 19th century classical guitar composer. But that's not what I mean. So what is this water? So this is flux. It's suspended in alcohol. It'll evaporate and leave this. You can see it here. Here's a good example of it. This is a clean board, and then this is our flux. And it leaves this little powder behind and makes it a lot easier to solder. I tend to use it too to help just grab these parts off sometimes, but and flux is great for lubing up solder. Makes the solder flow. So anyways, Nokia hired this small company that had this digital chip tech. And the company was ran by none other than She Blinded Me with Science, Thomas Dolby. It was one of his little ventures. He kept trying to take his money and invest it into things that weren't necessarily the entertainment industry. And one was this little tech company that he had back in early to mid 90s. So they were in Oslo or whatever the hell in they're at the office, and they were trying to figure out like rings for the phone to make. Now, like for people who remember before cell phones, like all the phones just kind of had a generic ring, and different parts of and like you still hear it when you call the number or whatever, but you'll hear that ring. So phones would just kind of bang, bang, and that was very, very much the norm versus what we have now. And this is kind of why. So they were trying to come up with the most annoying sounds they could think of to make with this chip. And they kind of wanted to showcase this chip that they had. And so they were making all these crazy, like, bok, bok, crazy noises. And then as like something that they just kind of threw in at the end, they put a bunch of classical music on it. And because they knew it was copyright free, and there wasn't going to be a legal issue or anything like that. It's a composer who's been dead for over 100 years. So they go into their big meeting with Nokia. The bigwigs are all around there, and they do their demonstration, and they show the music ones, and the Nokia executives are all over that. They don't give a shit about the honk honk or the annoying noise. They keep some of those in there. And if you remember the old Nokias, they did have a couple of like traditional kind of noisy phone sounds. But it was the music. And they wanted to go further and put all kinds, but the lawyers jumped in. They're like, well, you're going to have to pay licensing, and it's going to get blah, blah, blah. And they kind of was a little bit. So, and he later missed the mark. So he got really successful with that. But they thought that it would continue, that they need to keep developing that synth technology so that they could still play these really tiny files, so it would play music. But they misinterpreted the market, and they just got giant amounts of RAM so you could store complete songs, and they would play out like shit. But that was how we got the Nokia ringtone, is from Thomas Dolby. he had a couple of other really crazy business ventures. There's an interview with him. Like, it's pretty old now. It's probably like 12 years old or so. But he gets rid of the myth that he went to school with Tom York from Radiohead, because he pointed out he's like 10 years older than him. He's like, how the hell does that work? And although he thinks that Tom is being cheeky. All right, let's put these guys on. I think this is... Oh, wait, there's another row. God damn, there's a lot of these. Oh yeah, Nokia. Yeah, there is like a big difference in pronunciation. That's right. Nokia or Nokia. I've heard that before. All right. So I counted wrong, or there was one wrong. I don't know what happened, but I'm oh wait, maybe that's what that one over here was, although now I kind of lost it. Man, I'm getting so many of these like mystery ones. I think I should just toss these. Yeah, I should just derp. So I need two more, or yeah, one more. God, bloody hell. Oh, you know what we could do? We could listen to some Mr. X. I think he is on right now. I got a little notification. Listen to his sweet jammy jams. Yeah, we could do that. Where is it? I don't see it. Did I make that up? I might have made it up. No, there it is. Hey, Delamorte, I thought that was what a Korean said when there was cars stolen. Nokia. All right. I'll give it to you. All right. Let's AO. Let's go. Okay, that's not what I meant. I meant like not go away. Dude, you had it and then you did the switch. What's that about? Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can coax this guy back over. He also has to flip, so that's not good. Okay, that's really starting to drive me nuts. I should probably just get the tweezers. Look at that. Alright, that was cool. I'll take that one. Thank you. There we go. And oops. We'll just do this guy from the top, maybe. I don't know. Bo, 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 bo. I should probably put Mr. Snuffleupagus on. Already got like a lot of smoke. Smoker's cough. It is not good. Alright. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, yeah. That's not good. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Turn around. There you go. What the fuck was that? Bro. What the hell, bro? What the heck? Bro! If I could get them both on, that'd be cool. I can't even see which way this is pointing. Hey, I got it right. Okay, well. You know. Win some, you lose some. Dim sum. Got a little solder there, but that's just gonna be pretend. I am gonna just go ahead and take that guy out real quick, because this really shouldn't be a big cleaning job. There's plenty of room. Oh shit. I think I just knocked all these components above me. Yes, I am a fool. Whatever. That's what you get. Do these guys so it'll be easier. Hello. Okay, don't do that, buddy. Don't do that. There we go. Yes, yes. This is perfect. Perfect. Alright. You, sir, take the solder of Solderdemus. Alright. This is actually was a really terrible idea for me to put these all on here at once. I'd like to formally put in a regret voucher if I could. I don't know if it's too late. As you know, a regret voucher allows you to Control Z a particular action. Don't let me see. And okay, it I don't think it's gonna work. Kind of disappointed. Paid a lot of money for that, so guess we'll see if we can get any of that back. Shit. Wait, where's the guy? There he is. Hey, whoa, don't be so drunk there, buddy. This guy's been hitting the sauce pretty hard here. Let's see what we can do with the old soldering iron here. Okay, that's not really. Can we? Well, it's kind of there. All right. Is this like some sort of a joke? Okay, that's. Can we flip it around, please? There. Okay, thank you. Can we just do it the rest of the way? Please. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. All right. Here, I'm just going to hold it down with a piece of solder. I have become the embodiment of that meme. Yo, dog, I heard you liked solder, so I got solder for your solder. I have achieved my final form. Nah, I'm kidding. This isn't my final form. Got like 14 more, at least. The doctor says if I play my cards right, I might have 20. Can you imagine? For 20 final forms? Talk about Hadouken your way to the USA. Hey, look at these. These guys didn't get messed up. This is like the first time for everything club. Oh, shit. Mr. Snuffleupagus, can you? Yes. Ooh, this will be nice. This will be like some vent-like suction. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's an Instagram post. God damn, people. God damn. Okay. And you, sir, can I get a little bit of your solder support? Thank you, sir. I'm just going to do it to all these guys real quick. We're going to see if all four of them will just be like Totally cool. Yeah, yeah. What about you? You gonna? Oh, what's this? What's this? No, no, no. What are you doing here, buddy? Everybody else was cool. What are you doing? Here, let me get a little bit of solder on. There you go. You just need a little solder to get sticky. That's right, my man. He likes to get sticky, you know. Know what I mean? Oh, shit. I might have a little bit too much solder on my tip. Tad too much. But it's okay. I've got a new soldering braid. Let's just clean this spot up. We don't have anything to worry about now, so I can... Well, as much to worry about. Oh, shit. Damn. Alright. I don't really care about that one, because it's a jerk. Okay, so this one's pretty bad. Oh, actually I see all the resistors. They all fell off. God. I'm just gonna pick them up. They're all right by the... I don't know how they fell off like this. I mean... Must have got it from playing violent video games. It's the only explanation. Honestly, this could use a little tap. Right there, because it just doesn't have any of the good stuff. Alright, let's get rid of this, and let's bring this in. There we go. Alright. While that's evaporating, Alright. Hey, it evaporated. Just like I foretold. Okay, that's not good. So why does it? I don't understand why the solder disobeys me. Yeah, it's like I put it. Uh-oh. Dude, bro. Alright, first off, this isn't gonna fly. Okay, this is weirder. This is super weird. Okay. Damn it. I saw that happening and I did it anyways. Okay, I did it worse. Dude, what the Perfect. Thank you. All right. Let me try a little bit of cleaning here. There we go. That was annoying. Let me clean out those little spots there. So we don't have to come back and do a big cleaning job, which is fucking annoying and embarrassing. I wonder if I could, actually, let me try this. 'Cause it looks like there's solder on both paths, so if I can, yeah, there was. Alright, fair enough. Let's keep going. We're more than mostly halfway there. Oh! Living on a prayer. Take my hair. We'll make it, I swear. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Oh, yo, we got Lobster Chung in the house. Lobster, how you doing, mate? How's the shell treating you? Is it molten season yet for you? Do these guys, and then we'll do those guys, and then we'll be all done, guys. Lobster is shell is freshly molted. Ah, fantastical. The cleanliness. Sid's got his 6-string and hawk. Wait, what?
Do what now? What do you mean? The Hawk 2? I ain't got that. I got the Hawk and Laurel. Oh shit. Damn.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know the real lyrics. I just make up garbage. It's worked so long, I don't even know how to not do it anymore. It's kind of this quasi subconscious thing now. It's pretty fun though. I mean, my friend called it lyricist disease. He too is afflicted with it. To where lyrics are all changed and you hear different stuff than what's actually there. I am particularly susceptible because I listen to a lot of Skinny Puppy, and Nivek Ogre has a sometimes tricky voice in which you might hear something that is not necessarily the lyrics to the song, but you're just like, well, whatever, man. It still sounds good. I like it. And it really brings a lot of fun to the music. All right, that was 20K, and let me tell you, folks, it was it's probably one of the most erotic resistors I've ever put on. Very exciting. So I don't know if 47 is going to be 32 as well, because that was not the value we did. So I don't know. I'm going to dump a whole 25 here, and then we'll dump what we need from the rest. Skip has your all-time favorite and Modest Mouse. It's an interesting juxtaposition. Nice, nice. We haven't done it in a long time, but we used to have a buddy who did the, well, we still have him, but he did the visuals and LD stuff for it, and whenever they would come to town, we'd be able to hang out and stuff. It was pretty cool. Most of the time, we just hooked Kevin up with weed, which was still very cool. I'm not like downplaying that. I'm just being honest. Like, dude probably doesn't remember our names, but he remembers the weed that we got, which is cool enough for me, man. No, it's cool. We'd be able to hang out and stuff, and me and my buddy were pretty big Skinny Puppy fans. Him more so than me even, and so it was pretty cool. What if I should put some more flux down? You know. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, because I'm friends with Kevin Key on Bookface. And yeah, he always posts about that when that anniversary comes up. Yeah, they're pretty good. The pretty chill cats. I think the funniest bit was like, oh, I'm forgetting his name right now. Shit, I can't remember his name right now, but he played drums for them, for I believe, like all of these shows, you know, since they reformed. But what's his name? I keep wanting to say James, and that's definitely not it. But it was so funny. We were on the bus, and we're hanging out and smoking this joint. And he gets on the bus, and he's just like, he looks so annoyed. He's like, if I never smell this fucking smell again, if I ever smell the smell again, it's too soon. He's like, I am so fucking sick of it. And, you know, Kevin's just like, fucking deal with it. A little bit of an eye roll. A little awkward since we were the harbingers of that, you know. felt a little bad inside, like, oh, sorry, bro. They don't make it less stinky. I mean, if they probably could if they tried, but no one wants to. So, oh, damn. Like, nobody wants to, so I think it's gonna keep being stinky. He didn't appreciate any of that. Harbingers of the Ganja, which is the name of my rap group that never really got off the ground. Harbingers of the Ganja. That's a terrible name. Let's see. So we were listening to Mr. X, but I think he's raiding out here. I'm just gonna play some other music. Harbingers. Okay, now I got rid of the music. It's too low. I have to fix it. But I... Oh, no! Okay. Look at all this. More 47K. What is going on over in 47K land? People don't know. Being smelly is a sign of quality, and the primary way you get busted is from the smell. Yeah. Well, that tequila I have, you can smell it and it doesn't smell like booze. You know, you don't get that jet fuel smell at all. And I mean, but when you taste it, it's definitely there. It hits kind of hard, but it doesn't have any smell, which is really weird. You'd think they could just apply that technology to weed. Get some stealth smoking. We got Hayes in the house. How you doing, Mr. Hayes? Hope you're kicking it. We're working on the clump. We're less than an eighth of a quarter of the way through. Maybe one quarter of a third, if I had to guess. Came for the jet fuel. Well, yeah, we're all sold out, unfortunately. Oh my god, it just keeps coming. More 47s. I am astonished. A little bit blown away. It isn't 32 either. It looks like this number is going to be off as well. Well, maybe not. Is that 2, 4? Yep. It's, oh, wait. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. Dude, I can't count, or my shit's wrong. I don't know. My shit is wrong, man. Let's see if there's any 47 in here. These are 100Ks. Nope. 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 All right. Well, I've got 7 47s, but that's kind of cool. So I'm going to have to crack one open. I don't know where the guy went. And I could be wrong. Maybe oh, wait a minute. I think I see it. I think I had some stacked. We'll find out after these messages. Took forever to get a through hole cleared on that one. Oh yeah. I've had some trials and tribulations recently with some through hole holes. Doing some ha-ha-ha's and he-he-he's at me. I dominated them. Well, you know, you can always, like, the last resort removal is just to shove something in there that's hot. That will fit in the hole. Oh, come on there. Bup, 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 bup. All right. Well, that is all the 47s. I forgot. Is the clump... Okay, cool. I was just thinking like, oh wait, do I need any more Davies knobs? But it's all the little knurl shaft guys. All right, I'm gonna take a quick swig break here, and then we will bust into the awesomeness that is more soldering. Oh my gosh. Oh, there you go. I've actually been trying to limit my Dr. Pepper intake because I'm trying to lose some weight. I've been getting a little, when I run, parts of me jiggle that didn't jiggle before. And one of the things I knew that was a contributor is how much sugar water I was drinking. So I've tried to find alternatives and so forth, because I know before I used to drink a lot of water, but I don't know what it is. My palate is just like not into it. So I've been drinking. I've tried these, because they're so heavily promoted. These liquid deaths, which they make a bunch of different drinks. Like they have like a lot of different teas, and that would probably be a lot of people's alley. I don't like tea, so I'm past this. But this is it's basically flavored sparkling water, and this it's sweetened with agave, so it's like it's 20 calories. It's not too bad. It's better than the Dr. Pepper, which is like, I think it's like 340 calories or something. But I like it. I mean, there's never tried it. I don't necessarily recommend it for everybody. I don't like sparkling water, but I tried it with these flavors, and there's like orange, there's cherry. I can't remember the other two. Oh, there's lime, and then there's the other one. I'm spacing it. It's like a berry flavor, and they're all really good. I particularly like the cherry and the berry ones a lot, but the orange is fun too. But they're large cans. They're tall boy cans, and their whole thing is to put it in an aluminum can instead of plastic, because apparently there is some sort of offset in pollution. I would love to see those numbers, to be honest with you, because I'm like, I don't know, it doesn't sound right. One letter away from grave. Well, Satan and Santa are this, just acronyms of each other, so figured we're in good shape. Oh man. Hold on here. All right. Let's solder for Satan. I mean, let's just solder, not for any Dark Lord Satan. No, it's nothing like that. Illuminatatati. Oh, this guy almost got soldered upside down. That would have been horrible. My dog's name is Sagan. Oh, cool. And people often think it's Satan, and I don't correct them. Hail Sagan. No, no. All right, I'm just going to come back to you later, you piece of dog vomit. Okay, I deserve this. This is totally. Okay, I don't know about this part though. Okay. Where am I? There I am. Oh shit. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? Why is this pad like so weird? Awesome. Cocaine Poodle, okay Google. Wow. I didn't know that's what we were saying to people. So that's the new thing. Instead of okay boomer, we're like okay Google when someone like pulls up some Google facts and we want to dismiss it. I like it. But I could also just drop in Cocaine Poodle, which is really one of my favorite songs from Sister Machine Gun. Cocaine Poodle. John Rando, you might say it's resisting. Yeah, it's a little bit of a chode. Okay. It keeps going to the other side. Oh wait, no, it is there. Perfect. Just like mother. All right. Oh, man. You know what I'm thinking now? We talked a little bit about it on stream, and I talked about it with the missus, and she was like really gung-ho with the idea. Even though it benefits her next to nothing, but still I'm glad she's on board. So like earlier this week, they went and took down all these trees in the neighborhood and you know, cleaned them up and whatever. And like, oh no, 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 sir. Please. There you go, perfect. And it was basically dead in my yard, but they got rid of this giant old tree I had. And as well as this old tree next to my neighbor, they didn't get rid of it, but they cut a lot of it off. So we'll see how it does. And but I was thinking about it. I haven't really gone out to do some good surveying to see if it is going to be viable, but I realized, like, oh, well, my south-facing roof is now, it's exposed. There's not any trees or anything. I could put solar panels on here. And I started thinking about it, and I was like, that would actually be really nice, because the tree did save me a lot of money, because it would provide a lot of shade and everything. But the here. But the solar might actually end up saving me more money. And I'm wondering, I'm thinking about it. So it's kind of expensive whenever you do a solar panel setup on how it interfaces with your existing grid power setup and whatnot. And there's things you can get, but they're just expensive. It's where the cost is kind of like, geez, you know, aside from, you know, the obvious stuff you'd expect, it's like these interfaces for your mains can be really expensive. So I'm wondering what would be the most worthwhile thing to put on my solar. And I'm wondering if I could just build a system that's just supposed to support the HVAC. And that's a really big pool, but if that's the only pool it did, I wonder if I could, you know, set it up that way. Or maybe it would just, if I'm going to do that, it would almost be better. I just want something I'd be able to flip that's not going to reset all my fucking alarm clocks and everything. And if I put the HVAC on there, in the wintertime, you know, like, it's okay, but it's not, you know, it's just like anywhere else. It's where you get shade. It's not going to be a big charge day. But even if so, the power pool from a heat pump isn't that bad. Uh-oh. Guys, we got none other than Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, welcome in. How are you doing? How do you stay so guile? We were listening to your jams earlier. They provide a little background music for us. Very much appreciated. We're working on the clump, which is that matrix mixer. And, you know, talking about putting solar panels on my roof. Because I live in Phoenix. It's just kind of stupid if you don't. You have to have a really good reason not to. They practically give them away in the... Yeah, it was short. I was hoping it would be a nice long one. That's why I tuned in. I was like, oh, well, this will be good. But, yeah, whatever. LiPo. Yes! So that's what my father-in-law got. He has a little homemade solar system. It's really cool. And he has that. He got one of those batteries because what he would do is he'd buy like 8 Mariner batteries like every 5 years or whatever. And eventually, you know, they quit holding their charge, and so you have to replace it. And he replaced it with, whatever, the lithium, iron, potassium, whatever the fuck, the LiFePO. And it's like it's like a fifth the size of all the Mariner batteries. And he said the power output on it is unbelievable. He's been more than impressed with the amount of juice that it does. Hey, Jefferson as well. I just noticed you. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I could look into it, but oh wait, as far as the solar system, yeah, I'm not paying people to fucking install it. That's fucking stupid. Not unless I have to by some sort of city code. That's the only thing I'm gonna fuck with, is when I have to for code, so I don't get my house condemned. But all the other crap that I don't have to, yeah, that's me. That's all me, buddy. But I'm wondering if I could get away with like maybe a couple of those batteries and put a I wonder if there's so the problem with starting up an HVAC is it takes a lot of juice to get it up. Like activating the pump and the coils and all, I mean it's and the fan. It's just that's a lot of startup energy. And there's a giant capacitor on your HVAC unit that I need to get mine replaced. The guy quoted me like $600 though, and I was like, yeah, it's not $600. Maybe I could put super caps in line with it though. What if oh, that might be the way to roll. Yeah, to replace the capacitor in my HVAC. Yeah. He wanted like $600. I looked up the part. It's an $80 to $100 part. And I'm like, I think I can do it. I have a discharge wand and a screwdriver. Would rather use that, a big old Stanley screwdriver, than having to bring my wand up. Of course, you can also just discharge it by killing supply power, and then just turning the unit on so it tries to start up, but there's nothing there except what's in the cap, which will be discharged. Either way, like that, here in Arizona, that's the really big expense, is the HVAC. And if I could take that off of the bill, it would be a lot of money saved. I think my electric bill is probably about $200 a month right now. That's just HVAC. In the summer or in the winter time, I can get a better sense of what my power would be if I didn't have an air conditioner, and we're about $100. We used to be able to go under, but with me streaming and all this equipment, it actually cracks it up. But I mean, that's fine. I don't mind paying that in to get more cycles out of my battery anyways. So I don't know. It's right, exactly, John Randa. They aren't even they're big screw lugs. I looked into this further. Yeah, they're big screw lugs. And when the guy told me that, I almost like called him out right there, because I was just like, because I already had them come out to look at the AC, because it was being stuck in defrost mode. And he explained why, and I'm just like, why the fuck don't you fix it then, dude? It's like, it's so stupid. But he acted like, well, that's how this stuff is. I'm like, all right, whatever, just get out of my fucking face. And then he's like, we can change the capacitor. It's only showing this much, and it's supposed to be this much. And I was like, uh-huh. Do you think it'll make it through the summer? And he's like, I don't know, maybe. Okay, cool, then we'll do it. Cool, then I won't worry about it. And I've already been, that reminds me, I need to go just buy that cap so I can just have it, and when the weather lightens up, it's not so brutal, just go on the roof and do it to it. That's why I moved. Yeah, now I could put a lot of things on solar, but if I have a bad day, where I'm not getting enough, I don't have enough juice in the batteries, and I have to swap back over to mains, I don't really want to do that unless it's an uninterrupted switch, which they might make that, and I'm just an idiot and I don't know that yet. But I'm going to assume it's not cheap. If I can get an uninterrupted switch, I just put my whole freaking house on some solar batteries. I don't know if I have enough roof space, though. I don't know what my pool is daily. But my father-in-law, he's single, and he runs his house pretty warm. He doesn't run the air conditioner a lot. And he has a lot of electronics, a lot of stuff that he either cycles on and off as needed, but there are a few things that are just on all the time. And he has that one battery. I don't remember the amount of juice it can hold, but it was substantial. It wasn't anything to sneeze at. Yeah, I might look into the Anchor's been really putting out some interesting stuff. I keep seeing their name pop up on certain units, and they're from reputable sources. 8-Bit Guy, he got a bunch of little Anchor battery systems, and he's been very happy with them. So I don't know if I can set something like that up, then I'd be happy to throw a lot of my home stuff, my wall outlet shit on a battery. That would be fantastic. I don't know. My experience has been like, in the past with lead battery. Hey, for choose, welcome in. With lead batteries, you've got to have a pretty substantial amount to really put on your house, and even then, you have to have a bunch of panels to keep them charged, or to meet the demand that you have and so forth. Like your income, whatever. Your incoming charge needs to like meet the demand that you're pulling, and if you don't have a dozen panels on your roof, if you've just got like maybe 4, then you're going to have this issue where it never really charges, and you have to spend like a day on and a day off or whatever to really do it. But with these LiPo batteries, or with the newer lithium, I'm curious if that's been eliminated, or at least greatly reduced, to where I could buy 4 of those batteries, let's say, parallel them up or whatever, so that I have like a giant bank of juice that I could run an air conditioner on all day. I could run my refrigerator, my stove, do laundry, all those high current big guy draws. If I could throw that on like 4 or 6 of those batteries, yeah, baby, I'm in. If I have enough room for the panels, I'm in there too. But I don't think that's going to roll. I think I need to try to... I just don't think I'm going to... The panels are... I don't think I have enough roof surface. $50% off at Anchor? All right. I'll look into it. It might be worth it. If I could have... I'm going to look at their stuff. I'm going to look at their stuff over the week and upcoming and try to see. Because if they have anything that's like just a simple drop-in replacement or whatnot, Like, I have a lot of weird issues with my house that make it kind of difficult. Like, my breaker box is on the outside of my house. It's very weird when it rains. I just kind of accept it. But, might be nice, man. It might be nice to have. Because, I mean, it would, you know, it would reduce the cost. You know, it'd be a good thing for the house. We own this house, so it'd be nice to just take that money off of our expenses. I mean, you know, the initial gear is going to be expensive. And it's going to take maybe a year or 2 years of being on it before the benefits are, you know, before we break even on cost. But I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I'm pulling out 16 of these. There's 4. There's 8. There's 4 more, and then there's 4 more. Brings us to 16. Did the music just die? Or? No, it's just weird jams. Oh, I think I need another beverage. Ah, there we go. There's the 12Ks. That's right. Each one of these has like a 12K. Oh, 2 12Ks. Is there 2 12Ks? Oh. All right. Oh my gosh. No. All right. Do a little bit of stretching here. I don't know why I'm all sore. I don't know. To bed at a reasonable-ish hour. So yeah, here's the Cherry Obituary. They have cool artwork on their boxes. They have these really outlandish graphic, you know, artwork on the side that looks kind of like a tattoo somebody would get if they worked at a circus. Oh, I was going to dab before I did this. Damn it! There's nothing to be done now. We're neck deep in this. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I do a lot of thinking when I'm doing this. Sometimes it comes out of my mouth. Sometimes it stays in my head. But I was just thinking, so I have this project I put up, and I have this weird issue where it's not putting the holes. But I just recalled that I had another thing I sent them a while back, and I effectively need to copy that, and so I'm just going to look at that and see what happened. Like, I can look at the old files, see if they didn't recognize the holes clearly in the board. But I don't know. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I'll write their corporate saying you influenced me to buy their products. You know, I am not fucking joking in the slightest that I looked into trying to get sponsorship from them. I'm not kidding. Because it's so expensive. That's the problem. Those cans are like $1.50 a fucking piece. It's kind of stupid. And I don't really want to pay that much. But I will if it keeps if I don't get fatter. But I looked into it because I'm like, well, if I had sponsorship, they probably would send me like a free case, and you know, I could you can. So when I looked into it, you could actually be like a reseller and so forth. So I was going to see if I could do both. So any of the stuff they gave me that I couldn't give away on the stream, ergo things I didn't drink, I could just sell to stores and so forth. But none of that interested me in the slightest. Like, I was like, I don't want to go around trying to sell my fucking tea that I'm not drinking. That just sounds like a fucking awful waste of time. And so I don't know if they could just give me the 4 flavors that I like, and they don't even have to give it to me for free. If they could just knock down my price to, like, you know, retail, I'll pay retail price, all right? They still make their money. They still get their deal. I'm just not, I'm just taking the profit margin out. I'm going straight from the middleman to the front man and tickling the man. Little man tickle. It's fine. It's perfectly normal. Oh my God, that's right. I could further my my ban from the schools. You know, I haven't done that in a while, so that would be good. What's funny is that we kind of, so my buddy and I used to do that. So in AV, a lot of the times they have these white Dodge Ram cargo vans, and they don't have any windows or anything like that. And usually there's even a cage separating the driver compartment from the rest of the vehicle so that, you know, people won't break in or anything. But when you think about it, it's kind of terrifying, especially if you're like riding around and there's no room in the front seat, so you have to ride in the back cage. You really kind of get creeped out. Anyways, we lived on the street, and we'd have to pass like a high school. And one day my buddy did it, and from there on, I was like, that's one of my favorite fucking jokes. We're just driving in the van, white van, 2 guys, look like shit, ran over us with a shit mobile. We just looked rough. And we're driving by and you have to slow down in the school zone. And he just like I'm in the passenger seat, he's in the driver's seat, and he just looks right through the passenger window and yells, "Hey! Hey! I can buy beer! I can buy cigarettes!" And I just start dying laughing. And I'm like, "Yeah! We've got ice cream in here, too, if you don't smoke or drink yet." And we thought it was really funny. We're like dying laughing. And then like later we kind of worried about the implications that, but thankfully we never heard anything about the van being called in, his work van being called in because it drove by a high school and the two occupants yelled at the students, "I can buy beer, I can buy cigarettes, we've got ice cream if you're not doing that yet," or whatever. It was, we didn't get that talk, or he didn't. I thought it was fucking funniest joke ever. I just died laughing. I still think it's fucking hilarious because it's, you just didn't see it coming. And he just does it, and you're like, dude, we're gonna get in fucking trouble. Selling speakers. Hey, Booze, try traveling 600 miles in the back of a Securicor van? Security van? Chained to the box of stuff and can even put it a PI 55. Oh, piss. I think you can say piss on here. So you get the Navy base and then they lay out. Ah. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that with a hairdryer. Oh, hell no. I do believe you get your ass kicked for something like that. How you doing, Booze? Good to see you, mate. We're working on the clump. We are, I don't know, we're kind of busting through these resistors. We're powering through. There's a lot of them, but honestly, I think we just have 36. Looks like we have 40 left after this, which is nothing. Yeah, mate. I don't know if you've seen it. I think you've always come in like after or before, but I've got 2 cases loaded up pretty good with modules, and they spill out. And I'm thinking at the end of the stream tonight, if we have time, if the vibe is right and whatnot, we'll build that case. The bottom one. Well, actually, I guess we could do both. We just have to. The other one is gonna piggyback off of the other shit that's already there. But we still have to wire up the power in the back. So I mean, we could do that and then leave the rat tail. Oh my God. Do you know the Titanic was based off a real story? Oh shit. Dude, what's going on here, bro? It's getting bad. It's spreading to the other guys. That was insane. It was like the Insano-flex. Oh shit! I don't think Doey's in here. I have like this fucking bit I came up with last night. So he posted this meme, and it's that that the someone that I used to know, that that song, the someone that I used to know, you didn't have to cut me up, that guy. So but he's all like painted like in the video, but it's Carl, and he just says, well, you didn't have to freaking cut me off. And then I was like, the gears started turning in my head, and I was like, I wonder if I can acquire an instrumental Yep. Excellent. Now, what if I were to do the whole song as a duet between Carl and Meatwad? So you'd have like that bum 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 bum. All right. I think about all those times that we were together. And then you'd get to like Meatwads, and it'd be,
I've been thinking about all the times you fucked me over, telling me it was something that I did. I don't have to live that way, per all the things you say. I think I ought to need it, and I need to know.
But you freaking didn't have to turn me off. You freaking asking like a... I gotta read the lyrics. I have them up here.
And I wanna live that way, reading into every word you say. You said that you could let it go, and I catch you hung up on somebody that I used to know.
But you freaking didn't cut me off. Make it out like never happened and we were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so rough. No, so anyways, it takes a little polishing and whatever, but I don't know. I figure if I could do that and do the puppets, but I kind of want to have some extra animation of like, Carl scratching his crotch and stuff, maybe get some nice little pan-ins of them both out, outside or in the studio. I don't know. This is what I do in my off time. I just, I imagine Carl in a studio with like some headphones on, and he's like, listening to the opening bit, and he's like, this is good. I like this. Needs more keyboards though, like something badass, like a freaking solo or something. But this is all right. This is good, Kinda. Okay. This was my lyrics. You could even have like a little banter. It has like a long opening, so you could have like a little banter between Meatwad and Carl. I like this. This is nice. Yeah, it's a freaking good studio. My cousin Terry, he runs it. He said we could craft out a #1 hit.
I think we could at least get in the top 10.
Billboards are banging.
Yeah, we could get into Billboard's top easy listening charts.
Yeah, that's an easy one to crack into right now. There isn't nothing, you just gotta fight like Celine Dion and Sia for that, I could take those broads on. Anyways. So you guys like the idea? You think it would be worth the time and effort for me to do that song? Now wait, There is a character named Carl, but with a K, and it's not the same Carl, you know. The Carl with the K is just like a big brain with some googly eyes that they put on the brain, but it's not, they don't work. I don't even know if that dude can see. Need to be wearing the foreigner belt. That's so badass. So freaking badass. From the 83 tour? Yeah. Yeah, if that doesn't get you laid, then, you know, there's something freaking wrong with you, man. You should probably, you know, just see how long you can hang out in your garage with the car running, you know, and the doors down. Because the foreigner belt is magic. And if magic doesn't touch you, then I don't know, you probably need to go to another universe. It's the only thing. I hate fucking doing Carl because he's so fucking horrible. And I don't know. I think it'd be amazing. I think if I since I would have a little bit of time, you know, it wouldn't be like improv, because, you know, like the Meatwad raps, those are always improv. And but if I could have the time to like kind of tighten things up, I think I could put a good thing together. Until I got a cease and desist letter from what's it, Goit? What's their names? I don't even know. Yeah, or Goyle or whatever. Unless I get a cease and desist letter from that guy, or from Turner. I feel like I could. I feel like it's worth it. You know, because you got to be like James Hetfield and ride the lightning. And sometimes that lightning's gonna buck, but you can buck back. It's easy. It's a pretty damn good impression. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, the really hard part is not to do Bill Burr. Because, like, it's like one heartbeat away. You know, you're doing, hey, I'm Carl, you know, scratching my crotch, you know, talking about whores and stuff. And then you get to Bill Burr, and it's like, you know, I don't like that. Okay, I'm not even going to do it. I feel like if I switch over to Bill, I'm not going to be able to switch back out. We can't have that. I'm already feeling it. Listen to me. I'm talking logically. This isn't right. This isn't correct. This isn't how Carl talks. He talks with complete abandonment and occasionally brings in something you did not want to know, like how he's got this case of crabs. I mean, they're not too bad. I hit him with the shampoo, but I think, you know, you gotta get a fresh deal. I think the prescription ran out. They say it's half effective, so I use like twice as much. And now, you know, my junk's green. Yeah, like the shampoo's green, and now it like, I guess it had like a dye or something. And I don't know, I'm thinking about going Brazilian. Okay, anyways. Adam Fighter, welcome in. Just get School AD involved. Walt James Hatfield. His first name is Walt. That's so freaking awesome. I know it. I know it. I knew he went by his middle name. That's so freaking awesome. You know why, right? In case he has to like skip out on a credit card, he can be like, that ain't me. You're looking for James Hetfield. I'm Walt James Hetfield. Get the fuck out of here. And they'll be like, well, yeah, but you got all this delivered to your house. And like, yeah, he's been trying to, you know, frame me. This James guy. I don't even know who the hell he is. I'll tell you, you find him. You put me in a room with him for like 15 minutes. I'm going to work him over myself. Those people at Amazon, they just don't get it. No, that's not him. I'm doing Carl.
I could do me, Rod, too. We can just switch over to that. That one's easier, honestly. The hard part, really, if I could be honest with you, I think I can. It's really just trying to remember that he is not very smart, and you have to talk like it. You talk too smart, then you sound dumb, or you're not doing dumb. It's a paradox. See, I knew that word, and that's not what a word I should have known. It should have been a paracox. Ooh, oh. Am I right? Check out my very NSFW comedy special, Me Rod. The buns in the oven.
I'm not even concentrating now. I need to really do more. I'm trying to solder.
It's hard to solder and do the voice.
I can just do the other voice, like, wait for my brother, Baron. He comes with many Fremen warriors. I can't do the lisp. I gotta do the lisp. Wait for my... Yeah, wait, that's too much lisp. A little less lisp. Many Fremen... No, too much still. I had it earlier, and I decided to turn it up. And that was where I messed up. Dude, where's the solder? I keep putting it on and then it just vanishes. Is it just like a big... Yep. Alright, we're gonna try this again. But this time... We'll do the side turn. I don't know what that is. I'm coming up with these moves as we speak. I call that one the Kelly Ripta. Ripka? Is it Ripta? Actually, I don't know Kelly's name. So let's not do that. Let's just call it the Kelly. Ooh, I like that. That keeps it more generalized. Plus, Kelly is a unisex name. Could be a man or a woman. I learned that when I went on a date with a man named Kelly and was like, wait a minute, what? He had to show me his driver's license and everything, and I was like, oh, that explains a lot. I thought you were just like putting out your worst photo. He didn't like that very much, and he was very, very upset with me. Said if he could call the cops and have me arrested, he would, but it's not technically a crime to be a catfishing piece of shit. And I was like, all right. I'm still trying to wrap my head around, like, that and Leslie, you know? Like, both those names just really, I'm always, like, just never quite 100% on it. It's weird for me. I know it's childish and immature. I never said I was anything other than that. Just, you know, Kelly, Leslie. I mean, I just got used to Chris. That was like, all right, I can get that one. Chris is short. But Leslie isn't short for anything. It's a weird world we live in. Oh, I should train a Carl voice model for voice assistants. Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. I would argue with that all day. That doesn't sound anything like me. You know what? That's a traitor. Now you get that thing to, you know, can you get it to voice to pitch up a little bit and like, you know, put some, you know, good-sized boobs on him. And didn't have him, you know, I'll take him away and there's no way I can program what he's going to say. You know, like I put it in a type text or something. And he's like, hey, Carl, you look pretty good. You're rocking it. You know. You know, that's the kind of stuff I'm going to put. Nothing weird. Can't believe we just keep doing Carl today. I thought about it one time. Well, actually, one time it was last stream. Of like, how plausible would it be to just not do my own voice the entire stream? Just do character voices. And I didn't know. I was like, I don't know, man. That could be the worst idea I've ever had in my life, or the best. It's a really tough one. Yeah, but Alex is like short, you know? Ah, burp. Wait a minute. Are we right here? Oh, yes. Awesome. Yeah! I saw a great Carl cosplay at Comic-Con a long time ago. If I ever go bald, I want to do it. I've seen some pretty good ones before. I follow a lot of Adult Swim, like social media and like fan accounts and stuff like that. No shit. And well, not a lot, but I follow my share. And there's that one guy that played Carl in the live action episode, which was just beyond weird. I still have no idea what the fuck that was. But whatever. Risky full method. What if you forgot your own voice? Oh yeah, didn't that happen to Gary Oldman? He forgot his accent and he had to go learn his own accent back. That sounds like the most made up story in the world, but totally plausible at the same time. Because, you know. Ain't nobody Gary Oldman, so it's kind of weird to imagine being Gary Oldman. All right. That was everything from this book. $12.20.47. Holy shit, we really don't have it. So we have a 4. There, let's do the we've got a bunch. We've got 2,000 Ks. Oh, that felt good standing up. Oh. Let me do a little cricky crack here. Honestly, let me do a big stretch just real quick, guys. Sorry. Uh-oh. Did I not get it? I could doll it up a little bit more. I see what you're saying, but I think it's okay. I think it's just an optical illusion. Oh, see what you made me do? No. Tis good. All right, so we've got 20 of the hundreds here. I think I just have to count this out because there's 2 missing, I guess. Oh, I could leave 3. I don't know. There's 4. Well, now there's less. It's that one. So there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's whatever comes after 10. And then 1, 2, 3. There's 20. Swansig. Yeah? Okay. Northwest tournament tonight. I think it's the finals. I should go watch. Is that being streamed? I want to say that I think I follow. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see anything going on at the moment. Oh, there we go. Championship. Yeah, it's going on. That's cool. I'll have to watch that tonight. Here, I'll give you the copy link. There we go. Okay, so now we've got these 100Ks. I think they're all... Yeah, I think they're all at... Those are all 100 nanos. Let's see how far we get by just placing them on these arrays here. Pickled potato chips and peanut butter. That sounds like good comfort food. I would find comfort in that food. Oh, there's the 1Ks I was looking for. So yeah, we're actually almost done with all the resistors here. We just got to put these hundreds on and then 4 1Ks. Okay. That's crazy. How many things are being pulled off of this one? This must be the summer. Where it, you know, sums the 4. Actually, that makes 100% chance. That makes total sense. So yeah, this is where all the signals are coming in. And you've got these 100Ks, yeah. It's cool. Hey, Mr. X, giving that super guy love over on YouTube. Ice cream flavor. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's going to be 5 on each leg of this for a total of 20. Oh my gosh. Adam Potter, I saw this device. It's called a spider or something. Basically, it's a bunch of needle probes. Oh, yeah. Circle each needle. Yeah, yeah. So, I've seen spider probes used on, like, particularly with this data recovery channel that I like to watch. Because a lot of these, like SD cards and whatever, they'll have these little contact pads that are used, and you can either attach wire to it, but it's real tedious. With these spiders, you can come in with these hooks, and you know we'll say it's like one of these pads here, and yeah, you'll drop it down, and you'll put it in contact, and then you just tighten it up with like a little screw nut, you know, a little hand tightener. And that puts it in place. And I mean, of course, it could easily be knocked out if you go derp and hit everything. But if you're really cautious and careful, it should work the first time. At the worst, it's not a ton of connections that you have to make. So you can always kind of troubleshoot, like, wait, reset. Oh, yeah, that's not touching. There's a data recovery from an SD card. Yeah, yeah. If you like data recovery, I don't know if you might be already watching this, but there's a YouTuber, HDD Recovery. It's this guy, I think his name's Akin. He's out of Canada, out of Vancouver. Really cool cat, and makes some really great content on the whole data recovery process. I originally got into him for mechanical hard drives, you know, and then I've really gotten into him with his micro soldering skills and stuff. The thing that I use for, you know, all the time when I use these clean wipes to clean boards, that's from that guy. That's who I got that idea from. And he's really great. I mean, you know, not a lot of gatekeeping on the information and so forth, so he's really cool about it. But he does bring up, like, you know, the obvious of, like, don't, you know, I have these tools. Don't just think if you miss one of these tools, you'll be okay. You kind of need all of them. And yeah, HDD recovery, exactly. He doesn't put out content super consistently, but when he gets in the mood, he'll put a lot out, and there's a lot already there. There we go. Awesome. Fantastic. Yeah, he's a dude with, like, dark hair. He's kind of a younger guy. He's probably in his early 30s or something like that. And yeah, great content. I really like his stuff, and yeah, I've learned a lot about soldering and stuff from him. He brings up, he's actually one of the first people I've ever seen to bring up, you're, you know, having to match your objective height with Barlow's and so forth. He was the first person I'd ran across that really explained about, you know, how you need a good objective height for your microscope. Otherwise, you're just working in this little tiny area. And yeah, and just overall, his tools are cool. He's got JBC for a lot of his stuff, and yeah, just a great vibe. Yeah, you know, I get it. He just gets busy. You know, sometimes his shop will have a lot of work come in, and it's just, he's brought up, like, I've recorded tons of stuff, but I have to go and edit it. And that's the real time. That's the thing that's taken the most time. He's like, I've got all these repairs and all these things recorded, but I don't, you know, I haven't edited them out. So one day, I like to think I'm consistent, but not a lot of knowledge. So it's the yin and yang. Although I do have to go to work and I vanish for like periods of time. So I guess that could be inconsistencies. Which then brings me back into the knowledge chamber, which is fantastic. I'm very honored to be in the knowledge chamber. The consistency chamber is wonderful as well, but, you know, as the Packlets once said, we want to be smart. We need things that make us go. But as I was stating earlier, I am very much actively working on being able to retire from doing AV, or just do it like a few shows a year. That wouldn't be so bad, because I still love the art of it all, and it's really amazing doing production and being a cog, you know, in a great machine of a presentation or performance or whatnot. It's really, really neat, and I really get off on it. I think it's some just fucking awesome shit. But, you know, it's not everything. Not perfect. That's usually how it works. Smart people never know how smart they are because they are always trying to learn what they don't know. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the classic line. I've never met a genius who had to tell me that they were. Never met a genius that had to tell me they were a genius. Yeah, but I feel like that's a pretty common thing for people, you know? Like, I think everybody is always kind of like on that quest for knowledge, for learning more, for being, you know, better at something. You know, from, you know, things like cooking, or even trivial stuff like, you know, just playing video games or sports or hobbies, or, you know, any of these like things. I think we're always kind of trying to get gooder, or at least enjoy our peak, enjoy where we plateaued at. Oh, shit, no. Yes. Voila! Magnifique! Okay, that's not good. I think that guy's like jacked up there. Let me see if I can fix him. Just a little bit of fixing. There we go. Now he looks like Hugh Jackman. I want to live in a world like that, but I find a good amount of people don't have those aspirations. They just want to watch TV. I know, man. It's I know there's a lot of media that people kind of like will over absorb, you know, either it being like television or gossip columns, you know, stuff like that, politics, all these different things that people just kind of, I feel like, you know, they're missing that classic phrase of all good things in moderation, or all things in moderation, or, you know, and in some instances, yeah, it's I think it has negative effects on people, just in my observations, right? You know, I can't speak for everybody, and obviously there's always going to be some exceptions to that, but in my experience I see that a lot, and I even catch it in myself from time to time, you know, but I'm usually pretty good about working shit out of my system and then just kind of being good with it. Well, and that's one of the things with this channel, you know, that I kind of want to promote, is that you can pick up this hobby. You don't need to be an electrical engineer. You don't have to be, man, it keeps doing that weird frame thing. I got to figure out what that is. That is absolutely mine. So you can pick up this skill. You don't need an EE degree. You don't need expensive tools. You just need time, and you need to be willing to know that you're going to fail. Probably you're going to have some mistakes, and those are just going to be, you know, little challenges that you'll have to work through and whatnot. But for the most part, it's not too expensive. Everything's kind of gone up since, you know, COVID and stuff like that. So that's kind of raised the price of entry, but it's not too bad. And I think eventually things will kind of catch up, and it'll be kind of right back where it was before, you know, 5 or 8 years ago. With junk, you'll begin to spew it out. SPEW. I just know that because I had to write it 2,000 times. Yeah, you just, I don't know. It's always, I'm hyper, oops. I don't know what it is, if it's me or the acid I took or what, but when I was a kid, but like, it's 12. Ah, wait a minute. No, that's 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. So I'm gonna have 12. I need 4 more. Ah. But I'm always like, kind of always aware that, like, or concerned that, you know, something negative's happening. Now, like, or I'm getting brain rot, whatever. Like, so a really good argument against that is like the ganja. However, I've met a lot of people, and I've had some friends that are pretty heavy smokers, pretty heavy users. User sounds bad. But they really love the ganj as much as me, and possibly more so. And all of them are fine. Several of these people are some of the most brilliant people I know on the earth. Like, straight up, just absolutely, like, mind-blowing how intelligent some of these cats are. And I've talked to them about it. I have my one buddy who's, yeah, he chain smokes. Like every time he comes over, I'm just baked because we're just chain smoking joints. And I asked him about it, and he was like, no, I really don't. He goes, I always kind of think about it, but I always kind of go like, this isn't bad. This is, the negative isn't presented itself in any way. And he's like, he loves it because the same reason I do, you're able to work with abstracts so much better. It's so much easier when you're a little deuced up there. Oh, shit, for Choose. What? I missed your thing earlier too, mate. You put in the metal zone record. We haven't done a metal zone in a while. That's fucking awesome. I want to do a metal zone. I grew up poor when I was when I would visit Toys R Us. It was like a cathedral. Yeah. Yeah, my parents didn't have a lot of money either when I was growing up, so there was a lot of that. All right, I need to figure out a way to pipe this so it shows up in the... All right, let me see if I can figure this out. All right, music's out there, but then it's gonna come in. What? Oh yeah, it's already there. All right, so now the music is moved over. It's on the recorded channel. Cause yeah, like I saw some clips where there wasn't the music, it was just me, and it was cringe. I wanted to delete it, but I was like, you gotta suffer. You have to suffer for your art. All right. Let's see. Let's get this set up here. And where are we on? Where is it actually? I haven't played this one. Man, we haven't done it in a really long time. This is gonna be fun. So we have an EP. What's that like? Oh. So what is... Right, okay. We'll do the other one. I think I need sunglasses. Yeah. All right. I think we got it. We got a good start. We'll get going at least. We'll get it going. What are we singing about? I forgot. Let me think here. What would be a fun and enjoyable topic in which to sing about in a metal format? Ah! Grocery shopping. And this will work. Maestro! Begin!
It's on my phone, I forgot. It's all a lot. What is the difference in scallions? Look at the produce and I can't believe that the meat is rolling on sale for $99 a pound. I like that. I can't believe it. Broken nutrition. Why does bread cost so much?
Thank you.
I went down. be. Yes, let the canned goods for me. I can feel them heaving up my basket.
Oh, that's how it ended. Okay. I thought it was going to be a big break, and I was ready for it. I was there. I had my bang hat on. They can't see it because it's invisible. But... Oh, man. That was good, mates. Virtues, thank you so much for putting that on the roster. Oh, look at it. It looks like I got electrocuted. This is a great electronic stream. Ah! I'm Sid! Jump me for electronics! Ah! It's great! I'm the White Rabbit. Let's keep going. What else do we got here? We got the metal zone cleared out. Then we got a dab. I don't know who did that one. That looks like a booze dab there. Let me check on the level. It's good. 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 Yeah, fully charged. Yeah, the hair sticks straight up. Once you get 4 bars of hair, that means that you're fully charged and ready for electronics or sex. As you can tell, this works perfectly for either occasion. I'm back, and I'm in detail. I'm rapping on the mic while the Fly Girls yell. I might have stole that. I might have been a little bit derivative, just like my hairdo. We got a meatwad rap too. Okay.
Okay, we can do that. I think I realized early, I haven't tried it lately.
Oh wait, I'm not talking the wrong voice. So I haven't tried it lately, but I think the puppet's broke, and I haven't taken the time to try to figure out how to fix it. I'm gonna give it. Oh yeah, now I remember when I try it, it like takes everything down. So we're just gonna do it. We're gonna freeball it. The way the ancient Aztecs freeballed it whenever they had to do a meatwad rap, or our forefathers. Abraham Linksys and Johnny Mnemonic. Raga the hardcore angry paintbrush look. You know, honestly, I need to get new glasses. Can't read. It's all coming back to me that time. I couldn't read so good. My adult life. Okay, so we need to change the music. That's right. Let's get this. Let's see. Here. Shit, there you go. We're just gonna bang right into that one.
Hold on, let me get into character. No, I better not. I'm gonna be burping. See?
Oh man, what if I have an idea. I like the scope mic, but it's almost dangerous to wildlife. I said almost. I didn't say it was. So here, we'll just bring this mic in. Doesn't even work. Well, it does, but it's not plugged in. It works fine. We worked on it on the stream. Look at that. I'm on a podcast. Well, I really feel like donkeys aren't really getting represented in our society. And that's why I've been traveling all over America, trying to raise awareness to donkeys. I'm the donkey whisperer. All right, that was a dumb joke. I should have come up with something better earlier. Man, I still can't read any of the chat because his glasses suck butt. Mr. Gel wants what? A rich man's game. I like my hair. It's fun. Gets things going. Hey, Synthcat, you caught us right in the middle. We're about to do a Meatwad freestyle rap. It was requested over on the Twitch, and this will be where. Well, actually, I don't know how much explanation needs to be involved. I think it kind of explains it. But anyways, this isn't. The microphone's actually here, so I just need to remove that veil of secrecy. All right. I have to hit play. Why the fuck was that so insanely loud? What the fuck happened there? Hold on. Dude. That was like painful.
Hold up. Get a hotter in my headphones. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, hey. Back it up, DJ. Back it up. Do it one more time. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. What are we rapping about? I forgot. I think I'm just gonna rap about what I do when I do it. I'm rolling my face and I feel the space. I'm gonna take it to the other level that I face. And then I'm gonna feel it, to face. I'm on a 2-star phone and I'm feeling on face. I don't know what I said right back there, but I'm moving all around like a rabbit in hair. Then I'm gonna take it to the living room. Gonna give shake a hard time. I'm gonna mess him up. Don't you understand? That's what I do. I got a funk and over there with my mind. Gotta tell him all the things are from behind. Gotta make him think that I'm on his mind. Gotta know him what and you know one more time. I gotta know, I gotta know. Gotta get him off my TV, cause I got my show. Cause I got my show. Do you know? When you gotta watch TV, the TV is my beauty, don't you understand? I don't understand the part you're gonna be in. And I gotta feel it and you're gonna feel it nice when you gotta feel it, really wanna be that life. Oh, I don't know what I said back there, I did it again, but I think it's fair to say that this is all the truth. I'm gonna eat some sand just for you. Damn, give me some sand. Damn, give me some sand. Damn, give me some sand. I wasn't saying goddamn. Do it, yeah. I confess. I love the taste of the sandy road. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do it right for you. I'm gonna do it again, and then I'll do it some more, cause I don't know how to stop anymore. I love eating sand, messing with shake. I love eating sand, messing with shake. Alright, let's bounce that into the next one. Keep going. DJ, hit it with me. Hit it hard. Not so hard, not too good. No, keep going. Keep going. What the hell is this? It's like some electro. It's out of Europe. Bump it up. Yeah, oh. I'm gonna work on my Spanish first. I'm a little bit of electro. What are you gonna get to? What are you gonna see when you see it in my mentor? I'm gonna feel it, I'm gonna be it. I'm gonna roll right, then I'm gonna be it. I don't know what I'm gonna do next, but I know that I'm gonna be slapping checks in my face, and I'm gonna on the face, and I'm gonna feel it, I'm gonna roll that way. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go to the fool. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna roll and call spool. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna see that fool. No, hell yeah, Carl, it's afternoon. Yeah, he's done. He's sleeping, at least till 1, or maybe 3 o'clock. I don't know anymore, cause I don't know how to watch. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Don't you gotta see that you gotta hear my flow? Don't you gonna feel it when you feel it when I go? I just gotta feel it when I feel it. I know I don't see that thing that you would see when I would see that thing. I don't really know what that would mean, cause I don't understand a damn thing. Let's go. But, in the butt. What? In the butt. What? Let me go now. Ooh, yeah, oh, how? Let me tell you when I eat a whole cow. Oh, damn, oh, say, don't you see when I go that way? Ooh, yeah, hot dog. Then you gotta see that igloo. Oh, yeah, hot dog. Then you gotta see that. Tell me why I'm listening. Ooh, yeah, what the hell are you talking about? Ooh, yeah, don't you know that I'm just about out of house? I don't think that you can be anything that I wanna be, cause I gotta do what I wanna do, what I gotta do, what I gotta do, what I wanna do, what I want. Don't go. Yeah. Can you hear me out there in the net? I'm giving it to you, live and direct, without any type of filter. Filter, gonna be that filter. Don't the man, I got filter. I'm a bitch that I meant to think, cause I think I just wanna write my thing. But I'm gonna do the run. What we gonna see, I'm gonna roll the run. I'm gonna shoot the guy. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. There you go, son. That's the me wide rap. We do that, that's how we do it. Normally you don't have the mouth, but I decided I gotta step up on the mouth. And then I needed a mouth. So we got one from over there, because that's where the mouths come from. I don't know why they stored there, but they're there, and that's how they be. And I think that we got our money's worth, because you know this is a nice mouth. Look at how big it is. Look how it obfuscates my face. Look at that. Who talking? You know, I could be saying anything right now. The Braves are gonna win. The Braves are gonna win. You see, you don't know. We could just put anything in there. You know, that'd be good. We could do that for fun. Or not.
Alright, that was funny and a little bit scary. I don't know. I felt a presence. Dude, I gotta switch back to my glasses because I can't see shit. I'm so fucking blind. Oh man, it did do that. What a jerk move. Alright, fine. Jerk-a-later. Two can play this game. Damn it. Fuck yeah. Alright.
So long, Mr. Microphone. You bustin' at home. Join me for my podcast, Me Wad. What the hell's going on? Where me and Carl, we go through and we talk about what's in the news and what's not in the news and what's legally we are allowed to talk about due to fair use and copyright infringement. and DMA, or Gatorade, and other legal battles that are held every day by our brave men and women.
Ooh, on that Spider-Man meme. Not the one where he's pointing at each other, where that 70s show guy is putting his glass. That's the one. Mercury's in Gatorade. Delicious. Mercury, sweetest of the transition metals. Giver of so much thermostat power. And we can't forget one of the greatest gifts that Mercury has ever given us, Freddie Mercury. All right. That was fun. And fun for me. Oh. You have over on YouTube, we have SynthCat over there, but they have revealed themselves to be Gingy. Well, welcome in, mate. Multiple accounts. What are you hiding? You can't run. You can't run for any office, because they're just going to be like, what are they hiding? What's going on? Who are they trying to fool? It's kind of all I hear on political stuff. It was usually, and then there's like some sort of words, but usually I'm like, my God, their head might actually just flop right off. Live on TV. Get the VCR. I meant the DVR. Or the AVR. Get your phone out, for God's sakes, and aim it at that fucking screen. We need to see this. It's a little sweary, but, you know, that's how it is in Imagination Land. Maybe I should do alternative news, the old Grin reporting. Yeah, I mean, it would be, so, like, in all practicality, Booze, like, that would be really fun to do a Meatwad and Carl, like, podcast. I'd have to record each section individually. It'd have to be scripted to an extent. There'd be a lot of scripting in it. And then I was thinking, like, well, shit, I would absolutely need someone else, at least one other person to help write. And that has been an issue for me for ages, trying to find, you know, somebody locally, preferably, to write comedy with and so forth. And work together good. You know, sometimes it's very easy and conducive to work with another person, and then other times it's kind of like you're both pulling each other's teeth, and it's very annoying. Harry Paul, oh, Booze, you ran over there. That's funny. Really? Maybe. I don't know. It's... maybe. Might be plausible. I've kind of low-key gave up on it. I had like... like I said, I've asked like multiple people, and I'm like, hey, do you want to get together and just write some jokes, write some comedy, like just come up with funny stuff? We can either go and try to shoot it, you know, turn it into a real thing, or maybe just work on writing. Because I'm sure the first stuff that we do is going to be trash compared to the 18th thing that we whip out. And everyone's like all gung-ho, but then when you actually are like setting up days and stuff to do it, they're like, oh, well, I can't. You know, I got all these, you know, responsibilities. And you're like, oh, well, all right. I do too. Do you think I'm just fucking like ignoring? I have responsibilities too. I'm just, you know, compartmentalizing my life and trying to find time to accomplish things that I want to do. That sounded way more self-centered, but you get the idea. It's tricky to... I've had bad experience, I'll put it that way. It's been tricky for me to get that ball rolling because people are just so wishy-washy, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to sound bitter or anything. I mean, I understand, you know, the idea of like, oh, we're going to go over, I'm going to spend hours, you know, over at Sid's or, you know, at some place, and we're just going to be on our laptops, like, hammering out, like, jokes and stuff and bits. You know, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? But, you know, it's something that's been interesting to me. Ever since I started streaming and started thinking about, like, doing this kind of stuff, like, really as a hobby, but I'm like, well, you know, in order to do this kind of these bits, you know, I already know, like, the amount of work that goes in to these type of things, and I already know the make or break ratio with it too. So I'm like, I already know I can't do it alone, or I could, but it'll achieve this level of quality, and then I'm an irresponsible old goat. We'll fucking go just shits and giggles. Well, thanks. I had been trying to get someone to work on animated comedy stuff since '97. Oh, really? See, I'd like to do some animation, cause I have a lot of voices, and I'd love to like have something to work with to like expand those voices out, get them more fleshed out. Like, I've done book stuff, but it's been like a real pain because I get a lot of notes and stuff, and I'm like, I need to like just be able to do this the way I think it, you know, and whatnot. I don't know. It became a little bit intrusive for me to be able to do it and do a good job, because then I take these notes and I try to apply them, and it'd be like, it just sounds stupid and forced. And maybe if I spend enough time, I could get gooder at it. You know, back then, I was not nearly as good as I am now. But I don't know, Grizzle. We should touch base on that, because that might actually... I mean, if anything, it would, you know, it'd be an experience. You know, it'd be something. We may not be able to get anything worthwhile produced, you know? But if we could at least work on the craft of everything from, you know, joke writing to scripts to you know, you're talking about animation, so blocking and you know, and whatnot. You know, setting up those scenes and whatnot, so that they have the right timing and the right effect and editing and all that. I mean, those are all skills that take a really long time to get good at. I've been working on some of those at different lengths, and I feel like I've gotten much better, or at least I have a good propensity to it. Like I can kind of gravitate to it pretty easily. So I don't know, that might be fun. I have some good. Oh, cool. Well, I think I could get them better though. I think they're good, but like I was thinking, I really need to spend time on some impressions, like really working on the, you know, all the impressions, because a lot of that, if you do impressions of character, like famous people or whatever, or voices, one of the big things, you have to make their face. So you have to kind of contort your face into what their face is. And in doing that, so that's a tricky skill in its own. Like you can try to sound like Morgan Freeman and everything, but if you can like get the dropped out look, you can really sound like Morgan Freeman. So there's that kind of thing I really want to work on, because I feel like if I could get there, I could do some really solid character voices and stuff, and they wouldn't sound like me over and over. They'd be a little bit of variety. I don't know. I think eventually I'd be like what's his name, Doc Hammer on the Venture Brothers. He does like almost all the voices for the characters, and I've noticed, like, if you watch that show and you're not paying attention, you kind of get confused, because you're like, wait, is he just talking to him? Oh, right, because yeah, right. Anyways, that was a long ramble, but you know. I have zero money to create. Yeah, I'm not really. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, that's good, mate. Hey, Synthcat. Over on the YouTube. It's like I have a similar goal, so I'm stoked. Okay, well, yeah, let's work on that then. Rich Little. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a lot of it. They've been popping up on my feeds lately. There's a lot of impressionists that I've noticed that, and I've heard that wisdom passed on. You know, like Will Sasso. He's a great comedian, and he's been popping up. I don't know what's going on, if he's like got a new social media person or what, but he's on like all my feeds lately, and he's an incredible impressionist. Like he's probably one of my favorites, and it's cool that he's kind of getting a resurgence. But recently I saw him do a really great Randy Savage, you know, the Muscle Man. Yeah, the Muscle Man. And it's so funny because his whole face just shifts into that. It's like a De Niro impression. You can't do a Robert De Niro impression without, you know, like doing that contortion with your face. And cocking your head. That's a really terrible thing. I can just see myself in videos. Ugh. That's appalling. So sorry. Wasn't my intention to hurt. Oh yeah, that Stooges movie. I forgot if it was good or bad. So it is bad. It was bad, and it's still bad. That's too bad. Although, honestly, that is a real pull a rabbit out of a hat production to make something like the Three Stooges relevant in this day and age. Stereophonic Sid. Oh yeah, I can do Jim Varney. I can do Ernest. When I was a kid, I actually I love that guy, and I used to do Ernest impressions all the time. I'd have to, honestly, I don't think I could pull it out right now. And it'd be pretty crappy because I don't have anything in the brain tank. I'm trying to think of anything he would even say. That's the problem. Like it's been, I was like literally a little tiny kid. Oh shit. The fuck's going on here? This stuff is wild. Oh my god, I am doing all kinds of dumb stuff here. Just tonight, it's been a while. Yeah, I was like... Well, it was a lot of physical comedy. Does he do a lot of facial contortions, Jim Varney, when he do Ernest? Oh wait, I think okay. Okay, I remember a bit. I remember a joke he did. Give me just a second here. Let me collect it in my head. I'm trying to remember it better. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna do. There's no practice. Totally off the cuff, but I think I can remember. I think I can do it. Let's see. It's gonna be a neat try. Here, let me go full screen here so we can have the proper. Oh well, that's not what I wanted. There we go. All right. So let me think. So I think it was from Ernest Goes to Camp is where this joke is from. Because he goes up and the kids have like their pocket knives on, and he's like, oh shit. Okay, so hold up. Can I do it? Can I do the voice? Hey. What you got here? Ah, sharpening stone. Yeah. What you got to do first is give it a lick. And then you take the knife, grain first, and go right through the stone and through the meat of the flesh. There you go. Sharp as a blade. Yeah, that was a bad impression. That was a terrible impression. I was more like going through the lines. I can't remember what his voice is like. I can't do a voice impression of him, as I think is the issue. I just realized that like right when I started to talk, I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't know how to do his voice. Kind of forgot. Oh well. That was humiliating. Thank you for sharing. Here, let's go to top side. I think I got all the bits on now. I think that's all the kibbles and the bits. Bits. Sharpening stones. Yes. How did you remember? Impressed. Oh, that like scene stuck in my head for like a good 40 years. I thought it was one of the funniest bits of comedy ever, because I didn't see it coming. I thought it was some joke. I thought the joke was going to be him licking the stone and then it like tasting bad, or him like having something like gross or something. And instead, it goes super gore. And little young me was like, you know, fuck yeah, let's go. And, but they never show anything, so it's all implied and whatnot. But it like, that aspect of the humor just, it always stuck in my brain as like one of the funniest, like, bits. Oh, we got 2 left. Then we'll solder them on. Yeah, man, I can't remember how to do his voice. I guess I'd have to try. But anyways, that was. That's as best as it gets. As good as it gets here. Yeah, no, it's funny. I don't know if I might. I feel like I don't know if I'd really be down to watch like children's movies again or movies from when I was a child, like Ernest Goes to Camp and stuff like that. I don't know how interested I am in that, but I don't know. Maybe go hunt down those scenes or something like that. That'd be fun. Yeah, and I think he has some bit where he's like, let me teach you an ancient Indian sharpening technique that Kimosabe taught me or something. It's some stupid nonsense. Yeah, Jim Varney was really, really talented guy. And, I mean, you had, you know, Ernest and whatnot, but he did a lot of other characters on that show. And the dude with the hand that went like that behind him, that was one of my favorites, too. That stuck in my head forever and ever and ever. And, trying to remember. He had other credentials. I just can't think of them right now. We had that morning show too, but I think like the movies he had some of those characters pop up. Or variations of them at least. He started in commercials. Yeah, but I want to say he did, I think he did stand-up as well. I could be wrong. I am far from being the Jim Varney deal, but I want to say I remembered hearing comics back in like the 80s and 70s. Yeah, yeah. And stand-up is a really good way to work on your comedic timing and stuff like that, and delivery. Nice. Airplane with the autopilot, yeah. Man, Airplane, that's one of my favorite movies. I almost watched it the other day, but I was like, I needed something in the background that wasn't going to distract the hell out of me. And I knew Airplane was going to be that, because I'd be like, oh, let's watch this scene. She could talk jive. Damn, she just schooled those guys. Oh, yeah, yeah. The little girl with their coffee. That's so funny. Oh, they're slapping the lady. Ah, this is great. This is a good bit. This is a good bit. Oh, yeah, they're just taking turns. And so that would, I wouldn't get a lot of work done. I mean, I was trying to get a lot of work done, so I didn't put airplane on. I've been watching those parody movies lately too, trying to get a sense for them, because the Zucker and Abrams was great, but of course they all kind of broke off and started doing different projects and whatnot, and I think the quality changed. Jim Varney's stand-up routine is on YouTube. Martin Mull. Oh. Well, everybody remembers Jim Varney for the character Ernest, because that was what made him really, really popular and probably a lot of money too. But yeah, he was extremely talented. That was the thing that went viral, as we would say. That's the thing that went viral. But he searching on the old ladies aggressively while everyone with the weapon goes through. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, the Naked Gun and the Police Squad, those series. When I was I was probably like 13 or 14. I don't remember. My parents had, my sister and I were being, my uncle babysat us, and I don't think he'd really done it before, and he didn't really know what to do, but he kind of winged it. He did a good job. He did two things. He introduced me to David Bowie. Was a huge David Bowie fan, and so we were listening to some really cool David Bowie records, and he played Police Squad, and I'd never seen the series. I knew about Airplane and stuff like that, but I was a young kid. I really didn't know how important this little piece of history was. Come on, there you go, you little weasel. Mad Magazine, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny how, Mad Magazine I was towards kind of the end of that being my generation, I would argue, of being anybody that really read it, you know? And I remember I was a little too young for a lot of the jokes. I didn't always get them, but you know, years later they made sense. I know for a fact I had a subscription. Yeah, I think I did too when I was a kid. Still waiting for it to show up. Now, what was the name of the bank and what country did it reside in that you had to send it? Did you send money or Google Play cards when you got your Mad Magazine subscription? Come on. There you go, you little son of a biscuit. There we go. Oh yeah, Fletch is great. My old friend of mine got me into the Fletch movies. How about the old In Out? What about just the in? What about just the out? Sure, sure. Getting in there on my yeah. What? I'm gonna have to clean that later. Yeah, it's like a big fucking mess now. There you go, you bastard. Ya bastard. This solder might be... Oh shit. Okay. kind of okay, technically. I mean, I got solder everywhere else too, but oh, look at that! I just turned that pad for no reason. It was like an automatic moron response. Magic. Okay, so that, except for these 4 1Ks we have to do down here. Oh, no, my mistake. No, that was it. That was the 220s. Yeah, we just have these 4 1Ks over here. Where's the other 4? Did I miss them? Oh, no, I just can't see. Then we're done with the resistors. Then we can do the capacitors, which there is a lot of 100 nanofarad caps. 36, but we're really pretty. I mean, that's nothing. It's nothing. The new version. Now, are you talking about the television show or the magazine? I remember when they redid the television show, but it wasn't that great at all, and it didn't take off. Honestly, I felt like the people that they got weren't as good, because like the original Mad TV show had like several people that are extremely talented, went on to do a bunch of crazy stuff, and you know, are still active to this day. And there's a few people that retired or, you know, whatever, but Stuart, I don't wanna. You have to, Stuart. I don't wanna. You lying? What does mommy say about the liars? I don't want to say. Yeah, say it. I don't want to say. Say it, Stuart. A liar's soul is black like poo. Yeah. Like Dad. Yeah. I don't know why half of them went down. I guess that's just math. Like 50 will, 50 won't. Seems a little bit tricky. Oh, there was a they re-released the magazine? Oh, I didn't know that. How would they do that? I mean... How much money is printed media making? You know, and you can, you know, who's watching this magazine? Comedy magazine. I know it. I think about it like years ago. A friend of mine kind of asked me if I'd be interested in opening like a used video game store. And I was like, absolutely not. It's a dead medium. In 10, 15, 20 years, we won't have a business. You know, if you're going to open a business like that, you need to make sure that you have like a plan for when that is, you know, that's not going to work, you know, and everything's going digital. And there's still physical copies, but it's, you know, it's just, that's not how people buy a lot of their games anymore. I know a lot of us do like the hard copies, and but it's just, you know, that's not where the money is. So I kind of just was like, I don't think he had some ideas though, but really I just didn't feel like the market was such an edge. Are these SMD capacitors directional? So these are all resistors right now. The capacitors will typically not have any writing on them. Neither of these guys are polarized. Oh, you're kidding around. This is from over on YouTube. So neither of them are polarized, but I like to organize it so that all the words on the resistors are facing the same direction. So if I have to troubleshoot, I don't have to be flipping the board 180 degrees over and over like some awful jackass. You know, I could be cool. Could be taking a ride out into Wicked. You know? Scoping the scene. Kind of like, you know, what's his name? Vanilla Ice. You know? I really identify with that guy. All right, I just promised I wouldn't do more Carl, because it's just insane. Matt, I heard on radio Thursday that audiobooks are outselling ebooks, which means even ebooks aren't selling. That wouldn't surprise me. That bag worked out about 75 pounds over here. Jesus. Oh, for a year's subscription. So SynthCat, no, neither resistor or capacitor. This question comes on YouTube. Neither of those are polarized or directional or anything like that. The caps, we're just going to go all willy-nilly, but the resistors, I try to get them all going the same direction just so I can read them. That's all. It is for legibility. All right, we got a bunch of 100 nanofarads. It's going to be wild. 36. Here, let's do a whole strip of 25. Assumedly 25. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know if this is real. I'll put it over here. Oh, come on. You had it, and then you... Ah, don't do this to me. There you go. Perfect. Perfect! Alright, so now I just got to get to 36 with what's here. Oh, I don't think it's enough. It's going to suck. So 25, 26, 28, 30, 34. Ah, you son of a biscuit. Now, when it comes to polarized, it's just like diodes are, you always got to watch out for them. Make sure you put them in the right way. Otherwise, things really don't work. Well, depending, well, honestly, almost every application I can think of for a diode, like, if you don't put it in the right way, it's pretty much game over, man. Game over. £4 or £5 would get a whole bunch. Yeah. Really, you know, the whole concept of Mad Magazine and going to Mad TV, I thought was a good idea because I thought that would. I had that up the whole fucking time. I think. Oh, whatever, man. I thought it was a good idea because it kind of recognized the medium. Or medium rare? Recognize the medium rare. Not to mention the stakes were high. No, wait, that's just me. Man, he keeps bringing up that Smashing Pumpkins track. Or is that just a shirt that he had on? I can never remember. Let's do 2 at a time, Peter Man. Oh. Where's that frame drop again? All right. So all these look like they're just bypass caps. I'm not sure if they're in the circuit or not. Honestly, though. Oh, yeah, it's a bypass. Let's see if I can get two of these guys. I think my tweezers are sticky enough. Yeah. Let's not waste our valuable time trying to do sticky tweezer tricks. Oh, there we go. Alright, and then we're gonna go down this aisle. And never gonna give you up. Arneth! Howdy, what are we soldering up today? Welcome in, mate. We are working on the Nonlinear Circuits clump, which is a 4x4 matrix. That was weird. 4x4 matrix that is all VCAs. So you can control the mix with, oh, look at that, I forgot that guy. You control the mix with a with outside sources, and so with a matrix, you know, you can get a pretty complex mixes that way, and so you could kind of modulate or automate it. That's pretty cool. What if they miscounted? Because almost got everybody here, and I still have a lot of these caps left. Maybe they're on the other board. I don't know. I got like 2 more here. Oh shit. Wow, yeah, these all have caps, but it still isn't going to take up my issue. Hacksaw, man, we were just talking about Randy Stevens, the Macho Man, Randy Stevens, and shit like that just a little bit ago. That's funny. Alright, well, I've got... Put this guy on. I still have a lot left over here. I don't know what the hell these are for. Guess I could solder on what I have so far. And then I could flip the board over and look to see if there's more. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't think there's anything on the other side of the board. So I think I would have remembered that. Just like my birthday. But, let's check this board here. No. And... Well, yeah, there's at least 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, wait, 15, maybe 16. I think I have an odd number here. God damn it. Why? Yeah, I don't know why that is miscounted. But whatever. Let's we'll solder these guys on. We'll flip that board around and we'll see if see where these nano, because that would be annoying. I have to put them on something or put them in something because I'm running low on them and we use like a literal boatload. Like I have to buy it by the boat. It's the best price. A lot of people go by the truckload. They're just leaving money on the table. Boatload's the way to go. Boom 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 boom. Blah 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 blah. Da la la la. I can't do his There you guys. Ah, you.
Brand new!
I'm not. Oh, hey, Big and is it Asti? Get nasty. Big Nasty, welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for that follow. And Ernest, I'm not around often enough, but every time I pop in, you get me hyped for it. You should, mate. You should. It's the best. There's like a 80% chance it'll work sometimes. Sometimes even higher than that. No, I'm teasing. No, yeah. That's what we're all about, getting people hyped with electronics. And expressing our very vast knowledge of the Battle of Waterloo. We don't do too much of the Waterloo stuff. That doesn't seem to hit as much as the electronics, which is a shame, you know. Because really, it's a mistake Napoleon made that generals are still making to this day. So, you know, I feel like that's really terrible stuff. What if I just grabbed a pack of crisps and it tasted weird? Ugh! I'm mid-project right now, but I can't assemble until we get at least humid. Oh. You make guitar mods for what it's worth. Easy. Look easy. Well, I'm just doing it the weird way. I don't know. Well, thank you. We're working on a Eurorack module here. This is the old Nonlinear Circuits clump. We're putting the caps on. We've gotten... Oh, come on. I had it. We've gotten everything else. We got the resistors on, everything. Are there any diodes on here? Yeah, there's no diodes. So after we finish these caps, we just have... Oh, we do have 16 transistors to put on, but it's baby stuff. Stuff on Amazon being sold out. Gross. Yeah, businesses love to use it. Hold up. Did you solder both sides? Oh, that's cool. How it highlights the text. That's neat. I don't even know how that happened. Did you solder both sides of that one cap you just did? Yeah. So for resistors, I have to do the wave to trim them, but for caps, I gotta do the slide. So like I'll get some flux on there, and I'll get it, and then I'll go womp, womp. Well, sometimes it works good. We'll try it again. See, now I'm talking about it. It all went to shit. There you go. I didn't go the way I wanted. Let me try again. We've got like 20 more of these to go. Not that many. There's like 15. All right. So go. Alright, this one's really... This is bad. I don't know why. They go like this. When I'm trying to show how to do it. You'd think I'd get some consistency, but there's not any consistency I see. Yeah, so the way this works is kind of, there's a couple of things going on here. See if we can do this right this time. It keeps wanting to go the other direction. I don't know why. Is it hate? Hate me? So, there is a, you can kind of see it here. We'll go to a spot where it's, so you see that kind of film, and then where it's clear. Oh wait, here's the best spot. So right there is a PCB that doesn't have any flux on it. All this is flux. And what happens is if it slides off of the pad, it just gets flux put on it, which just lubes it up, ready for its destination. Solder pad. I'm gonna try one more time. Well, I'm not gonna try one more time. I'm gonna keep trying to do this without effing up, but you know. That one was a little bit silly, but you get the idea. I got something. Oh, right. I remember sending those out. Yeah. So you can use like the way you should be doing this is putting a little bit of solder on here, and then you hold it down with some tweezers. Dude, it's not. There you go. Hold it down with some tweezers, and then you can. Oh man, I just lost control of the board. That looks cool, a little fro. I got a little. Oh yeah, we're gonna take care of this little guy here. And you. There we go. That's what I've been trying to do this whole damn time. Apparently you need like 42 pounds of solder on your tip. There we go. Guess we'll just do these guys. Sounds cool. Big Nessie got a hot date. We'll be back. Have a great night. Oh yeah, mate. We'll have fun on your date. Dude, where it's gone, isn't it? There it is. Easy as pie. I've got a synth in mind that I want to build from scratch, waiting on the power supply. At the moment, I'd love to do SMD parts just to make things smaller, but I might stick to through hole boards, and yeah. Also, kicked around sending my own boards off to, well, kicked around sending my boards to manufacturer, but man, the shipping and manufacturing times kill my. So, I'm about to do just that. So I have a board that I've been working on, and I'm going to get 3 of these boards made. And I've already done this several times with this company, so I've kind of got it down. But I'm also having them do board assembly. And it's a lot of like if in the software that you're designing everything in, start there now on getting all the details, the footprints, the part numbers, all that stuff as much as you fucking can. And because it'll make it easier when you go to do the manufacturing, because it'll read that in the BOM and go, oh, well, they want, these. Let's put them on and so forth. And but I've done it a few times, and so far so good. I'm still waiting on that day that I get hosed. But this is 3 boards, and oh man, I think it was like, can't remember what the parts count was now. It's over 1,000. It was like 1,000 parts, and I think the total was going to be, or the total is $160. That's for making the PCBs and fabric and populating them. And I was pretty happy with that price. They ended up costing about $50 at a time. So you could do a mixture of through-hole and SMD. You could have certain core elements be an SMD that don't really require a hell of a lot of precision. And then on your through-hole stuff, you could put all that on there, and oh my god, what the fug, man. There we go, perfect. There we go. That's good enough. All right, that is all the. Oh no. That was almost all. And then we found these. Nearly. Yeah, you could definitely. You don't have to commit to one, and it's a common production thing. Like you'll see a lot of audio equipment that will be a mixture of SMD and through-hole, and you know, I think in some instances it's a cost thing. Some instances it was really good, like for these older, it's like older synths from like the 90s, and that will have oh god, come on, SMD caps, and they were kind of the first oh, that's bad. I think I need my tweezers. Yeah. And I'm sorry, I had to think for a minute there. And so there's a lot of designs I've seen where they'll mix the two, and when they've done that with the capacitors, the electrolytics, it's been nice because those SMD caps from back then were kind of the first, and they were pretty. They didn't hold up. Second, I should have read chat and then started this. Nope. They have a mean time before failure. So some will last like a long time and outlive their specs. Others will hit right at it. Electrolytics are a common one because it's a, you know, there's chemicals inside. It's a sealed container and whatnot, and so it can dry out or the chemical can leak. And if it does, it's really rough on the board. Yeah, I have no idea where 32 100 nanofarad caps, where that came from. There's nothing on the other side of this. I've been bamboozled again. Why does it say 36? That's so weird. I was almost positive there was going to be something on the other side. Let me look at this board. I mean, I already did, but let me do a harder job of looking. Yeah, mate, there is, that is a typo. But it's like quite a few, so I think I'm gonna put them in a little baggie. Here, we'll put it in a fresh baggie. Because I mean, normally I would just toss them, but these are going to go on other projects soon, so I might as well just hold them here, and then the next solder project, which will be today, we'll reach into here and grab these guys and burn through them, and then whatever's left over, you know, we'll give to the gods. Yeah, electrolytics will have it. The other caps are pretty tough, like ceramic and whatnot. Those will last. There are some exceptions to that, but anything modern that you're dealing with, yeah, electrolytics do have a failure point, but it's pretty far down. You can actually read up on them too. They're like 5,000 hours, 10,000 hours. They're not very many hours. It's wild. All right, we got 22 picofarads. Not Pikachus, picofarads. Pikachu. Oh, shit. Okay, good. I thought there was none in here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, these are white. They were white, Kevin. All right, where? Okay. Oh yeah. They're on the 4 quadrants of this whatever the hell this is. All right. All right. Let's get our solder on. Oh man, look at that. That looks gross. Perfect. Moving on. Dude, why does it... Ah. It's because my tip is... I'm doing this. I need to straighten it up. Running out of flux here, baby. That was awful. But it happened. Dude, I gotta clean this. My tip cleaner. I've been thinking a lot about getting an automatic tip cleaner. There's like a clone of the Hacko one. Noted, I don't know that. I don't really have a problem with Meanwell. I mean, if you look at their specs, they're accurate, so you're not really gonna get like that's a little weird now. There are other brands out there, but honestly, they're you know, for the price anyways. Meanwhil's really good. Oh wow. 2 in a row. Alright, let me finish this and I will deal with that. Perfect. Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Look at that. That was perfect. Like Basic Instinct 3. The re-instincting.
Booyah!
Okay, what is left? I think, oh wait, fix this guy. This guy looks all jacked. Where is he? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Don't think I soldered you on, okay? Alright, this board is looking so clean. So pretty. Yeah, I think we just have the silicon and then the, I stand corrected. Or do I sit? We have these 2 10 microfarad caps we gotta do. They almost slid by. Where is it? There it is. Ah, damn it, there's only one on this strip. That's right, because I keep pulling from the other one. Ah! Wish I would remember. Good old 10 microfarad, I think. Can't remember if the heat passes. Okay, where's that guy go? Oh, I see him. I just rolled right past him. That was beautiful and a little bit frightening. I mean, what other reason could I have for soiling myself but to be scared? Oh my gosh. Let's go. What are we doing now? We're doing 54 or 5 BC 857s. These are robot transistors from the planet respectively. So there's 2. I need to buy some more of these, I guess. Good lord. Old Nonlinear Circuits is tearing through my BC 847s and 857 supply. Wait. Damn it. Well, at least I caught it there. I needed 857s. $16 of them. There's 4, there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The Zexane. Possibly, I don't know. Oh. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom and scream into a pillow. Nothing big. No. Well, sort of. No, I'm just going to go to the restroom. The screaming part may or may not be true. But I'll be right back, and then we will put these silicons on, and then we'll put all the TLO 7Xs on. There's, how many are there? There's 10 TLO 72s and then 8 LM13 700s. So we've got 18 dip packages to solder. That's going to take a couple of minutes. But after that, we're in the easy. So, home stretch. See you in a minute. All right. That was a pretty pleasant urination. Didn't know it could be that great. Oh, yeah, I already got these guys out. Oh, man. And yeah, there's one on like all of these chips or something. I don't know. There's 2. There's 2 for all 8. That's how we got to 16. That's insane. And beautiful. All right, a little swig here. We got a. Let's see here. There's a dab. I don't remember if I did that dab. I think I did, but I should just do a dab to be on the safe side. There's one thing in my life I fear the most. It's underrepresenting my dabs. Booze just doing the top off. I love it, mate. Love it. Let's see here. Where's our... I think the Dab Master 9000 needs the cleansing. I'm going to do a cleaning dab here. This is going to heat everything up, make it all nice and loose, and then we'll apply cleaning solutions to rid it of the burnt stuff. Yeah. See, barely any good dabbage out of that. That's honestly, it's a 5 out of 10 for that dabbage. So I'm gonna wait for it to go off. I'm gonna let it cool for just a little. I just don't want to hit it with 99 when it's still super hot. So I wonder what module we're going to do after this. We're going to get this done before it's time for cornflakes. It's 5 o'clock here now, so we're just under 6 hours, so yeah. All right, let's give a little bit of the cleaning here. Alright, I'll let that soak for a sec. And, so yeah, I might just do it off stream because it's not exactly the most interesting thing in the world. But, I'll need to build a little section over in Jamtown for our test flight of Space Station next week. So for those of you that may be new to the channel or whatnot, so at the last week of the month we tried to go down to Jamtown and work on all the stuff that play with all the stuff that we've been working on. This Jamtown is going to have about 24 new modules. And I'm going to try to put them all in one spot so that we can just, we can fucks around with them and, party. This will be temporary until I get the rails for the K space station. I have to wait until the end of the month because the guy who sells them is on vacation. And it's so annoying. I should have just bought them anyways before, but whatever, man. All good things come, right, to those who wait. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it too, Booze. But as I've mentioned many times, I don't know how musical it's gonna be. So I hope that, the entertainment value may be a little less, but whatever, man. At the worst, I just make YouTube videos for it all the time, and people can just check that out when they feel like it. I would like to do content, though. I've been thinking about it. This would be nice to be able to do content that kind of hypes up NLC and explains a lot of their modules, or at least shows some applications. And having a giant rig of nothing but would be the perfect scenario, that what I think would just be a cool setup for someone coming in, looking in from the outside. They see, oh, this guy has nothing but nonlinear circuits modules. Oh, it's talking about the whatever. Let me see that in action. And then I show them it in action. Be musical, various flavors of noise. Wait, did it just stop? Oh, there you go again. Oh, yeah, it's hot. We'll see. We'll see what it turns into. I'm looking forward to whatever it is. On Jamtown for the longest time I just made drone stuff. If that's all I do with Space Station, so be it. I'm not gonna really be troubled with that. Plus, this system I'm very much planning to let it just run non-stop. I have been debating about possibly building like a 24-hour stream, because I could automate it enough to where it would change. Like I could get enough sloth DKs and or just the regular sloths with the really slow motion on it, and get some variety. So I don't know, that might be fun, like as a, you know, make like a little side channel, second channel or something like that, and it's nothing but just that guy droning around. Oh, we're in ads. I should wait for the ads. Although Arnath, I think you're, are you ad free? I don't think so. I found a single sloth torpo module in on the German Craigslist. So, you know, Mr. X, if you wanted to do some soldering at all, the single sloth would be an excellent project for anybody who's wanting to do some through holes, you know, do some soldering. It's all through hole. It's not terribly difficult. You do want to make sure you have good joints and everything. You know, everything looks good before you put the jacks on. But honestly, I think you can get away with just putting on like the pot, and then you could not put the jacks on. You could just make sure it works. Test it before you go all the way and cover up those spots. But that I've multiple times recommended that thing would be great. You're ad free. All right. Oh wait, there's a little thing. Well, it didn't show the symbol next to you, so I don't get that. Well, no, you have it now, but earlier in the chat, at least on my screens, it doesn't show it. So, whatever. What were we talking about? Yeah, do what you enjoy. Yeah, and that's all this is. It's just me fulfilling my quest for sound that moves me. Like I love music and I love sound, and there's a lot of different things that you can kind of well, there you go.
I just used my prime set, but
Thank you very, very much, mate. You still don't get ads. Hey, no complaints, but thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes. Get some emote action in there. No, I love the feelings that I get from music. It is it's uncontrollable. It's overwhelming. It's like falling in love. You know, it's just really insane that music can do that. So I'm always chasing that emotion as much as I can, and modular is the next step. Probably not the final frontier. That's space. Wait. Ooh, foreshadowing. Well, that got me all sidetracked. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the modes. I need to put some more in. Once I get this project to bed, once I send it off to go get fabbed and everything, which is going to be tonight, because I finally remembered what I was forgetting, which is I wanted to add another board to it. But once I get that in there, I'm going to have a little bit of free time, and I wanted to work on doing some fun stuff for the stream. And since we'll be in Jamtown, I can kind of work on stuff over here where the table is, where the desk is, and while we're doing the Jamtown streams. I don't think that made a whole lot of sense. When I hear myself in like a delayed thought brain, and I go,
Do what now?
MPV plus YouTube dash dip script MPV URL. Wait, what? MPV, which I can't figure out what that is, plus YouTube minus dip script, which I don't know what that is. MPV URL. Alright. I think you're just throwing acronyms at me. I see. Nice. I thought I heard somebody. All right, let's get this dab out of our dab meter, and then there we go, like that. All right, well, whatever. I don't really. It is what it is. I mean, people are gonna do what they're gonna do.
Sorry, life has been so busy.
And Romulus, oh my God. 29 months? Mate, thank you so very, 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 very much. That you are too kind. Thank you. And sorry it's been so busy. Hey, being busy is a good thing. Good busy, good thing. I never take it personally. I know you guys got lives, you got stuff you gotta do. Take time away from the channel, or maybe never come back. I get it. I don't take it personally. I feel the same way on stuff like that too. So I would be an absolute weirdo hypocrite if I were to have a problem with it. And anyway, it'd just be weird. It wouldn't make any sense. So I'm glad you're here now. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are rocking and rolling for you. You know, you said they're busy, but I hope it's like I said, I hope it's a good busy. I know they've been working you hard at the old job, the old diamond mines. But there's always a goal at the end of that. So you just gotta wait it out. I guess. I don't know. That's just my BS answer. What is that name here? Liinking. There we go. I just started the electronic hobby. I'm started to use a soldering board. I'm just playing with breadboards and simulators. Oh, cool. Well, welcome in, mate. So our big goal here is we focus on soldering and making and building. So I think you'll probably like what we got that's going on here. Our big thing is primarily trying to get people in, you know, the soldering aspect. It's kind of like woodworking, you know. It's, you know, being able to get that down to these, you know, really nice joints or you know, solder joints or wood joints. To get all those things nice, all the other stuff is pretty inconsequential, you know. You know how to build a chest of drawers or whatever, or you know that's not hard. It's a box with, you know, 5 sides. But it's in the craft of making those, you know, making the joints, getting the wood to fit together and stuff like that, where you can really spend your time and shine and whatnot. And I think it's the part that slows people down the most. Like, they get into it and they solder and it looks like garbage and they're all mad and they're looking at the solder jobs that the robot did and they compare it to the robot and they don't know what the robot had to go through to get to that level of goodness. Took a long time for the robot. Like a setup time. But I'm kidding around, but honestly, yeah, I think it's really fun. We're really big in promoting that and helping people out. So definitely, if you have questions on anything, even if you think it's something that's been asked a million times, you'd be surprised actually. People don't ask the same questions very much. It's weird. You ever play around with VCV Rack? Oh hell yeah! We got a command in the chat for VCV Rack. Exclamation point VCV brings up the link to it and everything like that. I'm just starting to learn about audio engineering and software stuff after getting into signals from SDR. Took a short workshop at Hope. Oh, cool. Yeah, VCV is amazing. It's open source for those who don't know. It's it's effectively free, although it would be good to, you know, throw a couple bucks. You know, it ain't gonna hurt nobody. It's free software. But it's an emulator for Eurorack. So what we're building here, it's a software emulation of it. And the way that everything's set up, I've looked a little bit at it. I don't know enough about programming to be like a wizard, but the way that it's from what I've looked through the SDK, it's designed very much like you could code a schematic into it and so forth. There are algorithms for things like reverb and distortion and whatnot, but you can take it into other steps, and that's what was intriguing to me. But I haven't bothered to study it yet. Thinking, I'm assuming designs have to work fine before soldering, or will it extend the time? I don't know if you can unsolder. Is it tedious? So yeah, unsoldering or desoldering is a really common thing you do. I do it pretty much on every board because I mess up something, or I, do something stupid. But yeah, desoldering is really common. There's well, here I'll blast through my solder suggestions really fast here. Good solder, like good solder, not some weirdo off-brand. Get rosin core solder. I prefer and recommend leaded solder, but whatever. The kind I use is 6337 is the mixture, and it's Kester 44. This is not too expensive, but it costs a bit. You can find these in smaller supplies, so if you want to try it out, you can. The diameter of the core is important. This is a 0.8, and this is really good for through hole, and you can use it for SMD, but it's not. If you want SMD, then you can get this stuff. This is the exact same thing, but it's 0.4 millimeter. A good iron, of course, is good, but honestly, the solder is more important than the iron. As long as the iron gets hot, you're good. Flux is hands down one of the most important tools to add next to solder. You can get different types. There's flux pens. There's tacky flux. There's what I'm using right now, this liquid flux. It doesn't really matter. You just need something to be able to apply flux. This stuff brings light into the solder. That smoke that you see whenever you're using solder, that's not solder. That's flux. That's the flux burning off your iron and off the board or whatever. But that's what that is. It's solder doesn't smoke, and much, hardly at all. I have a solder pot and it doesn't smoke. But yeah, we could go on and on about fluxes. There's different ones that I recommend, but yeah, flux is super. It's like a game changer. If you've ever tried to solder and it didn't go so well, you're gonna get some flux and go, oh, problem eliminated. Kraftwerk snare. Oh, cool. But a couple other things, obviously, alcohol. Oh, desoldering braid. I highly recommend getting used to using desoldering braid. It's a little tricky, and it can cause some catastrophic problems if you're not careful with it. So you want to just learn to get good now. The trick to solder braid really is to just get as much heat as you can on it. Use some flux if you need to, add some more onto it. It already has flux built into it, but more is not going to hurt anything. What solder braid will do is it's also got the brand name Solder Wick. It will do just that. It just pulls the solder right off of the area. You can use it to clean SMD pads really well, but it's very useful in through hole. There is the plunger. I don't personally use one of those. I don't have any good luck with them. Other people do. I'm not one of those people. But I recommend getting one of those. You can get them for like $10. Don't spend a lot of money on them. And they make some that are a little bit smaller that I've heard are actually a little bit better. I've been thinking about trying one out. And I think that's it. Other than that, you'll need some just regular tools and whatever, a little something maybe to hold the board. There's lots of different options. Tweezers, pliers, all that crap. Filament. Oh yeah, right. What the solder. Well, this stuff here, we'll get it under the scope here. So this is the SMD solder, and it has the same flux inside of it. And then here is double size. So the double size is almost bigger than these guys. So when you're buying solder, and you're usually gonna, oh shit, I just pulled one of these stupid chips off. If you're buying solder and you're probably going to be buying it offline, this is kind of a good metric you could kind of use. Like this is 0.8 and this is 0.4. I know they sell it in a lot of different in-between sizes, but if you go to 1 millimeter, that's pretty thick wire. I don't know. It might work out all right for you, but it's definitely going to be awful if you ever have any SMD stuff. But this guy's awful for through hole. You're just feeding it on and on and on. So it's I don't like to use it for that, especially if I'm doing like lugs. If I'm doing small soldering, maybe, but nah, it's just a pain in the butt. Butt pain. It's very real. All right, I think I got it. Oh, there's another dab. Where did that dab come from? Oh, it's from Hayes. That's right. Hayes and his dabs. Dabs. Bull in the heather. I got that stuck on my stupid hand because hand stuff. 0.5 and 0.8. Hey, anything, I think anything below 0.4 is kind of, it's probably usable, but not in a hobbyist environment, you know? If you had a really specialized scenario, it might be good, but, and then anything over 0.8, I think you're running into the same thing. So anything in that range is gold. If you're trying to get a solder that you could do both, you could easily go with anything between that, you know, 0.6, 5, whatever. I basically have the two extremes, I think. But it works for me, so I can't. And your mileage may vary. You may get into soldering and notice that you prefer having a stronger feed on it, or maybe less, or whatever. And that's all the diameter is going to be, is how much you're like, where are we? You're going, how much you want to be doing that, or how little. No, wait, I don't know why I did that way. This solder that, or this flux that we have on the board right now is, it comes out as a liquid, and it's an alcohol. It's alcohol. It's 99, I believe, and well, maybe less than that, because it evaporates and it leaves behind a flux residue, and that's what this gunk is here. That's the flux that's been left behind. And so you're kind of working in this whole environment covered in a flux powder, and it's starting to really get into it. I don't necessarily recommend it for newcomers, but if you're a person who's done SMD soldering and really hated the cleanup, this is your solution. This is as best as I think we can get right now. I don't know. Maybe NASA will find a way, but I'm not waiting around for those nerds. So we just do it this way. Because this stuff cleans off just weirdly well. It's the only thing you're cleaning off is the 44 and like desoldering braid burn and stuff like that. That's it. This stuff does not leave any real residue behind or anything like that once it's been activated. And then and if unactivated stuff just comes off because it's that powder. Now it does burn insanely fast. So that is a downside. Like, it does not stick around very long. Maybe if I turn my iron down to a number that's reasonable, I could get maybe a little bit more time. Now, actually the number's reasonable. I'm at 380. Oh, 1.5 would be great for like big O jacks and stuff. 0.6, let's go. go. I think if I'm almost out of my thicker core, but I don't think I'm gonna I don't think I'm gonna get any other size because I'm kind of happy with it. I may, oh shit. I may try 0.5 like what Verchus was saying, because that may shore the gap up a little bit, because it's such a minute increase in size, but it might really make all the difference. And honestly, I mean, it can't make it any worse. As it stands, it seems fine. So if I were to go a little larger, it might just add a little bit of extra control, or make me look cool. Oh, damn it. I thought I had the camera switch. My bad. These are the days. Dude, flip the... Alright, I think it's over. Yeah. Alright. Let's dab. It's good, Jam. And then we'll solder these transistors in, then we'll solder our dips, and then we'll be done. We're probably like an hour, maybe 2 hours out. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna take another hour, but yeah, there is solder paste too, although I recommend, it may not be a bad idea to get good at just good old regular wire solder before going to paste, because paste can make some really big nightmare messes. Oh, I thought I had it on both. The fuck, dude? Straighten up. Dude, this is dumb. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? What was that about? Alright, I'm gonna put some solder here. Alright? You're gonna adapt yourself to it. Come on, you ungrateful bastard. You take it. Yeah. Okay, it looks like I made things worse. Yes. Much worse. I don't even know if this transistor is any good after all this heat. It was an unusually large amount. I'm gonna dump it with the big solder pump. Solder pump dump. Solder pump dump. Alright, let's see if we can teach this piece of shit how we do it in here. I'm gonna do double hand. I'm gonna have solder and the tweezers in the one hand so that any moment I could tweeze something. Wait, there's hand-eye coordination? I didn't see that one on the pamphlet. Can you point out exactly where that is written? Greatly appreciated. So see, this guy worked all right. So I don't know why he's being a jerk. Jerk. Whatever. They're all jerk faces. Here, we'll put this jerk face in the middle. Taking a wee break from soldering here, and only 86 diodes to go. What are you building that's taking that many diodes? I'm sure you told me, but I have like the retention skills of a box of crackers. Damn it! Got solder right in that hole. There we go. Alright, that was bad, but it's gonna be badder.
Let's go.
Hey, that looks cool. I love cool looking stuff. That's why I wear glasses. Three layer diode matrix logic. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are going to get heavy. Bump up because we're going to jump up. Get down because we don't clown around. We got none other than DJ Doughy coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God. Lope and lop. Right. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Guys, welcome in none other than our good friend, Mr. DJ Doughy. That was intense. Oh, Mr. X. Starfield. Yeah, I saw you playing Trombone Champion last night. I had to turn the volume down. That was funny, like, the number of people that are playing that game. There were 3. One person it was just, like, 1 viewer. And then yours had, like, 9, and the other person had, like, 9 or 10. Kind of bounced, and I was, like... I was kind of wondering if you were going to get raided by the other trombone champion streamer. And then, you know... You have to show off your trombone champion skills, as is the rules of the streets. But hey, mate, it's good to see ya. I hope you're doing well. Oh! Yeah, I think I remember that. I was watching it on mobile, and sometimes the alerts don't seem to show up. I don't know what the deal is. So, was it you, Doey, that posted in the memes someone that I used to know, the Goy, is it Goyle, or I don't know what that project is. I just kind of auto type in, it finishes it because there's not a lot of other stuff. Yeah. So I saw that and I immediately was like, what if you could do a duet of that with Carl and Meatwad? I could record the two, put the little puppets on, although the puppets aren't working for some reason. I gotta reinstall, I guess, or something. But where was it? I had the lyrics earlier. I was doing some examples. Yep.
He'll be doing it with a voice like this, because he can sing that high. But I don't wanna say it doesn't have to be that way. I don't really know what I'm supposed to say, but you didn't freaking have to cut me off. Act like it never happened.
Where was the lines? I have to, it's easier to read and do it simultaneously.
But you didn't have to freaking cut me off. Make it out like it never happened, and then we were nothing. And I don't even need your love. But you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low, you know? Like I have your friends collect your records and then change your numbers. I guess I don't need that, though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know, okay? That's it, all right? That's the lyrics to it. And I'm going to say that like a whole bunch of times because, you know, I can't remember something. I don't get it. But we have, yeah, we got the whole thing. I was thinking about it, you know, and I was going to like, you know, piece it together and stuff. I really would like to have like a frame of them, you know, and then we could like tighten up on that opening. And they both got some microphones, and, you know, I'm like maybe grabbing my crotch every now and then because, you know, the crabs, they itch. It's a never-ending pain that the doctors say that they just don't know what to do anymore with me, and they need me to leave. So, you know, it's there. That's a thing.
But I'm thinking about how fun it would be to do that, turn that into something.
Because, you know, it'd be like, you know, like so many lawsuits, you know? Like we're going to get sued from like so many people.
Because you got them, the music people, you know, they don't like that. Even though Lord and Savior Weird Al Yankovic, yeah, I said it, okay. I said it. You can take that to the bank. He helped pave the way, him and Luther Campbell, actually. They both kind of paved that. Who would have thought that they, you know, Mr. Polka Party and then Mr. Pussy Party would be like the same kind of superhero, you know, but different types. One writes comedy, and the other's about, you know, banging prostitutes and stuff. But either way, same heart, you know, keeping the comedy real. That's what it's about.
Anyways, man, doing Carl is just so much fucking work.
Not necessarily the shouting, it's the extra thinking. But yeah, I was thinking, you know, I could do that song. I think I'd do like a really good job. You know, the beginning, maybe like Meatwad, and I can have like a little banter, you know, like stuffing, you know, about, you know, how big this room is. And if I were to fart in it, how he would have to like deal with it. And then like right before the song, I go, ho ho ho. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. You know? That's how the process works. You think out loud and you trim off the back.
Yeah. You can lose your power as well as your heart. You know, I can never find that sample. I found this website that was supposed to be able to look, and I think I tried to put that in there, and it just came up with nothing. It was very annoying. Oh, Kelton, welcome in. Thank you for those 10 bits for the very startling sample. It was very cool. How you doing, mate? We are putting together the clump. We took a clamp so that we could clump some more. So now we're clomping away. Wait a minute. Okay. What the fuck? I can't have this, all right? I tell you guys to stay on your pads. What'd I say? What'd I say? Huh? No, look at me. What'd I say? That's right. Stay on your pad. You got to stay on your pad. I can't help you if you don't stay on the pad. You understand that? Is that hard for you to get? Are you just a dumb transistor that doesn't understand? What's this upside down? What are you doing now? Stay right side up, okay? No, don't give me that. I'm not going to solder you upside down. That's insane. We're not there yet. Okay. And just don't move. So I was mentioning earlier that I've got those two cases, and I'm gonna put all these modules that I can in those cases, and then anything else I can't, I'm gonna put in the open space in Jamtown. And this will effectively be our test flight of Space Station. I've gone through and kind of ran stuff and checked things. I've done a lot of I haven't done a lot of calibrating yet though, but there's only like two things I think that need calibrating, and it's like one seems like it's already there, so I don't think it's gonna take very long. And then the other thing is like needs work. But again, that's like 30 minutes of my time to do all that, so it's not that big of a deal. And I think... Oh, shit. That was weird. I thought I took it off, but... Whatever. You have to use a scope as well. I don't know. Some of it's just... I think that guy's floating. I don't think he's down. Now he's good. The bigger the glob, the better the job. That's what I said. Welcome in, us to Logo, and Illuminated Sia, welcome in as well. I got color blind text tricked. It's a long story in which there is a very powerful... Oh, come on. Are you stuck? Are you really stuck? Are you really stuck? Are you really stuck? Are you really stuck? Are you... Okay, that's what I thought. You're not really stuck, you son of a bitch. Okay, we're just gonna zerp and zerp and zerp and zerp. And there we go. Chicken ratatouille. Ravioli. Sakatumi. Spinning tunes. Oh, no. This is bad. Come here. I need you to do... I don't know how I still have this hook piece. Yeah. Himalaya. All right, one more time from left to right, but this time we do it for all the night. Sounds like a cheesy, hokey, fake Edgar Allan Poe. Knockoff. Would actually be very awful, like someone doing an Edgar Allan Poe poems, but like rapping them. I was just thinking of that. I'm like, that would be so bad. Like the metering would just be weird and. I don't know. Maybe it could be done with the proper talent. I'm stepping out, so you better get this party started. Oh yeah. Sometimes I think my mustache hates the rest of me. Dude, why? All right. Okay, that's not how I wanted that to go. Good enough. Hey, Leo, welcome in. Okay, that did not make it to the spot. I should have known better. Okay, that was bad. There we go. It's like a horn. It's a little horny. Oh, so sad. None of these transistors will ever experience the touch of a man or a woman. They won't know the raucous love of intimacy. They'll know nothing of the passionate kiss or the vexing embrace. They'll know nothing of safe words or POV-fed dialogue. They'll know nothing of costumes. Of role play. They'll know nothing of the Swedish penis pump. AKA the penis mightier. She got the website first. Okay. So after that epic story about the penis mightier, I feel compelled to solder more. They are a little tiny, and that tip is a little big. But I'm using the giant tip because I am a fool. Now, I'm using the giant tip because it just radiates heat. It just kind of makes things a tiny bit easier for me. And I've been eating Tide Pods like all day, so I need all the help I can get. Oh, man. Oh, let me do some popping and the cracking. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't recommend it. There's a lot of stuff I'm doing I don't recommend because I think it'd make it harder for people to do. But I've just kind of gotten bored and I started doing this way, and I like the results. And I'm, you know, I only have so many decades left on this earth, so I'm trying to just blast through my soldering with the maturity level and cognitive skills of a drug addict, a solder drug addict. You know, I could just put these guys on here. What do we got? 2, 4, 4, 5, 6. I love it. Just you guys just pop right out. You all went upside down. How? Is it weighted more? Oh yeah, Booth. Yeah, these are the new. I got rid of those old batteries. I got these new ones. They're the same ones, but fresh. What I have? 6, 2, 4, 6. I need 10, so I need 4 more. There we go. Sorry, that was a brief moment where I had to do some inventory. I can't believe this. I gotta buy more TLO 72s. This guy loves TLO 72s. He does not use TLO 74s hardly at all. I can't argue why. I mean, it all makes sense. There's, this is what you would do, but it's just like, why? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Looks like we're not gonna have it. I don't think I have any LM13700s stored up somewhere. I messed this up. I think I thought these were TLO 74s. I need 8. I have 4. Fuck. That's half of what I would actually want. Let me think for just a second here. I could grind down a P-dip. No, I'm kidding. That'd be pretty cool, right? You just, you get the size right, and then you get your pad right. Of course, it would not be the toughest package. Well, shucks. All right, well, it is what it is, and I blame the government. Yeah, this must be real trouble. I'll go ahead and order some new ones. I have to put in an order for Mauser. I have to get this, obviously. I have the TLO 72s. There's a bunch of stuff I need to do, so that's my plan for tomorrow. Get that order put together. Tonight, put in this PCB order, and then tomorrow put in the parts that I need to get for that. And a couple of other stuff with us, and we're kind of low on parts too. But I'm glad I found it, because we can. A parts order is on the horizon, so it's not like we have to wait 3 weeks for it. We will have to wait a little bit, but we can do this. Run. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put the silicon diodes on there. Okay, so we can put everything else on these boards. We can build the front panel board, and so that all we need to do, we're gonna have left is just to solder on those 8 16-pin chips, and we can even take it out and put it on its legs. It'll be good. And so it'll be annoying that we won't be able to mess with it But who knows? I don't know. We'll see. I might try to just get it. You know, if I get those parts before Jamtown's over, I might just solder them on to put them in, you know. But we'll see. I like to try to do everything on camera with you guys. When it comes to soldering, come on. Ugh, weird. But accurate still, I have to agree, yeah, so. I have thought about it. A breakfast eating stream. So I need to turn this whole bloody board. That bloody board, that didn't make any sense. That doesn't sound real. And we're going to rock down to, you guessed it, 48th and Benson. What, do you think Electric Avenue? No, we'd have to take it higher. Oh, look at this. This guy has solder on it. Should we try to work around this deficiency? Look at that. I think we can do it. If we can't, what are we even fighting for? We're letting the terrorist win. We can't let that happen. Again. You heading out, Mr. X? Mate, thank you so much for stopping by. Take care of yourself. Stay guile as always. And I look forward to your future jams. Future jams. In fact, by the way, mates, if anybody's interested, let me give Mr. X a shout out here. Because I always forget to. There you go. Definitely go check out Mr. X's jams. They make music. They make it in plentiful amounts, and it is of good quality. Go check them out and give them a follow. I think it's on there, yeah, it's on there. This guy's gonna ride a little high, isn't it? I don't know if I like that. It's kind of weird. Let me fix it. I'm gonna regret doing this, but that's what life's all about. Building regrets. Alright. I feel like this thing is going to wiggle. So be ready to make it wiggle. Well, it looks like it's slightly off, so. It actually looks alright. Let's see if I can. I don't know if that held in, but I'm going to do the other side and right. Got a little bit too much there. Did I take any other guys with me? No. Awesome. All right, so that's how that's going to get played out. Those are the two that were right next to each other. The rest of these are spaced out. We can just kind of place them all over there as needed. And then we'll just come up and nudge them into the more exacting place, and then we'll solder them in. Here I'm breaking my own rules by really trying to manipulate it when it's a waste of my goddamn time. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, buddy. All right, I'm doing again what I said I wouldn't do, which is right. I was just trying to get it a little more straight with the thing, okay? Me. Why are you always on my back? Now, I forgot there are a lot of these that do have solder on it, so we might have to pull them off and clean them like some sort of cleaning people. Honestly, I think I should start at the bottom. You know, do it like a Jay-Z, start from the bottom and then work it to the top. Well, that's sad about the LM13700. Make sure I don't have it like stashed somewhere weird. Nope. Damn it. It's weird that I forgot about it though. You'd think I would have picked up on it. That and Who Killed Sarah Connor. Or not Sarah Connor, Laura Palmer. But Sarah Connor. Wow, look at that. That thing landed. That was my feverish, like, crazy man thing. I really want the Robo tip cleaner. Just tired of brass. Yes. Infect it. Become one with it. Now. I think it's like kind of ever so slightly counterclockwise, but if if you don't tell, I won't tell. But you have to keep a secret. You have to understand what would happen if you were to break it. Keeping a secret like that is very important. Shows a level of trust, level of honesty, valor, even. So to betray such a thing would be horrific. Honestly, unthinkable. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're soldering components. Thought I was doing... Oh no, that'll work. Are both of these like this? That's cool. It's gotta be fun. You go to parties. Dude. Solder is dumb. Come on. I don't know why this solder refuses to abide by my wishes. I feel like this is how Steven Seagal talks all the time. I don't understand why these components won't abide by my wishes. Maybe I need to give them some third-degree black belt kung fu. What if I just held it like this and then I burned it? Burn. Burn. Okay, that kind of worked, but that would work better. Burn. Okay, I can stop. It's cool. Burn? Yeah, no, burn's done. Burn. No, it's cool. Burn. No, it's fine. Thank you. But burn. No, let's not make a scene. Burn. Burn. Yeah, I don't know who told you that. Burn. No, that is absolutely false and quite offensive. Burn. All right. Wish you the best. Burn. No, I was being polite. Burn. Burn. That was construction worker Jim, played by the soldering iron. You'll notice most of the dialogue consisted of the word burn. That was the soldering iron. It had to do such a thing to become the amazing thing that it is. Oh, let's do that. Now we're gonna do this, but I'm gonna put a little pressure. I'm gonna bathe this front too, real quick. Bathe, bathe the front. Song's not necessary, but it does help solder. Okay. Interesting. Interesting move. Kelton, TI sure knows how to use every possible different pen marker on the chips. What is KP? Oh no, wait, that makes sense. All right, that is more. I don't know where we're at right now. We're at higher than 5. It's pretty good. My least favorites are the ones where the edge level is slightly more inclined on one side. Have to nudge this. Alright, I think I can maybe solder that one pin. That's weird. Give it a try, right? I try. Let's go. Oh, we've got like 2 more of these left. Man, I'm really bummed about the LMs. I have them in PDIP, but that's not really gonna work. I mean, there's really no easy way to scale that way. Other way, it's not so bad. I have plenty of stuff for that. But, Whatever, man. It is what it is. It happens. Just like exploding cars and guerrilla attacks. And they escape from the zoo. Oh shit, man. I like to act like it's the end of the world when I push it too far. I felt good. Yep. Wish I had the LM13s. Whatever. It's just 8 chips. We can solder them in like under 5 minutes. Well, maybe 30 minutes. And then we'll have it. You know what? This actually might be a good opportunity too for me because this does have a bunch of trimmers. And I kind of wonder if I have enough. Oh man, this is too dirty. So 1K is usually one that I keep in pretty good supply, but I haven't really checked lately. Or ever. Alright, let's get this guy. This is the last of the TLO 72s. This one's got a lot of crud on it, but I think we'll be alright. Oh my gosh. Let's see, can we just heat? Okay, that's not gonna work. Let's do... Okay, that's great. Alright, we're done here. Join us next time, where we find out how to eat, how to make that adhesive that they put on envelopes for yourself. Look out, post office. You guys are in trouble. People are going to DIY postal paste at a fraction of what they're charging you. Save money now. Sorry, save money now. There we go. That's how we wrote it. Like a space guy. Like pigs in space, but instead it's save money now. Yeah, that's perfect. Hey. We are done. Well, we're mostly done, no. We are done. We still got a lot of shit to solder on. No. We are done. I feel like you're ignoring the stuff that we have to solder. I am not. Okay. So we're going to put the power connector on. And then we're going to Put all the 1Ks on, I guess. I don't think they'll be in the way. Well, oh shit, they are kind of in the way. We might have to make sure we have enough, too, so. Let's put this guy on and we'll put the interconnects on and all that, and then we'll figure it out with weird science. Probably turn the fan on. Oops. How did that change? Boom, boom, boom. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. There we go. That, oops, that is a beautiful board. I would like to get the parts for this. Ooh, this is nice and warm. I don't even know why. I don't know where the heat's coming from on this. But it is hot. Interesting. So these are the parts that meet up. We are going to need... Oh. God, man, his keying is so SID-proof. Brilliant. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. I might have to start looking into ordering more of these because I'm about to blast through what's left of them. Here's 4. There's 2 more, but yeah, this is... I think we have enough for 2. We'll find out. If not, I'll grab another one, but... Oh. All right. Let's go low. There's 1. So I'm just putting these pins in, and if you're careful, you just break it where it needs to be. If you're not careful, it will take like one of the pins off from one side or the other. Hey, that worked really well. I'm very happy about that. Man, this is going to be fun to put on the old rotisserie here. Let's make that happen. So I'm wondering about cleaning the board. You know, I'm not going to worry about it because it's going to be easy to do. Even if we have these bits around the edge. Okay. Should have done it the other way, but whatever, man. Doesn't really matter. Not really. Kind of. Ooh, you know what I could do? I could further key this by putting some of these guys up, you know, reversing their direction so you had pins going the other way, but since it's already keyed and SID proof, I'll just leave it as is. Oh shit. Okay. Oh man, I felt like I had it and then it tipped. Here, try again. Here, I'm gonna well, maybe I'll try it with it tipped. Maybe I can line these parts up and there's one side, there's not the other side. Okay, there's the other side. Let's see if I can maybe. Okay. 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 And we are connected, mates. Let's go. All right. So we're gonna just start soldering like we're getting paid bukus of money to do it. I thought that was oddball. That was very trippy. Very, very weird. Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be offensive or anything. I was just stating facts. Just like when you take the good and at the same time you take the bad. Really, you take them both. But there you'll have the facts of life. When the world never seems to be living up to your dreams. That's the time you found out that the facts of life are not about you. The facts of life are not about you. That actually is going to be what I'm doing from now on. Just running it across like it owes me money. And some of these components do. A lot of money. But I'm a man of my word and my honor. I will not strike unless I have to. I am provoked to.
bup.
Just doing all different craziness here. Nice. And one more scooch. Well, then we gotta flip it over and do the same thing, but afterwards, I think a pickle might be in order. I don't know. I'm not as hungry. I am hungry, but all right. Now it's time for the old flip and reconnect. Oh my god, I think I did this too. No, it's just barely too small. All right. Second verse, half as worse as the first, but still the same blurst. The blurst of energy. Oh my gosh. All right, whatever. Oh, I don't have Mr. Snuffleupagus, so there we go. He was resting on the table and not doing his, not on the, what we're doing. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, weird. No. This is the... Yeah, actually, I did do this backwards than what I'm usually doing. I don't think it'll matter, but I already hate myself for it. I keyed. Well, it's kind of. I'm just kind of like, oh, damn. Oh, well. This can't hurt anything, and if it does, I'll just freaking fix it. It's not that... I don't see how it could or what my fix would be, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There we go. And, oh, yeah, one more turn. And do this row. There we go. Couldn't I get the solder to move? Here, let me touch up this guy over here. He's a little... You need more, sir. Beautiful, sir. All right. So that is, oops. I believe. I was supposed to do that. I think that's all. Oh, I forgot those stupid diodes, but that's not a big deal. Let's do this front panel, and then we'll call it on this one. We might do those diodes real quick because they'll only take 5 seconds. But it's not the biggest deal. We could also clean the board. I don't know. A lot of questions, not a hell of a lot of answers. Let's see. We're gonna need switches and jacks. We got a lot of jacks. Jesus, that's right. There's a lot. How many? 24. That seems excessive. K, 4 on, off, on switches. All right. Well, without having to get up. Wow, we've tore through this. I bought 250 jacks like less than a month ago, and this is all that's left. This might be 6, or it's not going to be 24. That's what we need. So let me grab more. There we go. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, I think. We'll keep one on off to the side. Let's do the pots, or let's, well, we'll do these guys first. Let's get everybody else in. Make sure I have it all, because it'll be really embarrassing if I don't. All right, so for the pots, we're gonna use these. Oh, you know, we could do. Well, shit, we might have to. So we don't have enough knurled shafts here. Yeah. I've got 2, 4, 6, I got like 7. I do have a ton of these Sunghois that we could put in there instead. Are they aimed the right way, the jacks? They should be, yeah. It's the same. So we could put these instead, and the caps fit right over the top. I'm wondering which one I want to do. The only problem I have is like the caps sit a little high, and on the other ones they sit really tight. But I do like, let's see here. Shit. I'm not sure what I want to do here. I hadn't thought about this. I kind of want to use the knurled shafts because they're more rigid. But you know what? These are easier to move. Let me grab a couple examples and see if I can figure out which one I want. Where is that one guy? Yeah. So I've got one here that's going with the no, this is real stiff. Feels good though. Then I have this guy. Now these are really easy to turn. Honestly, I guess they don't look too much different. Tell you what, let's go with it. Let's go with the Sunghois and we'll put those in. If I absolutely hate it, I can always Control Z and it will go away. So we need 16 of these. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Halfway there. Nine, 10, 12, 14, 16. Good stuff. Last and certainly least is the switches. We need 3 of those. I think they're this. Yep, they're this kind of switch. So I just need to figure out where the fuck the rest of these are. Oh wait, aren't they in this bag? Isn't there like a bag filled with these things? Well, it doesn't say clearly. Oh, these will work. I just use these. Let me make sure these are on off-ons. Yeah. Cool. All right. Problem solved. Bunch of switches I forgot I had. Let me see. Let me get some. I have some nuts, but let me get a little nut action here. Awesome. Okay, I think we have all the bits. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with the idea of just going with these Sunghois, these plastic shafts, just because they'll be easier to deal with as far as like your average use. Because I don't really particularly like it with a bunch of tension on it. All right, let's solder these bits in real fast. Oh yeah, there is a dab and there is a hydrate. I should acknowledge both of them verbally. I just did. Now I must acknowledge them literally. Okay. And there's this guy over here. Call him Reginald. And then you didn't freaking have to cut me off. Man. I think I need a new chair. I think this one's done. I get another butt pad, but man, I'm like sitting on the squishiest part of it. And just, I don't know. I've been looking at other chairs, but I kind of like these because these gaming chairs because you can take a nap. And I love that. It's like a lazy boy, but smaller. The chair, not. I'm literally. Oh yeah. Actually, sounds like a great song. Lazy boy, I'm gonna get me a lazy boy. Lazy boy, yeah, really. You can feel the music just do. Yeah, it's really intense. Or choose. Thank you for that dub hype. Whoop. Yep. Alright, this thing is in my way. Alright. 2 more rows. I think. This is one, and then there'll be another one. Yeah. This one we'll name Nicodemus. Oh shit, I think I had it on the wrong shot. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Ooh. Man, Best Viewers has been coming at it. Alright. Last row, Capricorn. Ah, there's solder in this hole. We must rid it. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? You piece of shit. That guy's in. Let's keep going. One more. Alright. Oh, look at that. That guy looks like he could use a little bit more solder. Alright. Look at this beautiful grid. An army. Behold. Soon I will have them do my bidding and my shopping. Then I will have free time.
He's not seeing pretty visions, he's seeing monsters, and he's losing his mind, and going.
It's possible. Dude, what the hell? Get the fuck in there, dude.
Look, I swear it's a me! I swear it is! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
The monster is. The monster is. Oh shit. Oh, I might have an extra one. I might have forgot to count correctly, so we'll see.
We'll call this one Nicodemus the Third. Courtshire. Esquire. So, Courtshire Esquire. I don't know. I don't even know what that means.
Oh shit. Oh, Kelton redeemed Meatwad for 5. Interesting. Well, we can do it. We can do it. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay. 5-minute timer is away. And we are too. What are we doing here? Well, let me explain it to you. As simply as I can. We are trying to stay awake so that our dreams will not kill us. And we're doing electronics. This one is a 4x4 matrix that has VCA control on all of them. Except none of them work because this old boy, he forgot to buy the Alien 13700s. Like, there's like 1 million of them, and he ain't got none. He's like 8, he got 4. That ain't nothing. Maybe he had them before, I don't know. I'm just a voice coming out of his mouth, making him look dumb, as usual. But, I will say this. Baba booey, baba booey. I said it. I did the Howard Stern thing, the Bobby Louie. I did it. Where's my cake? Shake said I get a cake if I do it on the air. How do I want to redeem it? I am hungry. I haven't eaten in 3 days. That is not healthy if I wasn't watching my weight. And I'm watching it get bigger. Anyways, I don't need to trouble you with this. I just need my cake so I can get better inside. What do you mean there ain't no cake? That ain't cool. I want a damn cake. I was told by Charles that I would get a cake, and I demand to get said cake that Charles promised. He used to play basketball. His name is the Barkley. What do you mean you don't think Charles Barkley promised me a cake? He said it himself. He said, I'm Charles Barkley. Here's a cake, Meanwhile, I love you. And I was like, thank you, Charles. I love you too. And then he said, stay in school. And then he bounced away on his magical Maserati. I remember that distinctly. And the music that we played while we were driving away, that was the playlist of our summer. Even though it was in the middle of June. But that's kind of summer. It depends on your point of view. I mean, you know, early summer. Okay, so what are we doing? Well, let me tell you. We are putting on these pieces, and then we are going to... This is going to take a minute, because we got to align all these pots so that they don't rub, because that would be bad, but I don't need to tell you that. Man, I almost don't know. No. I'm having second thoughts, y'all. Maybe I should wait and put on the other pots, because they're going to sit there real good. It's going to be nice and stable. And just like in the book. Stable Cable, the story of a modular man. Out in bookshelves now, and on Amazon Books. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of okay. I just feel like it could be better. Yeah. Tell you what. I'm just gonna solder all the 1/8 inches, cause there's a lot, damn.
And then I'm gonna skip over the pots, but I'm gonna leave them in because it'll be more trouble to take them out right now than it would be to just leave them the fuck in. And we can still solder the jacks and the switches. And I'm going to order some more pots. So we have... unstable shaftage. Well, it's just, I don't know, it just looks kind of loose. There's just so many. It's okay with there's like some, and you can kind of clean it up, but it just was a lot. And I'm like, man, this is going to take forever, and I could just put in these other pots, and the problem is gone. You know, why am I not because I don't have them. That's a stupid reason. I'm not going to be able to get this thing working today, so I might as well utilize that order time to get the right ones. I'm going to need more of those pots anyways. Probably going to order like 50 to 100. And as well as another couple hundred 1/8" jacks, apparently. You know what? I just realized we haven't had a pickle break all stream, and we're like 8 hours into a stream with no pickle. That's probably a lot of my problems. Not enough pickles in my diet daily. I saw some TikTok videos. Somebody went to some pickle festival and they ate like all these pickle flavored stuff, and then I guess they developed an allergy to pickles after that. And I was like, that is the saddest story I've ever heard in my entire life. And so it was a warning, cautionary tale that, you know, TikTok's got some crazy content on there, and if you watch it, you might get disturbed. Particularly the pickle content. Alright, we're gonna have to go down this row and solder, solder, solder. Which means we can't put all the jacks on. We're just going to be jackless or nutless. We can put the jacks on, but not the nuts on. And the nuts are the best part. Well, my nuts. Because I've got all these different colors. Although this one would just, I think, well, yeah, I think it's just going to be all black. Yeah, I don't think there's any different colored nuts for that. So who knows? I might have to buy more nuts. Right. Yeah, I can sense the pickle. I really crave its magic pickle powers. I signed up with this grocery service thing, and I ordered a cucumber because they had them on sale, and I was like, oh shit, I can make my own pickles. So I need to see if I can order the rest of the ingredients from them, or when I go to the grocery store, get some. All right. Oh shit, did we do this guy? We did not. I might change my mind and put the other ones on. I don't know, but I need more pots. I need more of these Sunghois too because I'm running low on that. I have them in 10K, but I think I'm almost done with needing 10K pots for a while. Oh shit, I never did do the dab or the, yeah, I kind of went out of order, right? Forgot it. I have that one-track mind and that need for speed, so sometimes my mind runs into a retaining wall and crashes into a billion pieces, scattering across the audience and horror. Rain down liquid metal iron, burning. A child screams, "Dear God, what is this mess?" Next to him, a man who could be his father, holding a spatula that was once his chest, says, "I don't know. Leave me alone." Jerk face. Up shift. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. We are, if you can believe this, I don't know, you might, I hope you're sitting down or you're not driving a car or anything like that. We're soldering. I'm gonna let that sit for a minute there. Just let it sit for a beat. We're on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, creating some sort of stereo vortex algorithm conjunction. What's your function? All right, that is pretty much all we can solder for now. I'm gonna leave these pots on. Switches feel good. Leave this nut on to keep this guy here. But for now, let's refocus our energies on pickles. I should say, let's refocus our energy on more important things. Pickles. But I already said what I said. And I already am feeling the heat from what I said. Oh, man. Did the meat what? Let's do the dab. And we've got hydrate there. Let me get this hydrate out of the way. That's a lot of pickles. Fair enough, Booze. All right, let me grab a pickle real quick. Well, who are we kidding? Let me grab a couple pickle spears, and then I'm gonna go with the spicy. A little zesty. Wash my hands. All right, we've got a couple of modules we can work on. I'll pull them out here in a second. After I get these pickles taken care of. This pickle thing is top priority, you understand? Top priority.
Cucumber,
A special pickle puller. Very, very fork. My great granddad gave me 2 years ago. After hunting it. He said, Sid, I want you to have my pickle puller. First I thought he'd gone mad. I realized what he really Oh, I didn't realize we did that. This is the perfect background music for eating pickles. What's with the rhythm? I wonder what it's trying to say. Yeah, it's less syllables. We'd already be done by now. Literally ate 2 pickle spears while that was going on. That was horrific. I apologize to everyone out there in TV land, internet world, because that was also pretty awesome. It was like it was awful and awesome at the same time. It's pretty magic stuff. Oh my goodness. Favorite pickle? I don't know. I'm just like going nuts lately. I've been trying different flavors at the Safeway. I think I'm doing their flavor brand right now. I want to make my own pickles. I have the technology. Well, I've got half of it. All right, mates. This is all that's left. Well, yeah. This is all that's left that we have. Now, I kind of want to get the Let's Splosh working for Jamtown, but we don't have to work on this. We could try to double our pleasure, double our fun by getting the big jobs done and the Michael Jackson Jumbo done. The Jumbo is a ring modulator. It's a switching one, or something like that. And then the big jobs is like a bunch of noise oscillators, but they do have CV, so you can change them. You can find the. And then there's the voltage controlled ADSR. I don't really think I need to explain that one, do I? That'd be sad. But you have control over release and release. What the fuck? Why do I have control over both? Oh yeah, attack CV. Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. I guess you don't have control, CV control over sustain. That was a great song. Ah, damn it. You need to do it like 62 million times. Come on. Where's your spirit? What do we think, guys? Splosh, jobs, voltage controlled ADSR. Let's put it up to a vote on Twitch. Which one? Question mark. Splosh, VC, ADSR, big jobs, and Chomo. The poll is out. Decide with your mind and not with your finger. Okay, so I don't know which one we're gonna win, which one's gonna win, and which one's going to die. But choose, and choose wisely. If we get something done in time, we could maybe do more. We could do the do, like Diet Do, and Dr. Diet Do, the dietitian. You ever think about that sometimes? That like Diet Dr. Pepper implies that it's medically, sound. Like a doctor looked at it and was like, "Oh yeah, this Dr. Pepper, this sugar-free Dr. Pepper is fine. I'm a doctor. That's why I put my name on this. Dr. Pepper." Started my soda empire ages ago when I was a young man, still in medical school. I needed something to pay off those goddamn student loans. That was amazing. All right, guys, don't forget to vote. We still got about halfway through. What do you want? The Splosh, which I misspelled and called it the Splogs. Splosk. Voltage-controlled ADSR. This one does have a nipple. Very important fact I forgot to mention earlier. It may not have sustained control, but it does have a nipple. That's pretty goddamn cool in my book, if you ask me. And you should, because I know a lot about nippleless modules. So whenever I see one, you better believe I pay attention. And then we have the Big Jobs and the Chomo. The Big Jobs is a kind of a chaos oscillator. There's 3 of them. We're basically going to be making 3 of them. The Chomo is 2 ring mods, I believe. And then we have a Zor on there. So it's kind of a functional weirdo deal. But it's definitely something I wanted to keep in the mix because, it's really cool. I thought sugar was free. Just gotta want it to be that way. All right, we're almost done. Little bits left here on the module choosing quest poll anniversary formation. Stallion. What's a stallion? Interesting. Interesting. See if those results remain. Because I did not see this one coming. Timer's almost out. Vote with your voting fingers. We have it, folks. What? Oh. Looks like voltage-controlled ADSR 1, which is still kind of surprising to me. I was not expecting that. I was not prepared. But we can make it happen, Captain. We should be... I think I have all the parts for it. We need LDRs, and I have like a little LDR case. I just haven't put eyes on it in a while, so that's about the only part where I'm a little bit nervous. Where'd I put it? Yeah. goodness, look at that nipple. Isn't that wild? Oh, so apparently this is a nice and easy, lazy design build. 5516. So let me verify that we have those. Oh, and I believe I have a 555. I think I got one of those. Yeah, it should be good. Let's check the stock here. See if we can get some strength out of this. LDRs, yeah, here we go. Oh, good of me. So happy I did that. Oh yeah, and I had to rewrite the whole damn thing because the list they had was dumb. I think that's it for now. Let's get the boards for this one. Oh, we got a couple goth black ones. Oh yeah, because it has a built-in all right, we'll take these guys away. Does it? Nice. Nice. Well, this one uses a black box Vactral. So black box Vactral is you'll build like a little enclosure inside with those walls that we had, those little deals that we had earlier, and you'll have not a light type perfect one, but you can put your LDR right next to it, and it makes your Vactral. But what's really cool is that you kind of have a little bit of flexibility in its behavior. Here, let me see if I can see it, if he has an example of it. No, not really. You can't really see it, but you see the walls here. So you'll have your LDR and your Vactral right next to each other. And you can move them. There's going to be room on there. When you solder them in, the leads will be sticking up a little bit. So you could push them in or push them out, and it will affect the response. So it's kind of cool. Let's see what the notes say. Tchotchkes, yeah, who cares? The chips, resistor caps, yeah. Use 3mm LDRs, light dependent resistors. I thought it was protecting. Red or green, we have both colors in a plethora. RL, select if you want the LEDs to shine very brightly. So normally choose 10K to suit the LEDs, maybe 2.2. I think I'm gonna go with 10. Oh, there is a little bit of calibration. Let's look at the circuit real quick here. So we've got our gate trigger set up here. It grabs onto this chip. What is this guy? Oh, it's a 555. And then we have our output and our discharge here, and then we have our first stage, or no, that's the release stage. Interesting. So attack's here, and then decay is here. Those are all pots. Where's our LDRs? Oh, no, it is an LDR. My bad. These are all LDRs. Oh, and then these are the... Are these those circuits, or... Oh, no, that's the D, and this is the L. Maybe? I don't know, the light's right here, too. I don't get it. You know what? I'm kind of bored with caring. Let's just solder it up, baby. I've never built one of these, but I've built a couple of black box Vactrals for sure. Here's one I know has it. We'll go to filters, and we'll go to the dual low pass gates. And we'll go into the build guide here. Oh, itchy back. Oops. Bom, 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 bom. So there's showing it, but that's not how you make it. I guess you could if you wanted to, but... So there's your inside, and you've got that reflective surface, and then these are your pins are going to marry up to this side where your LDR and your LED are. That sounded very confusing, I realize that. And you can see here, like, these are at different distances than this, and like I said, you're going to get different response with it, but this would be a black box Vactral. They're not perfectly light tight. Like, when the sun comes through, this thing, like, is a little wonky versus at night when it's fine. So I may put this in a different case or a different part of my case. I don't know. But that's what we're dealing with. Did I put some fresh dab in there? Yeah, I did, but I didn't dab on it because I don't know why. Something about rabbits. Oh, you know what we should do? We should make sure we have the, oh, I've got these 847s now. How many do we need? One. I just need, oh, cool. Well, that's nice. And we do have some more 100 nanofarad caps that we put in that bag. Oh, we only need 3. All right, whatever. We'll go through it slowly. Better than nothing. There is a trimmer on there. I have that kind. 541/48s. They're probably going to be really hot melts. Just warning you. Wait, 10 pin? Oh, because of the box. I was like, ah. All right, cool. We got a little pickle energy in us. Camera looks good. Let me fix it. Looks like we don't need to deal with this. How good is Synth DIY? Engadine Macus 97. Wait, what? What? I don't know what that means. How good is Synth DIY Engadine Macus 97? I don't even think I pronounced that name right. I don't even know if that's a name. Could be some sort of crazy Aussie saying. I could have summoned a kangaroo or a wallaby. Fuck. All right, there's no other little messages, so we're safe. But, you know. Think about that. Oh, I have an idea real quick. Let me check something here. So I ordered some of the big fancy LDRs for LD Rama. And it was going to take a little bit, but it was kind of the best price. Well, now I don't see it. I'm wondering if I made that up. Oh, wait, here they are. They said they... August 18th. Yeah, these are right. I'm looking to see when the so it just says shipped. It doesn't have that's from China, so I'll have to wait till it gets through customs and all that, but at least it's on the way, I guess. It's a good bid. Maybe. You might be onto it.
What's the deal with Synth DIY?
Biz just got black PVC electrical tape around the black box on back. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, Ingenuber, welcome in. Right, I forgot to shave and to cry. Oh yeah, this is not a lot of parts. We should bust through this pretty quick. Let's see what we can do. Maybe we can get a big jobs done too tonight. We do have a cutoff in like 2.5 hours. So let's douse this board with the juice of magic. All right. That was amazing. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, damn. That was, they're always pretty close. Every now and then you have a whole stacked OP player, but, yeah, we'll just do the 100K book. Damn, dude. Diode matrix distortion in your face, bitch. Alright, there's 13. Well, there's 3, I mean. I need 13. Do I need 13? I need 13. That's such a cute and weird number. Now there's 5. Wait, that's 6, isn't it? Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, hopefully 13. I don't know. I don't know, man. All I know is this dab is long overdue. And should have some. Oh man, see it leaks a bunch. That's the only problem I don't like is like if I get in near a through hole, it falls down, which obviously, but and it just kind of removes the ease of use. And you have to be careful about through holes. You know, I've done so many Let Splashes, though. I might be able to bust through that. Like, really, I don't know. We could save it. I really thought that's what we were going to work on today. Still recovering from that shock. I don't know if I'll ever get over Macho Grande. Oh, you know, I could put this in the board holder if I was a big, fat baby man. But I am a skinny, slightly pudgy, well, getting on the pudge, adult man. Can't say I'm skinny anymore. It's kind of weird. But I'm hoping that if I quit drinking the Doctor of the Pepper, I'll go back to my old shape. I shall return back to my olden shape. The stick man with no muscle. Of course, that would actually be great because I am sleepy almost all the time. Well, Dr. Pepper needs to, basically, and this is what's happened so far, I just need to go back to what it was, where I had it as like a little dessert. Like I'd have one after a meal or sometimes with a meal, but it wasn't every day. You know, maybe 2-3 times a week instead of 3 to 4 times a day. That's what I was doing, and it was just... And I still worry it's going to catch up with me, but I'm like, well, let's just drink this frickin' water and enjoy its carbonatedness and its flavors. Or don't. I don't care. This is your brain speaking. Oh shit, there's this guy up here reading this. Yeah, well, I used to drink water a lot, but after COVID, it's a long story, but I basically just drank soda. Like, I just drank Dr. Pepper. And Dr. Pepper's the only one that I can really like. Like, I've quit soda a couple times in my life. And, but when Mrs. Irisy and I got together, she drank Dr. Pepper, and I was like, well, you know, a little bit, you know, every now and then is fine. And, but then COVID, I kind of just went off the deep end into Dr. Pepper. Yeah, well past the point. Yeah, well, that's what it was when I was a kid growing up. Like, I used to drink a 2-liter bottle of soda a day. And I don't know if it was the soda or... Was there something there, or was that just fun? I don't know if it was the soda or what, but I now have a pretty high tolerance to caffeine, which means I never drink it. Like, I don't drink coffee or anything because it's just like, yeah, I need like a lot. I have to consume it like really, really fast, and I don't want to buy an espresso machine. I do like espresso. My buddy had some from his homemade one, and I was like, man, I wish they weren't so goddamn expensive, because that's pretty. Those are pretty good, and you can make some pretty cool kinds of espresso. But either way, I'm getting off topic. I just I don't have much of a caffeine tolerance, and I even drank it when I was a teenager too, coffee. And I didn't really have any issues with it. In fact, I discovered that coffee, I would usually drink that to go to sleep because I put a lot of milk, because I drink like drip coffee. I didn't know about French presses until I was like 20, and that was a life changer. Like after that, that's the only way I like coffee. I can't really do drip or anything, but when I did, I'd pour a lot of milk into it. I poured so much cream into it that it was basically warm milk. And so, you know, whatever caffeine in there was like hopelessly overcome by the warm milk effect. And actually kind of sounds good. Wouldn't mind making like a latte. We could figure out how to do that better. Get back into that. My dad used to really love to do that. and it was fun. Like he'd do like some espresso or something, and he'd go out or whatever for the night. It'd be like Saturday night or whatever, and he'd like to go down to play pool and kind of hang out. And effectively what I like to do, which is like kind of chill, chat, you know, and just kind of people watch and stuff like that. I don't know. It's totally. I totally remember when he did that stuff, and I was always into it. And like, I'd like to get, yeah. I'm gonna get another coffee grinder. I have one, but I grinded weed in it for a really long time, and I don't know. I mean, the weed had like a coffee flavor, which was kind of okay, but I don't really want the coffee to have a weed flavor. Or do I? I don't know. It's like 1 cup, though, you know? And then what? What do you do after that? Huh? I'll tell you. Nothing. All right, so these resistors are a little more wild than what we were dealing with earlier with that nice, pristine, beautiful lines. We now have these, some going this way and some going that way. Weed, butter, and coffee. I've never tried putting butter in there. I mean, I could put like terpenes or whatever the fuck in coffee and just make it that way. What does coffee get to? Like 140? 120 Fahrenheit? I can't remember where the terpenes are on that. But either way, yeah, you could do that. You could put some sort of lipid on it, like cream or butter. I could see that. Yeah, but I don't like salt in my coffee, per se. I guess, you know, to be fair, I don't really know if I do or don't. But out of the gate, this doesn't sound like my bag. Trust the process. I guess the salt would take the bitterness out, which would be kind of good. But I get okay coffee these days. I get it pre-ground, but I'd like to just go back to buying whole beans and grinding it myself because the freshness is really good. There is a little bit missing, but a lot of the grocery stores don't really have much of a selection anymore, so I need to go to like there's a couple specialty stores here and there that would have it, but you know, I better just try to get a bulk discount if I can, because their stuff is expensive. Unsalted butter, all right. I know, I was looking for some gummies the other day, and I found some. I was like, I just didn't want to spend the money. I don't know what it was that made me decide against it. But they were exactly what I wanted. They were 100 milligrams a gummy. And I was like, now we're talking. I don't have to eat a whole jar. I can just eat a single gummy. Or 2 or 3. Or 5. And then I could probably make it through all the Star Wars prequels. Maybe. I don't know. That's a lot. I might fall asleep. You know, at one point you're just going to get so blazed up, you're going to just take a nap. So I may never find out what happens to Jar Jar Binks. Still don't know. Alright. Creeping past here. There we go. There's that guy. So I was like, and there are a couple that, oh shit, let's just do this. I don't know why I'm making these cat purr noises, but it's kind of sexy. Okay, that was good. Let's try that one more time. Okay. All right, that looks gooder. All right, that was magical. A little bit, dare I say, erotic. All right, I just want to make sure they all start over here in this really annoyingly crowded area. Just wanted to make sure, because, you know, I was like, oh man, this would be great if, but it's fine. I mean, we've got the power of solder, surface tension. And pickles. Look at that. I got that one pre-soldered for us. That's me thinking ahead, guys. That's me thinking, hey, hold on. We're going to need to put solder on there later. Let's put it on right the hell now. Why I don't do that to all of them? Because it is incredibly complicated. Takes a lot of work. Sometimes I get exhausted from the amount of thought that is taking place for me to do that, you know? It's a lot. It's a big workout. It's a big mental gymnastic. At the end of the day, I'm just exhausted from it. And, oh shit. What the fuck? I just take a big old nap and I wake up and it's like nighttime and I'm like, damn it. I missed happy hour. So I just go back to sleep and wait for reverse happy hour. Then I go there and I get, they always have food. So you get some nibbles, but at discounted price. Usually it's chicken tendies. So if you're a big chicken tender fan, this is, the Strat is Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm not sure exactly what I mean by that, but it should be positive. You know, I mean it's in a positive way, like it's a good plan. And, you know, politician. Oh man. You know what's weird? The word weird. You know what's stranger? How long the word abbreviation is. That's just like, it's like the most unself-aware word I know of in the English language. The only thing I think has got to be better is like the German version of that. I'll have to ask Mr. X next time what the German word for abbreviation is. It probably takes like 14 minutes to say. Should probably make sure I've eaten beforehand. I don't want to be rude. Hey, look at these guys. What are you guys doing over here? I thought that can't be whatever number we need, 13. And there you are, hanging out, smoking cigarettes. When we talked about this. All right, I gotta quit. I gotta get something for the. Hold on for just a second, guys. I need to find this out. What would a... I'm gonna go on the Zon here. I think I'm signed in, so... Cool. So I'm looking for solder, iron, tip cleaner. All right, let's pull these up and see if we can find. I'm sick of it. I'm just tired of the brass. I'm done. There's got to be a better way. So there's that. That is the Yehua, which isn't too bad. Knockoff. It's $60, but here it is again, $50. All right, we just keep getting lower if we work on it. Really? There's like pages of this? Where's the one from Hacko? Here. I want to see how bad it is, like cost-wise. Oh, there's Veller and Hacko. Can I get both? Did I get both? I got one or the other. Okay, so there we got Veller and Hacko, two big boys. Or big girls, you know. Damn it! I don't want to spend $200. That's way too much money. That's what I want. Oh wait, 130. Absolutely way more reasonable. Absolutely way more reasonable. Alright, let me see if there's anybody else down here. I don't think there is. I can't believe Veller doesn't have anything on here that does that. That is strange. Alright. So, let's see here. Doesn't really give much info, but tip cleaner with sensor, compact, lightweight. Oh, good. I was worried it was going to be heavy and really large. Sensor activates counter-rotating brushes. Fluoroplastic brushes with minimized temp drop of soldering iron. Ooh. I could barely pronounce that. Convenient internal tray for collecting solder waste. So that's the knockoff of this, I guess. That's really cool that they get to put it right there, like a dick. I was really curious if Veller has a tip cleaner. Wait, why is this one 15 bucks more? Does it have more brushes or something? No, this, well, doesn't say. Let's look. Real fast. Sorry. Just gotta figure out why there's a price difference. This one just has better pictures. Here, let's go to the big screen. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be the same photo over and over. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, these buttons are weird. I see. Oh, with their stand. Oh, well. That ain't happening, man. Okay. Anyways, we're done with that. I'm really tired of cleaning my tip. And I'm wondering how expensive that would be to make that problem go away. Okay. It's kind of weird. Alright, now we are done with the 100Ks. That was a great time. What's after that? Let me clear this out real quick. Oh, let's do the 2.2 meg because that's on the same book, and there's just 2. So it's pretty quick and easy. Lemon squeezy, tasty breezy, breezy tasty. I did that dab. I don't know if I did this other dab, though. Seems like I might have. I don't know. I should probably do the dab just to be sure, because I don't want to come up short on dabs. That would be wrong. Just like all those people. That giant fire. Anyways. I might need more beverage action. Yeah, this guy's getting low. Like a juvenile song. So we can find the 2.2 meg real quick and oh. I wasn't trying to be a smartass. But there we go. I don't know how much quicker we could find it. I'm just gonna put these on really quick. Think about the first time I ever ate a lemon. I hope that I never get pickle allergy. All right. That was amazing. Just like the time I beatbox battled a bear. The bear could never keep up with my rhyme. Well, my thumping lack of rhyme because it was a beatbox. Kind of messed that whole string up. Either way, the bear's dead. He was shot by bear assassins. Don't get upset. It happens. The bears have injured a lot of people in a lot of high places. Oh yeah, I gotta get more pot pieces. We'll do the book below this. It's gonna be 47K and 10K and that's it. Oh, but we do have extra 10K. We're gonna have 9. Okay, I'll remember. I won't. Oh yeah, honestly, we just have this one book because 10K is in another book altogether, so. Well, hopefully I'll remember later. Yeah. That's fucking easy odds. So, oh man, 9. I don't think I have 9 here. I think I've got like 8 or 7 or something stupid. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no? 7. Yep. Oh my gosh, my neck. Just need 2 more. Hansel and Gretel. Famous Gretler. I should just put this thing right side up. It's all upside down, so it's kind of funny. So I thought that'd be hilarious. I didn't realize I have to read upside down a lot. Not fun. Not funny. I mean, already it's giving me these incredibly boring headaches. I mean, they hurt still, but I call them boring headaches because they're generated by boredom. My brain literally aches. Doctors think it's fake. But I think they're fake. And they didn't really have an answer for that one, so I want Bunch over here. I have a feeling I'm gonna maybe need more. We'll see. There's not much left of this board. Oh my god, get off my fucking tweezers before I have a conniption fit. Yeah, that wasn't even close. Before I explode into a million pieces. Do you build bespoke kits? What exactly does that mean? I've heard that term, but I can't. I think I'm too high or something. I just don't. I'm not sure what that means by bespoke kits. And then the quotes on it makes me even more wondering. Artesian kits. Custom packs. I've never really seen one. Pardon me. Trying to see if I could fit a dinosaur. Oh, wait. See? I told you. There's one missing. Juan. So it's not 9 or whatever the hell. Yeah, it's 10. I knew it was 10 this whole damn time. I even thought about grabbing an extra one or leaving it out. But now! I'll wait until I find the next one. Mark my words on your calendar. As in, I give you money, you buy a kit, assemble it, test it, ship it to me. So here's how I kind of been working on that, and it's worked out okay because, yeah, I don't know. So my policy is that the module or the kit or the what have you needs to be not so expensive to where I could buy it right outright, build it, assemble it, and then offer it up for sale to the client instead of the money being paid in advance. I don't like the money being in advance because I can't, this isn't a business, you know, I can't really manage a lot of my own personal fucking time, let alone obligated time for different projects. I do as best as I can, but I really am, I'm very, very live loose and so forth. So, depending on the project, it's usually not that big of a deal. And I have a reasonable sized budget for projects like that. But it's, you know, if it's like a project that's like $1,000, let's say, or more, I don't really want anything to do with it because that's so much work right out of the gate. So, you know, how do I negotiate a rate that's not outrageous for that build, and at the same time, I'm not getting hosed, you know, I'm not doing it for $1, $5 an hour or whatever. So that's a difficult thing. But the smaller kits typically don't take an enormous amount of time, and You know, they don't take days. Could probably be done within a stream just fine. And so that's, anyways, that, I think I'm repeating myself, but that's kind of where I try to draw the line and so forth. Right, I'm just trying to CYA is all. I'm trying to make sure I'm not owing it. Like, I've had a couple of projects that people have asked me to do. I was very interested in them. I went ahead and just doubled the project, so I would do it, and I'd have one for them. And there's been several that haven't, there's quite a few that haven't materialized all the way because a part got very difficult to acquire, and I'm waiting. You know, and sometimes I forget, and it falls to the back of my head, and blah, 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 blah. So, you know, I think that's the alpha. I think that's the alpha and the omega, the main of it. But again, if you know, as long as it's not a large amount of money or whatnot for the build, like, you know, $1,000 or something like that, feel free to hit me up because I do have a reasonable budget for stuff like that. So, you know, it's not like $50, $100 stuff, nothing like that. I could go much further if need be, but it's just the amount of risk I want to take into it because it's all a risk reward kind of thing. If it fails or if there's something wrong or whatever that can't be repaired, or it's going to be repaired, I should say, and it's not a perfect solution. Things, I don't know, just weird little things that can pop up. I don't want to make that the reason and then I have to refund the money or any of that, because then I'm out cash, and that's way worse than just having a box full of parts that you just need to assemble. Way worse. I don't like that. Ugh. Like you physically watch it leave your wallet. Sorry. That was that was scary. That was scary. The money monster. Yeah, and that reminds me, I have several of those projects. I really need to put a bow in or whatever, and you know, I need to finish it. And I have some other projects too from our friend with all the really high-end audio studio equipment. But he's gonna bring by another lunchbox so we can try to test the one that we have to verify it's the power supply that's causing the issue. And then once we do that, we'll take measurements and we can find the problem. Once we take out that problem, we'll get back to our original gig, which was taking these broken wings and learning to fly again, learning to live so free. But when we hear the voices ring, the book of love opens up and lets us sing. That can't be the lyrics. Those are the dumbest fucking... That doesn't... Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Those are really dumb lyrics. Learn to live so free. That makes a lot more sense. I should probably just look at the lyrics instead of trying to recall what 5-year-old me thought they were. So yeah, it's live so free, not lettuce beads. Oh my gosh, my nose itches. Mechanical wire. How you doing, mate? Is this the same friend who took a break in the big house? Wait, I forgot who we were talking about. No, I don't think so. That is Alan, not his real name. I actually been wanting to do an interview with him. He's out and everything. He's doing good. He's living clean and sober. He's loving it. He's actually in really good shape. I'm really happy for him. Jeez Louise. Getting hit. How you doing, Mechanical Wars? How's everybody doing? I mean, I feel like I might have neglected saying hi to people. I don't know. I've been in this doldrum of thought. And I don't know if there's any current left in the equatorial pool. I could be stuck here for a while. Weeks, months. Even years. The doldrum does not care, nor does it wait. There was some more up here. Okay. I was afraid that would happen at least once. I was like, you know, it hasn't happened in a minute. It needs to. And then this component was like, what? Say no more. Say no more. Watch it. Watch it. Watch me do it, governor. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second here. There you go. There you go. All right. That wasn't too bad. What's bad is I think it's upside down. No, it's right side up. I'm upside down. I have to remember that. All right, that's all the 47Ks. They will be missed, and there is a service for them in my bathroom. Not literally my bathroom. It's a art gallery. All tiled walls. Very amazing. Very thought-provoking. So, how many of these 10Ks do we really need? 5 of the real thing, but then we need 4 of these RLs. These little sneaky devils. From Latvia. It's a country in South America. What'd I say I needed? I forgot. 9. So there's 4. I need 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. All right. Thank you, math. I will remember you when I become emperor. All right. Enhance! I love saying that. It's totally not necessary, but it still is fun. And that's important when you're streaming on the Twitch. If you're not having fun, no one's having fun. Alright, I'm being stupid. I apologize. Man, there's a lot of these lights all right here. This is... I feel like there's more. That's why I'm a little scared. Oh, wait. These are the ones for the Vactrals. That's right. I wonder what the actual LED for the front is supposed to get. Oh, we'll do 10 for now, because should be plenty. Plenty enough. Alright, let's see. We should have some... There's a 10K. Great. There's another one, and another one. They're bunching up. They're in a big cluster. Two more, and I believe that's supposed to be it, but I feel like there's more, maybe? Maybe I'm just seeing those 10 nanofarads. Those sons of bitches. Their stupid nanofarad fucking faces. Fucking hate those guys. Man, they're such dicks. They think they're better than everybody else, but they're not. You know who's better than everybody else? People that are hot dogs. Yeah, hot dog people. A race of beings not yet quite materialized in our current status, but one day, hot dog people will walk among us, and hot dog people will guide us towards the right. I believe in the hot dog people and their message from the stars of Hot Dog and Abus. They promised so much. Sometimes I worry it's just lips and assholes. Hey, Sith Cat. Hot dog prophet. Yeah. That's all, dude. Yeah. Whoa, dude. This wire is killing me inside. There we go. It was like bent the wrong way, so it was awful. It's probably the 8th worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, that's not cool, but it's kind of cool. Okay, just what are you doing? What's this? Alright, I'm gonna just get the fucking tweezers, you son of a bitch. I swear. What are you doing here? Okay, now you're just making me old. Look at these hairs. What the hell's that, huh? Is that okay? You think that's okay? It's not. Now we gotta clean that thing out. Yeah, I bet you're gonna help, right? 10K? No. Just gonna sit soldered in your stupid spot with your stupid smug face. Okay, why are all of you guys doing this? Are you dicks? Are you from Dickville? Are you King Dick? Dicks. Alright, there's more of these. Hopefully they're not dicks. What the hell's going on here? Oh. Ooh, I like that. And that's okay, but would have been cooler if it happened on HBO. Wow, this is great. There we go. The power of flux. A magical being from the land Fluxidemus. Giving our scientists the power of flux. Allowed our astronauts to go into space. And for 19 different flavors of Doritos. This power, this ability, took them a millennia. But for us, we grabbed that power like a monolithic, angry monkey. We took our bone hammer and we started playing some music by Stevie Wonder. Actually, I don't know if Stevie has any. I don't know, maybe he does. Anyways, I lost track of what's going on anymore. Baloo, mate, let's go. How you doing? Good to see ya. Guten Morgen. That's what I wanted. Dumbass. Is that it? Nope. That is not it, you childish donkey faced chode sniffer. Alright, that was 10K, and it was kind of what I expected, but also a lot worse. Next up is 4.7K. It's the only one on the board. Pretty incredible. I'm hoping that it doesn't mind being done in this order, but we're excited. So we don't really want to mess things up like we did last time. We were too excited. We do it this way because I think it's at the bottom here. Bum, 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Oh 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 oh. Ba 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 bum. Look at this guy. Just hanging out here. Trying to be cool. Like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yeah. Yeah, just keep my board's name out of your mother effing mouth. Well, actually, I don't know if you have a mouth. That is up to the philosophers. What a horrible job that must be. Alright, we're getting close. I smell it. It smells like rain. Okay. Apparently, I missed it. Or I screwed up. Those all look like 47s. That's a big box. Okay, we're on the other side of the box. I remember seeing a 4.7. Dude, where'd it go? There it is. Alright, well then, did I get like an extra 47 or something stupid? God damn. Come off. You son of a bitch. You saw him. He had a knife. Yeah, I don't remember. I think I did miscount, so I did have the right number before. Which way is this gonna go? Oh, it's gonna go the other way. That's fucking awesome. Alright, we're gonna take this 47. I'm gonna throw it in the trash. It's gone. What, the resistor books? I 1000% agree. They have made getting components way less time consuming. Before it was like digging through a box for years of your life. There's other ways I guess you could organize it, but I mean this is probably my preferred way, I'll put it that in that context. There's our two 1Ks. They're gonna be side by side washer and dryer units. Can't pick them up. Now, the great thing about these is they are not polarized. Joke never gets old. Oh, weird. There's like a stringer there. All right, last and certainly lasers. 100 ohm resistors, that's right. Back from the dead. 100 ohms, all three of them drop. Where could they be? Where could they hide? There they are. Perfect. Actually, no wait, we want them, yeah, we want them this way. Oh, that kind of sucks because they're right next to these holes and I don't really want to clean them up. Maybe I can use my Laser blade. All right. Let's give it the old heat and shake. Okay. This is weird. Which way is it? Is it the other way? Ah, damn it. Well, we're just gonna let this one go. That'll be our signature. All right, that is all the resistors. The rest of these are caps and diodes and angry politicians. Let's do the caps. Oh shit, there's really not that much. There's 2 10 nanofarads, 3 100 nanofarads, and 4 10 microfarads. That's quite a bit of farads. But not too much. Not an unreasonable amount. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me crack this up. I think I forgot to... Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. All right, let's just start from the bottom and move up because that's how Luther Vandross would do it. And we must follow in his wisdoms. I just need 2 of these. That seems unreasonably okay. I'm gonna put this away, and we're gonna solder them on. Caterpillar, Grizzleby. Grizzleby, is there a module for synths titled the Pooper? And if not, why not? I think Nonlinear Circuits does. It's not that. I'll tell you actually really quick. I know which one it is. I think it's a filter. Let me think here. I think it's at the bottom. But I don't want to break this. Yeah, there is the Chat Noir. Maybe it's this? Nah, it's not the one I'm thinking of, but I mean, kind of similar in the spirit. Man, I'm having a hard time remembering it, and I remember I ran across it, and it was something that was very obscure. I thought it was a filter. Are there any nonlinear circuits ones you didn't get that you still want? Oh yeah, quite a few. We're only about a third of the way done. Let me see what a Balter is. No. Suppository of all wisdom, and I thought it was around here. But I just don't see it. Oh wait, there it is, Sandy Freckles. In Australia, there's an entrepreneur called Dick Smith who ran a chain of electronic hobby stores in the 70s and 80s. Now he makes breakfast cereal. He used to publish circuit books every year and sell kits for them. I no longer have the issues, but remember the finer points of the circuit and for the burp/fart generator. It was simple 3-transistor based multi-vibrator running at different frequencies. The trick was that they were loosely connected by low-valued resistors, causing them to influence each other. This would result in unpredictable sounds that rarely repeated. Don't expect it to actually sound like gas escaping from the orifice. Think of it as a random pulse/burst generator. This version has pots to adjust the frequency of each section and an input for turning the sound on and off rather than a switch. It can be fed gates or envelopes, which gives it more gradual onset and tail as the sound starts to drop off. Feel free to build it with whatever capacitor values you like. The ones suggested on the PCB I've heard that in the vid. get the audible frequencies, but in some ways it is more interesting if you use a large valued capacitor to get just a pulse that will then ping filters and phasers. Anyways, you get the idea. Yeah, Sandy Freckle. Must be some sort of reference. But yeah, I mean, I know I'm a broken record, but this is another reason I love his modules. They're just so fun and funny. Wait, do we have a new one? No, just a splish. I just haven't realized the bottom is different. I have an answer for you on that. Oh, where did I put it though? Oh. God damn. Still getting this cable. Someday I would love to just go wireless on my headset, but oh man. So, Grizzleby, this is the arse. So, or AR sequencer. We got like several modules at the same time. I didn't notice it, but they all have like these little jokes. One's the fuck it, the filter. This is the arse Q. I don't know. Man's pretty wild. What are we doing again? We're doing 10 nanofarads. Let me get back to my page I was on here. Cool. Right back to it. We got a switch. I think the 10 nanofarads are on the other side. There's one. There's the other. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this guy. And I'm just gonna grab the other dude. And, well, that's not cool, Steve. That's the name of the capacitor. Alright. Let's just solder these two guys on real quick. I don't want to get anybody confused. It's absolute hell on earth if you get a bunch of capacitors all mixed together. I mean, you might as well go home. Since seeing as how I'm already home, that would be absolutely catastrophic. I'll probably open up some sort of vortex. Dude, what's the fuck's... Oh, there's not even any solder on the fucking... Oh, come on, dude. You had it, and then you didn't. Okay, that's kind of cool, but not what I'm looking for. Can you lay flat, please? Please? Oh God, I hate you. I hate you. There you go, you son of a bitch. Hey, like them apples, huh? Fucking you. I have an NLC FM operator, and despite using the same chip as the Pony VCO, it's got a real different feel. Ooh. Have I showed you my plans for the FM operator on Space Station? I can't recall. Well, just in case, because it's always fun to bring it up. Well, it's good to be clear. So these are all FM operators. There's 12. I think 12 is a reasonable number. Some might disagree. They are all dead. But yeah, I've got 12 here, and I've got these mixers. I actually want to put something different in here, but I haven't decided yet. I kind of want to put a cluster so that I could do really complex intermodulation with it, but we'll see. It'd be nice just to be able to have the attenuation on there, but you can feed all these to make. I'm curious in making like polyphonic stuff and things like that. Yeah, well, there would be polyphony, but I would like to be able to have more than one voice with it. So I need like I like to get 2 oscillators typically, because like one's all cool, but if you run another one, you got like 2 voices, or you can stack them and you got a big boy voice. It's a win-win-win. So much win. Like you're bathed in win. The doctor comes and like, I've never seen this much wind. I don't know if he'll survive the night. Assuming it's, you know, me. And then, and you do, because you're a winner. It's that simple. The Bafako Parasol. Man, everything that Bafako does. That's one of the things I'm kind of bummed about not going to NobCon, is I really wanted to go hang out and say hello to Bafako some more, because kind of worked out nice last time, but I gotta save money, and I gotta get this project done that I've been working on way too long. I couldn't in good conscience go to NobCon when I still had that on the burner. So I'm like, all right, well, let me just make a decision here. I'll just miss it this year, and I'll finish this project, and then I won't have this problem again. Because like next year, it'll all be in the bag. Who knows? I might be able to have a booth by then, which I'm really looking forward to. Oh, it's a diode. I couldn't figure out what that pad was right there. Like, what the hell am I looking at? Let me check something. Does Mrs. Hersey, I think she works tomorrow too. Yeah, bum. Alright. Alright, those are the 3, and then we've got 4 of these 10 microfarad. Now they had an asterisk by but I don't see anything about it. So whatever, it might have been a holdover from something else. Ah, damn it, I think I dropped 1 extra. Can I put it back in here maybe? It's kind of stupid. Yeah, it's really stupid. I'm just going to toss it. But I do need more 10 microfarad caps apparently, because I'm almost out. Well, I can't fucking shut this. 'Cause it's not. You know what? I could just cut this part off. That's weird. Yeah, I need more 10 microfarad caps. Man, I've got a lot of parts that are coming up missing, so it's not good. Big order, man. Grizzleby, do you have any strong opinion on what 3.5 sockets to get for the builds? So the only ones that I get are the Quiping ones. They're pretty much what everybody gets. There are a couple of other options out there. Or I think there's one other option. But price-wise, well, you know what? There are some knockoffs out there, and I would avoid them. A lot of them, I've bought some of the cheap ones, and they're very poor. But if you get any, if you're looking for 1/8 inches, I think any Quipings, like, you can get them from Tubes and More. Thonk calls them, everyone calls them the Thonk jacks and whatever, but Thonk just sells them. They didn't come up with them. All right, that's the last. Oh yeah, those Tata. Let's look at it real quick. You said Tata. Let me look here. What, are you already making an order to Tata, or is this going to be a lone order? Because if so, you can just go to a lot of other options. Yeah, I bought these. So these are, this is their own making, their own clone, but it's the PJ-301F. And they have different versions of this that you can find too on their website. I have a rack with 7 through 0 FM modules, 2 FM ogres, Q. Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, through 0, I have a Plague of Demons, and it's tough to get it to stay consistent with a lot of factors in it. So, yeah, I hear you. Well, that's why I want the FM op, because I could get like a bunch of them, and I'd have like that closed environment to do the algorithms with. I have no idea what strategy to use for making an order, but I am thinking it would be best to order parts for a bunch of units all at once. Sure. So my recommended strategy is, you know, if you can afford, like a lot of these guys, not all the time, but they'll be, where is it? I don't think they do price breaks. For this, but they do have price breaks on certain things. So if you can afford it, I would recommend it. I'd recommend trying to get all your components from one spot. Tata will have 90% of what Nonlinear Circuits carries. So, I mean, there's just going to be a couple of weirdo parts that you're going to have to order outside of Tata. But for the most part, that's what Andrew uses, so it's going to be the same stock, same supplies, everything like that. For the most part, there'll still be some weirdo stuff. And yeah, as far as ordering components, there's a few I highly recommend. If you can afford it, get a lot of 100K, 10K, 1K, 47K. 4.7K. I think that's it. We said 1K, right? Those are, and the first one, and that kind of that order maybe, because the 100, the 10, the 1, those are going to be probably the most used. The 47, the 4.7, those are going to be used a little bit less, but still, you know, you can kind of decide like, oh, I should get 200 of the 100K, but maybe only 100 of the 47. Honestly, if you can afford to go higher than that, you might do it, because if you get a price break that's worth it to you. And play around in the shopping cart is what I do. I just put the highest values, and then I chop them down once I'm like, well, I don't really need 1,000. You know the Drew. Yeah, exactly. And I've never been able to get really good patches with it, and I don't think it's my through 0. I made 3 of them, and I've even tried it with the Dofer one, and I kind of always have the same kind of lackluster results. I don't know what it is, if it's me or the hardware, or it's probably a lot of me. Go with the pony. Interesting. Less rich. Interesting. Well, that's what I liked with the some of the outputs on the Plague of Demons are really gnarly. You get some really cool timbers and textures with it. Oh wait, we still got, oh yeah, never mind, we don't have an extra one. I just have too many. Alright, well let's just, let's get to soldering real quick here. This is gonna suck because this is upside down, upside right, but damn it. Oh, that was it, I was just gonna swear, damn it. Oh, I'm so excited, guys, about this project almost being put to bed. I've been working on it for so long. and it's been, I don't know, it's been work. But it's almost done, and once it's done, there'll be more. But they won't be nearly as bad as this, because this was, I don't know. This is what it was. I don't know. I don't think we're ever doing that again, though. But we'll see. Watch me eat those words and a big word sandwich with mayonnaise. All right, this iron is twisted. Yeah, the NLC one's weird. So maybe it is just me and to be fair, when I had that Dofer, it wasn't totally set up and calibrated, it seemed like. And I honestly did not know as much about, you know, doing an FM envelope with a through zero, you know, doing the whole thing with it when I did have that. So it was kind of operator ignorance. There we go. That's perfect. I like this. It's quick, simple. It's the point. Dude, what the hell, bro? Oh my god, we're going into outer space. Now, some may argue I have too much solder on my tip. They would win that argument. But as much as I love the BBL that this the solder is generating, actually I really like it. It's really erotic and kind of cool. I'm into it. So sue me. Alright. Might have put too much solder in here. Oh, no, don't do that. Just clean a little bit of this excess off. There we go. It's beautiful. No matter what they say, words can't bring you down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, that is all the 10 microfarads. That is all the capacitors? Really? Okay. So next is going to be the diodes. It's just strange that Pony is so close to the digital precision of the ogre. That's crazy how much of those modules that you have. I'm quite impressed. I feel like my FM ignorance is going to show if I say too much, but not enough. Oh my goodness. What time is it? 10:30. Or no, it's 10:30 hours of streaming. What am I looking for? I'm looking for silicon. Oh, I do have blue LEDs. Okay, cool. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, the 4148s. The hot MILF. How many I need? I think 3, 4, 15, 27, 5. Five MILFs right here, baby. All right. That feels better. All right, let's do these two dorks. Here, we're gonna turn it sideways so we can dork them this way. Like 12 OP experiment. And an experiment I already had to. Nice. Alright, I can't remember how this thing works. If it's. I keep forgetting how the trick to doing these. And it's so crowded, so it's going to be like twice as fun. I'm just gonna maybe roll with that. I don't know. It's kind of crooked. It's kind of bugging me. All right, that'll work. Even though I got solder all over the pad. A pad had it coming to it. The pad knew what was coming. Okay, that's stupid. Get over there! No, 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 like that. Might have too much solder on my iron. Wait a minute. Yeah, I got it the right way. I thought for a minute. I thought for a minute I fucked up again. All over again I messed up. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna go now to a party at Joey Brown's. Okay, so let's hook this diode up with all the energy of diode power. Diode power activate. Okay, that's not what I meant, but it's kind of cool. Broke Thomas, what are we working on? Over on YouTube, we are working on, what is this? I forgot now. Oh, this is a voltage-controlled ADSR from Nonlinear Circuits. It's a Eurorack module that, well, the name itself kind of explains a lot, but it kind of implies that you already know stuff. So, but feel free to ask any questions if you have any on what it is and why it is. Okay, that has like fuzz on it. It's gross. I don't like that. Just gonna wipe it off on here so some other jackhole can find it. Ooh, I'm gonna flip this around so I don't get holes in that solder. I don't get solder in that holes or holes in that solder. Both are undesirable. In fact, this guy, honestly, let me get him out of my way for a minute. Thank you. Later. That guy sucks so bad. He always talks about his fucking family, like, oh, my wife, you know, like, who cares, dude? Right? Oh, your best friend. Sorry, forgot. Hey, I'm gonna straighten this up because it makes me rage inside, and the rage is real. Why'd you do that? What? There we go. Now, we're back to where it's going to the program. Kelton, I have a question. Sid, what is the worm machine? What if worms had machine guns? Oh my god. Well, I remember the question of bikini girls with machine guns was once posed. And I don't think this would be the same. Honestly, the worm army, because I mean that's what you're getting at. Once you arm worms, especially with automatic weapons, you have an army, a militia. Once that starts, you know, starts settling up your affairs, finish off those shows you've been meaning to finish. You know, One Tree Hill. Oh wait. We're gonna pull from this guy. I gotta make sure I get the right one though. But I'm pretty sure. God damn it, Foot. 1F. There it is. 9N, right? Well, yeah. 6N. Whatever. Okay, so we can use these in lieu of whatever the hell Lou's got. Is there a flanger in Eurorack? So there is a phaser. NLC does have a couple of phaser modules. They're Vactral based, and then we have the Coral generator, which is Bucket Brigade chip. A couple of delayed or 3 delayed chips that are in a Bucket Brigade. Oh, that's sad. All right, that was really amazing, and partially I was responsible. Feels good. what is left? I think that's it. We now have the chips. Now the question is, did I get... I'm almost positive I didn't get a 555, I got a 7555. Because I thought that would be cooler. And being honest with you, searching for 555 it's not a really easy thing to search for. Yeah, NLC makes a couple of flanger phasers. I guess they're more phasers than flangers. All right, let me look in the back here. Oh, there it is. I saw it. 55555. How many do we need of these? One? That's awesome, because I really... Ouch. Fucker bit me. That's so funny. This is like the trigger circuit is a 555 timer. I need to learn about this more. What else do we have? We've got 5 TLO7. God damn, dog. Let's just buy 1,000,000 TLO72s. Or 100. Honestly, I should look at the cost of 100. Because this was like 50, I think. And I blasted through them really fast. Oh, scheisse. Alright, where's the 555 on here? Where's my 555? I need to find it. No, that doesn't work. Oh, there it is. It's in the middle here. Let me place all these chips. Now, we do have solder on some of these pens, but I'm going to see if we can just make it through. And it's not that bad. It's not like the last guy. That guy was a goddamn bloodbath. Man, speaking of bloodbath, I'm really hungry. I want some bar food, though. Alright. We'll do this one guy that's going the opposite way of everybody else. And then we'll turn it and do all the other ones. Alright. Man, it looks dark or something. I don't know what it is. There we go, that's a little better. I need to fix the color temperature settings on this thing. It's kind of weird. I kind of messed with them once, and it helped. Oh wait, I need the other solder. Let me do something here. I think I'm floating. I have an Erica Kraut phaser. I'm looking for a depth of a flanger. Charges 93 cents per kilosus. Yeah, I'll probably buy like $50 worth. I've gotten used to buying the sticker shock of buying bulk on some of this stuff because I just end up using it, so I'm like, well, I'm saving money even though it doesn't feel like it. There's still quite a bit of limits there where I'm just like, ugh, I'm not, no. Out of budget, out of bounds. Dude, I'm trying to do this with my iron in my hand, and that's my problem here. I really shouldn't have. I should just clean the damn thing. Okay, moving on. What was the pot size on this thing? I forgot. Okay, cool. I'll have to use white knobs. That's about the only downside. Yeah, there's TI. You can get ST Micro. They're not bad. They got owned by TI, if I'm not mistaken. Man, hold on a sec. I keep hearing this noise, and I think it's my neighbors. Yeah, it's like some loud ass fucking music or something. It sounds like tubas or sousaphones. Might have to shift the music out so I can drown it out. I don't know, it was a sousaphone or whatever it is. It's not my bag. Oh yeah, that is a good point. And you can look for DIY projects on there too, I realized not too long ago. And you could put Modular Grid's website in chat, it's fine. It's not going to flag it or anything. I mean, we've been pretty fortunate. We haven't had to like lock off links and stuff like that from people, but you know, even when sometimes I kind of wish it was, because it's like, dude, what are we doing here? That's kind of tiny funny. All right. It's a little crooked. It's gonna eat me and my soul. And dude, I'm honestly wondering what the fuck that noise is outside. It's like on and on. And it's really loud. And I might go out and check because it's weird. Like I figured it would usually stop if it's like a neighbor playing a stereo, you know, in their car or whatever. Lasts for a few minutes, but eventually stops. But it feels like it's been going and going, and then it stops and then just starts back up. And I'm like, what the fuck? Someone having like a party outside? It is becoming party outside weather, but technically you can't really do that without people calling the cops on you. The worm army. It just sounds like a bunch of sousaphones. Makes sense. Yeah, I wish Mrs. Hersey was not working tomorrow and ever wanted to go out. Hold up. Let me do a little twist and a... Perfect. Nice. One more, and that's it for the dips. I think that's it for SMD. Then we'll just do the through hole stuff. There's a bunch of through hole to do, but it's not maybe the worst thing in the world. All right. I don't have my stupid fan on, so I'm like blowing. What is it, the Dewey Cox song? In my dreams, you're blowing me some kisses. Oh my god, that's such a good bit. In my dreams, you're blowing me some kisses. All right, that was. Oh, we still gotta do the diode things. I always forget those guys. Probably because they suck so bad. They're jerks. Jerky suck face suckers. Oh my gosh. Diodes away. Cool, the tuba players finally stopped. I can rest now. For now. But they'll start back up. And even more tuba power than before. Dude, come on. These are the big boys, but I believe it can handle the big boys. And if not, I have failed you all. Look at that. That's going to take a big boy. It's going to love it. It's going to be like, oh my god, look at this big boy. Where did you find it? Are there more big boys? Oh, we already went too far past the big boy spot. That was how distracting. I'm gonna do the thick stuff. Perfect. Excellent. Let's see if we can get this guy to do the same thing, but without whining. Pretty good. Nice. All right. Now we're done with the SMD. Yeah, you know me. We should give it a little cleaning there. And yeah, then we'll start doing the through hole. We've got a power connector and the offset trimmer here, which I don't know if I have the kind he's looking for, but we'll fashion one. We shall fashion one from an old stick and a telephone book. Remember those? And I remember when I moved into this house, that was like one of the first things I did when I bought my house and everything. I was like, I want to make sure I quit getting the fucking phone book. And it was honestly a little bit of work. It took like a little bit longer than I expected. But enough pig carcasses will make anybody stop sending you stuff. It's a scientific fact. Proven by Pighausen. He's a pig mathematician. Up in Squeal. Let me grab the trimmer that we require for this. still wish I had like an easier one. I kind of, well, it's 100K, isn't it? Yeah, 100K trimmer. I kind of have one, but I really... Would be nice though, so let's just do it. So it'd be nicer to have this than the other guy on there. I'm gonna stand for a minute, my back is just barking. Or that's 500K. Why are all these like values of 5? Seems like 1 meg, 1K. 5K. God, that was trickier than I wanted it. 100 ohms. I might have already blasted through the 100Ks. There's like 2 rows of 500 there. 2K, or maybe it's 200. And yeah. Alright, well that was a waste of time. Let's see if we can do better. These are all 20Ks, thanks. I'm glad I wrote that on there. Probably took me a little pain and discomfort to realize that. Yeah, I'm not seeing them. I don't know where they went. This whole container itself can... Oh, here it is. Well, no, those aren't what I want. Oh my god, I just found some more boards. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Alright, well. Alright, I'm just gonna grab the 100K multi-turn Lilu Dallas. Oh wait, it does have, I do have like a squiggly bee. Well, I'll use one of these. I hate them, but I'll use them. That's what the footprint calls for. Oh man. Ernest, my project worked on the breadboard, but I think I just toasted something and now it's assembled and closed. Oh no! Do you know what you might have damaged? What would have happened? There's some little alcohol doses here. Should be clean enough. Let's make our power connector the final chunk of this. Oh, wait. There's two. That's perfect. Put on the big boy. It could be anything. It's on a strip board. Oh no. Yeah, it could have grounded itself out on the case too. You know, there's always that possibility of grounding out when you get it in there. I haven't done too much strip board work. I have like a little kit I bought a while ago that is all strip board, but I haven't I never worked on it. It's just sitting somewhere watching Murder, She Wrote, saying how if they were a detective, they could solve these murders quicker than Angela Lansbury, and I'm like, that's impossible. She has a unique ability. She disagrees. She also believes Angela Lansbury was the actual murderer. Okay. Let's put this guy on. It's gonna fit on really cool like. That actually was really cool. I'm pretty happy. Little solder this guy on really fast. He's just gonna take a tick, tick, tick. Oh Jesus, there's like stalactite of solder dripping off. And now we have the containers. It looks so. It says there's how many 10 pins? 8. Damn. This might kill my supply. I'm gonna continue to stand here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit, I just unplugged my fucking headphones. And then I slammed down on my nuts. Just killing it today. You know what I forgot to grab too? The stupid the pins. All right. We'll build these first. And we can solder the LEDs. That's not going to be a real big trouble. Over strip boards, yeah. That's kind of my feeling too. Like I want to do one, you know, as a project, but I kind of feel like they're just going to be super frustrating. It's like a wire wrap job or something. Yeah, it's fine if you get everything right the first try. Good luck with that. Oh man, there's like almost nowhere to grab on this thing. We're gonna have to grab it in a weird manner that may not be comfortable. Yeah, this is gonna suck, but whatever. What are you gonna do, man? So we'll build our little walls here. Alright, this is going to be incredible if this top goes on. Full stop, period. I really didn't expect it to go on at all. Oh shit, there's that solder spot that we missed. I'm just going to take it out real quick. Hopefully it's not going to be a pain to get that in. In fact, let me just try to start it off on this side. Yeah, there we go. This is probably the dumbest way to do this. I don't know why I'm trying to do it this way, but I'm kind of pot committed, so you know, it is what it is. Oh my god, I think I got it. Let me just get this part here. Yeah. We're in. Yeah. Holy shit. Alright, well, let's not waste our luck here. Anyways, so much for that. Oh man, this is almost worse. Oh my god, this will be the end of me, won't it? This is what happened to Sid. Well, you know how I like those electronics? Oh yeah. Well, you won't believe this. Okay. I like the fact that these guys are sticking in, but it's not really helping me. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it to help me. Wait a minute, why is there a break here? Oh, because I'm not that bright. Okay. I could probably just do this another way, but I don't know, what my excuse is. I could. What the hell should I? Well, I could try this. I don't know why it would be better, but could try anything at this point because this is getting annoying. Let gravity be my guide. Oh man, I kind of had it, and then I unhad it. All right, I think I'm about to come up with a better idea. Any day now. Not at this moment, but just someday. I really. What I could do though. Dude, and then yeah, then I keep doing these simple mistakes And it just takes the whole thing out of whack. I'm probably should just do like a tack solder of all these pins and then marry them together or something. Oh my god, it just keeps trying to kill me. So let's do these rows. I'm not even gonna push my luck. Just gonna leave these guys out for now, and let's just solder what we have, and that'll be a start. Oh my god, I missed out on chat. Oh, you guys are talking about picking places and so forth. I have a CNC machine that could convert, but I've seen like better ones out there. They're not exactly cheap, but you can have like, oh my god, don't do this to me. You can have like way more components before you have to swap it out. So you have like 8 or 10 or whatever the hell, I can't remember. I've looked at this a while back, but I was like, I don't really have any room for this. But, or a need, because I'm not really fabbing stuff. But if I were, all right. Surprised I didn't take out that diode. I just realized like I slid right past it and I'm like, oh. Well, that's lucky. Of course I hit it twice there a second ago. And then our guy down here. And then we'll put the other box pieces in. Okay. Ouch. All right, so we've got one half soldered. Well, I already pulled it out, so let's see if we can get the rest of this bit put in. Oops, wrong stuff. Alright, let me try. Let's see if just sitting next to the next to the box will give it the rigidity that we are seeking. Alright, I got it. I kind of wish I had like a clamp I could put on it so it would never open again. But such technology does not exist. Let's get this guy. All right. You know what I could do now while I'm thinking about it, or we could do it once we're done. I don't know. We'll do it, but I'm just gonna tack like a little bit of solder on each far end of this. All right. Right. We are in the safety-ish zone. Oh man, come on, damn it. There we go, sort of, good enough. Let's just keep rolling. Here. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of solder. Hope you're ready. Brought your solder boots. Here, let me put a little chunk of wood here. There we go. One thing to keep in mind is that we don't need these connections to be great. This is just to hold the box together that we're making. Man, the flux is flying on this one. Just like big O Star-Spangled Banner amounts of flux flying everywhere. Yeah, those rockets red glare. Alright, I might have to take a quick break here to check with the misses. Because this is running a little bit long. But I would like to finish it up. We only got like maybe another 30 minutes or so of work. Maybe more, maybe less, I don't know. But I gotta help her out with figuring out dinner, so. Let me finish this solder here. Looks beautiful. Looks great. I love it. Nice. We're going to take these guys apart now, and we're going to put our LDRs. Oh my gosh. It's so fun to take apart. And our LEDs. So, yeah, give me 2 shakes. I'm going to go check on the missus and check on Din Din, which is the name I give to my meals, and I'll be right back. I can't keep my eyes open your machine. Hey, mate, no worries. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. See ya on the flip side. See ya at Jamtown come Tuesday time. Stay guile. Okay, she's in the shower. I should have listened for it. All right. What do we need here? We need green LED and or you said red. What colors did you say? We'll do red. So we got a lot of reds. I kind of wish I would have done it the other way now, because that's how it is in his pictures, but having the cage will be cool, I guess. I don't know. We need 3 LEDs and then 1 green one for the front. So that's what he has. So I'm just going to mimic it so I can be as cool as Mr. Nonlinear himself. That's green. Can we do... Oh wait, did I just pull a green? No. Here we go, here's a green. Put that over there because they all look the same and I don't want to mess it up. Here we get our LDR. What did he say was his preferred? The 5516s. So let's see which ones we've got here. I do have several 5516s. Let's see if I have any others in these. 5549. I'm not sure what these are. 5516. So here, I'll just use these that I have in this bag so I can help kill this bag. We need 3 of these rude boys. Right. Well, where is it? Yeah, right. These will be part of our Vactral. One will be the LED, the other one will just be the LDR. We'll trying to make sure I see the okay, so the LEDs are here. Yeah, there we go. I see the lawn pin. And these are going to sit flush in on here. Should have done that before I started the other one, but here we are. And these guys, we're going to put in, but we're going to leave a little bit of slack. So it could bend over and so forth in the back. You bend this guy over. That'd be fine. Let me put this dude in. And then this guy. Last one, same thing. Oh, it's got solder in it. God damn it, I didn't see that. Alright, we'll do that guy. We'll clear that one out and then we'll do that guy. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go talk to the missus real quick and then we'll solder on with our voltage controlled adducer. All right, mates. Just a second here. All right. So make sure my front door, my front light, porch light is on, and let me. All right. Now we have a timer. So I have ordered food. And when it arrives, I must consume it with my face. So. You know, I kind of wish I would have done this first. But, you know, like put the LEDs on, then put the boxes, but, you know, like, why? Alright, let me take care of these LEDs here. They look fine. Where's our fancy snipper? There it is. Fancy snipper. Thank you, fancy snipper. So how does he did it? How he do it? Did he have him like all the way on it, or you never get to really see it? Yeah, you don't get to really see it. Alright. I like... I'll do this guy really quick here. Well, maybe. Solder is not... Here, let's look at these spots here. Yeah, they're fine. They look gross. But all the good ones do. Okay, let's see if this will... right. Move this LED or this LDR a little bit more. You're in a spot, and then this guy. Finally, I'm just gonna. Oh my god, I saw like, okay. I thought I saw like a little bit of solder in there, and I was like, are you fucking with me? Oh my god, go, go, go. All right. All right, we're pretty much in the finishing stages here. Let me grab a pair of needle noses. I'm going to manipulate these LDRs so they're all kind of facing it. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. So yeah, now they're all facing the LED. Hopefully that's what I want to do. I don't know. Definitely want some contact, otherwise it's gonna suck butt. Not the good kind of butt sucking. The bad kind. The kind where nobody wins. Alright. What do we need? We need 1, 2. Oh, we do need a 10K. I'll be damn. We need 6 100Ks. 1 10K. This LED. I almost feel like I should get a bigger LED. No, it says 4mm. Okay. Oh shit. Shit. I forgot. How? God damn it. I did this in the wrong order. I need to solder this on. So what I'm gonna do is just I don't know. Should be able to get it out just a teeny tiny bit, maybe. Damn it. I can't believe I did this. This is so dumb. Dude, that's not... What the shit, man? Alright, I think I fixed that problem, other than these giant wires, which, I don't know. I didn't think about this at all. I'm so irritated with myself. But I think we can recoup. And as long as you can keep a secret, so can I. So 4, and then how many pots? 3 point. We need 7 jacks. Let's grab our jacks. Two, 4, 5, 7. And then our pots will need the 4 or 5 or whatever. What is it? 5 10Ks? 6 10Ks. Oh man, I only got 3 left here. So let's move over to the bigger stock, I hope. And shit. All right. I've got 4 here. I need a 10K too, don't I? That's 50. Here's a 10K. And then I need 2 from that bag I just put away. Make it to 6, which I think is all that's left, is 2. So I think I just used up all my 100Ks. That's a little sad. Can't believe I blasted through them. Oh, you know what? There's 1 left. Got a bunch of nuts in here, though. I might as well snag these. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dose more, and we are good. Perfect. Hope there's no more of that, yeah. It's probably one of the dumber moves of mine. Here, we'll do this real quick and easy like. Do these guys here real quick. We're just top soldering the ground. Maybe. Here we go. Okay, and then we need 2 more of these jacks to shore it up. One is this guy. And the other one is this guy. All right, now our pots. And really the last of the bits. Oh shit, see, I got an extra. I forgot those guys do come with nuts and washers. Oh, we'll have extras. So where's our 10K? I forgot where I put that guy. Here he is. I'm going to put him on so I have it here.